Post-game show is brought to you by Christ, I can't find it. The hell with it.
Let's try our best to make it a simple in-and-out procedure.
This is live. I'm on live TV.
I would love to hear this.
That's one hell of an ego you've got.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
Don't treat me like a moron. Try me.
Forget it. If it's like beer, we'll have some.
Once it hits your lips, it's so good.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Hello, hello, hello.
I'm so glad the airplane quote was the one that kind of led in. Oh, yeah. Because we were messing with him. Well, he was messing with himself about being here.
Oh, a little bit.
So
yeah.
Nick is our, are we calling Nick our guest, our co-host?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a guest. I mean, whatever.
Whatever it is, yeah.
He's our buddy.
Just don't call him fat. Otherwise, he'll end up doing.
Then I'll be on the Peloton tomorrow doing 45 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, but like you were texting us before about being a little bit nervous.
A little bit. I'm still a little,
and
little
then
nervous.
Mike replies back to you something along the lines of like, "Well, yeah, everything's riding on you because we're gonna have to cancel the show if you don't do well tonight," or something like that. Something like that.
No pressure at all, guys. No pressure.
Yeah. So good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Maybe if I have
Yeah.
a couple of beers, would be good.
Absolutely. Again, though, but thank you. Welcome everybody who's joining us for our third episode that we have in this setup.
You're here.
We're excited to have our friend Nick on with us for this one.
This experience that we're going to have today.
So I mean, Brian and I had already talked about, we discussed this in the first show, and we've discussed it off air and stuff. Just the different ideas of how we're gonna go about bringing our friends in to the show and how we're gonna set it up. So we're gonna ease our way into it. So we figured Nick was our perfect candidate for our first co-host, co-buddy,
Guinea pig.
He went to college for this stuff. He was a communications major.
I know.
Yeah, but Brian did way better than me.
That's only because he didn't like you. I
That is
mean,
true.
I don't have to
That
say
is
his
true.
name. You
We
know
all
who he was.
Yeah, we all know who
we
he
all
is.
had
Yep.
the same guy. If you're listening, Dr. Found, hi, thank you for the egg. And we all know you hated Nick's guts. But
I proved him wrong many times.
yeah, no, dude, you were good. And last time we went through the genesis of the Drinking Buddy show 2 episodes ago. I'm not going to get into that, but when you did this with me 12 years ago, 13 years ago, you were awesome. You need to have more confidence in yourself.
Yeah.
You are a character. He says that you're a character. You're a great character, but
Okay.
you're funny, dude. Just be yourself.
I'll try. There we go.
Yeah. You're good, man.
Like I said,
Don't worry
after the
about it.
beers kick in, that's what,
You recorded a video of one of my originals. He did a video of Lest She Bangs.
Oh yeah.
Long time ago. Yeah.
As part of one of his projects that he was.
Before you were the drummer, yeah.
Yeah, that's when the band went to hell when I got involved. But after before
Oh,
that,
are you kidding me?
No, I'm like it's a different vibe.
I miss it. I wish you guys were doing it again.
No, I know.
Our longest running tenure with you as our drummer.
It's true. It's true. No, we had for what it was. I held my own as the Finding Four drummer. Looking forward to doing that again. By the way, at some point.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So anyway, are you happy to be here? Are you sufficiently hydrated and worked out and all that stuff today? You feeling good?
I drank a lot.
What was the workout today?
You saw it was all arms today. That was it.
A lot of arms.
No cardio today because I knew I was drinking. So it's just.
So the one thing we do bust Nick's balls about a little bit, he is definitely the in shape one of our cohort of friends.
I wouldn't go that crazy.
I would say that. I would say so.
All right. Thank you.
I
But
would say with 100% certainty, it's not me.
Yeah, I struggle. I mean, I do my thing, but I'm not.
you kick my butt in Peloton all the time.
On the Peloton only. We all have our thing. You are a multifaceted athlete. You can bench, you can do cardio.
Thank you. Yeah.
And you just
Well, I
look
tried.
and you look quite intimidating. Like Nick is the one that like if he was at a bar, you'd be like, yeah, I'm not messing with that guy. I'm not going near that man. He's
I don't think that's true, but okay, thank you. Appreciate that.
No, am I wrong? Like,
No, I mean
it's the biceps.
I'm saying typically you don't mess with the guys who are like busting out of their shirt.
Right.
Well,
You get
it's
the upper
the
chest
it's the
and arm region.
it's a shirt. It's a boy's
Well,
small.
yes, then-
Okay.
Yes, but you can fill it out
There you go. Yes.
appropriately. The rest of us look like the Michelin Man in those shirts.
Nick's got his boys medium.
Right.
That,
Yeah. Nick with the boys medium. The rest of us are like, it's going to be a 1X or a 2X kind of situation. Maybe I can swing an XLT. You know, it's.
There was one time I said, check the shirt, check it. And then you said, wow, it's an extra large. I was like, wow.
Your microphone is not working. Right.
my microphone is not working.
Oh, no.
That's what Keggies just texted me.
Oh, man. Well, you sound good to me.
See what's going on because it's coming through over here.
He said Michael's microphone isn't working right.
Oh, man. Well,
Technical difficulties.
Sorry, guys.
that's okay. Thank you for alerting us. Nick and I sound fine, though?
Yeah, I just got a text from Ashley. Can't hear Mike either.
Oh, man. You sound, I mean, I don't know. This is, well, Mike does his thing. Let's,
Yeah, let's figure this out.
we could,
Weird, because it's coming through on OBS. Oh boy. All right,
we need like the, what is it? The Jeopardy. Yes.
I know. You can, but you can't.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties.
Oh boy. Well, while Mike is kind of just figuring out the technical side of things, the good thing that we're going to be doing today is we are going to be trying another beer. We're going to be doing Jones Beach Brewing Company. I don't want to get too much into it because I'd like Mike to have his microphone back, but Jones Beach Brewing Company, I think they're based out of Wantagh. Wow, I sound loud as hell. It must be echoing now. I don't want to. Oh, yeah.
Mine's definitely not coming through at all.
Is your microphone on?
Yeah, as I said, it's being picked up. All right, hold on a second. Let's see. What am I doing wrong? I don't want to do.
And we're sure it's on, like on the on part, like on the microphone. I don't know. I don't know, like what the.
No, I'm saying like I'm getting a volume here.
Anyway, Nick, how's are you your phone is blowing up.
Because no one can hear Mike.
Nobody
see what's
cares
going
about
on.
Mike anyway. Let's just carry this.
that's
You and I
not
got
true.
this.
Come
Let's go.
on.
All right.
Just come. Yeah. Guys, just take over.
All right, what do you want us to talk about?
Well,
Can we drink yet? Is that the
well,
question?
I'm just gonna let the cat out of the bag. I started before we got into the real stuff that we're doing today, so
we
I have.
only had one.
It was a little liquid courage for Nick. Okay, Ashley, it's not my fault. Oh boy,
This is weird. I don't even know how to.
There's a lot of delay.
Hold on a second. Let me.
yeah, it's about 7 seconds.
Wow.
So
What if I did this?
you all out there, you're hearing us.
I'm trying.
but when we hear ourselves
I'm
back,
trying a couple things.
it's like 7 seconds behind.
Oh.
So
There I am. Am I in? Anybody
I mean, I hear him here.
on the chat? Is,
my brother.
Yeah, I read that.
Nick is that guy you'll see on ESPN at 4 a.m. dragging industrial trucks across a 1 mile. You are. That is you.
Just get on my back. Let's go.
I think I'm coming through now. I don't know what was going on. So Matt can hear me now.
Yeah, you're good. All right. So just whatever. That's weird.
That was weird. That was very weird.
Maybe there's a little. Is there a loose wire somewhere?
No, I didn't do anything with the wires.
Yes, we're back.
All right. We're good.
Back.
I don't understand what that was about. I'm sorry, everybody. All right, let's start over.
Not the music and the whole thing. We're not doing that again. No.
Hey, Brian, you ready for this one?
Quick
Let's see-
recap.
wait, let's see
Here's
if-
Nick. He does steroids. He lifts weights. All right. We're good. Let's go.
He does steroids.
I don't know. Whatever. We called him. We said he was a strong, good-looking man. Whatever the hell we said for the first 5 minutes. Kissed his ass. Let's get into the real
Yeah.
stuff
Appreciate
now.
that. Thank you.
Nick
All
really
right.
turns me on.
Thank you.
Turns us all on. All right, that was weird.
Better than what I said during the post show.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was.
I mean the pre-show.
Yeah, I got you.
Pre-show.
All right. Now I'm just gonna sit here worried looking at this thing.
No,
going,
somebody-
is this gonna? Because I tell you, like I couldn't see anything wrong on OBS. It was showing that my microphone was coming through, and I didn't really change anything. I wonder. Hold on a second.
I wasn't even paying attention. Could you hear
Did
him in the headphones or no?
I don't know.
I wonder if I. You know what? It could have been a mistake that I made. I can't tell right now, but it could have been a mistake that I made.
Well,
I'd have to go back and look to see. I thought I thought I was lowering the music volume when we were going live,
and you lowered yours.
Maybe I just lowered my microphone and I didn't even realize it.
Yeah.
Maybe I went a little cross-eyed and just.
Well.
But.
I blame Nick. Anyway, let's.
This is Nick's fault.
Definitely. I blame myself.
Right,
too.
you were all nervous.
See, I told you, Nick. This was your shot. You're gonna screw this whole thing up.
That's it. It's over now.
That was the end of it.
No pressure at all.
You only got one shot.
If everybody can see
one
I'm
opportunity.
sweating.
All right, let's start
all right.
consuming
and
talking.
All right, so now
I was here to drink, right?
Before we get into the meat of the show, Bry suggested that the brewery that we were going to be drinking from is Jones Beach Brewing Company.
Yes, I do not believe they have their own brewery. I believe they brew out of.
They're in Farmingdale.
They're in Farmingdale,
Yeah.
yes, but I think it's like they brew out of another brewery, it's like Lithology or something like that.
Okay.
They brew out of their their brewery.
Okay.
But they have a wide distribution. Like you can pretty much now go into any beer distributor on Long Island and get Jones Beach stuff.
Okay.
They've kind of blown up over the last, I'd say, couple of years. Definitely post-COVID, they've gotten pretty huge.
Yeah, I think. Well, looking it up, I think they officially opened in
like 2017 or something like that, right?
Is that what it was?
It says you're established 2017.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Look at me, man. Look at me just doing research.
Reading a
I couldn't even, dude. I know more about that beer than I knew about like the Latin homework I did in high school. I got that from Nowa. I'm witty when it comes to, beer and cornhole, beer, cornhole, and my kids.
That's it.
After that, I have no idea what's going on in the world.
So I would say in 22 is when they opened up or started using Farmingdale.
Okay, yeah, that probably makes sense. I'm guessing I don't know where they were brewing out of. But I have an interesting story about them. So, some of the details on this may not be 100% correct, but it's just fascinating just being a New York State resident. So you would think, Jones Beach is a state park. If you're not from New York, I would assume most of our, viewers are New York folks. Mm-hmm. But if you're not in New York, Jones Beach is probably the largest beach, / state park in the New York State Park system, right? And so when these guys went to go secure the name Jones Beach, I had assumed that like New York State got a cut of this, right? Like they were somehow affiliated with New York State.
Yeah.
Nope. New York never secured. New York has Jones Beach State Park secured, but Jones Beach, and then, so we're going to have the
name Jones Beach.
Jones Beach was not, it was available. So these guys, they could brew the beer, use the name Jones Beach, and not a dime of it has to go back to New York State. That's my understanding of it. Now, maybe I'm wrong about that, but I think
good for them.
Yeah, and dumb on New York State's part, by the way. Like, it doesn't surprise me. Like, we live in the state, we know how dumb they are.
Yeah.
But it's wild that name was
weird.
not secured.
Well, yeah, because it's just thinking about because of you have the boardwalk, you have the amphitheater. You have whatever little parks that are in there. You got the penis in the middle of the road.
Ooh. Right.
It's that tower. It's like that's all you can think of every time.
I think it's called the Needle.
That's tough.
No.
I've always referred to it as the Needle, but
no,
some people call it the penis. It's okay.
People see it differently, I suppose.
Show am I on right now?
Whatever's on Mike's mind, I suppose. That's. My God.
Yeah, no. You figured that they would have branded that name to, I don't know, just sell anything.
Right.
Like
it's been around forever.
It's weird.
Right. For them not to secure the name, so now it can be licensed.
Yeah. I'm curious, like, does that work with any kind of town name though? Like, do towns like always go into like making sure that they've branded that name?
I don't know. Like if you wanted to make an Oceanside, or I want to do a Wantagh.
Because I mean, it is a little bit different just because of the state park that's there,
right?
Like, and it's
like it's called
it
Jones
is a
Beach
destination
State Park. Yeah,
you know. So I'm curious. Like, is that a thing that like people are allowed to just kind of use a town's name?
Yeah, I'd like to know more about that. Like, I'd love to talk to. I have met the owner a few times. They do beer tastings at my local distributor, Beer and Co. But I've never gotten into that story with him. I just kind of heard it like friend of a friend sort of a thing. But I've heard it's mostly true. I think my details are close. So I'm just curious, like, how that came about and whether or not they had to like get a lawyer or if they just were like, no, you have the rights to this name, kind of a thing. It's just fascinating to me because I'd assume when I first bought it, I'm like, oh, this is New York pumping out some product. I'm not buying this.
Yeah.
And then it was like, no, these are like some local guys who just secured the rights to the name.
It's pretty sweet.
It's really pretty interesting. So
good for them.
Yeah, great for them, man. Screw New York.
All right, so
we all say that. Like, all New York people always talk shit about it.
Can't.
But like, we all live here. We're not going anywhere. You know what I mean?
No,
like,
I mean,
it is what it is.
You hear about, especially like pricing living somewhere else, and you're like, God damn, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Get a mansion for the money we spend.
If anybody right now living in Texas is listening to us, you can get a nice 2-bed, 1-bath on Long Island for about $750,000 on a 50 by 100 lot.
I was gonna say
maybe a patch of grass, maybe not. That's what we're dealing with here,
and that's Long Island. Imagine going into the city.
Oh my God, the city's even worse.
2-bedroom, maybe 1-bedroom.
Right, 650 square feet. Maybe just a urinal. no full bathroom. Not even a shower. It's just like a big tub. You know, like one of those like slop sinks.
Like Big Daddy.
yeah. Just using a loofah to wash your ass, and that's it. Where do I
day.
shower? No, we just use the loofah.
That's it.
So yeah, when you live in the tri-state area, very little property, a lot of money.
Yeah. Even if you go out east, though, for the same amount, you can get a good sized property.
You can,
but you're like,
it's getting more expensive out east. But yeah, it's better than
but I'm saying,
County.
But at the same
but
time,
you have to drive.
I'm saying you're like 2 hours away.
Yeah. Yeah. And you ever go out east? There are parts of like Suffolk County. No disrespect to any of our Suffolk County friends, we love you, but it does feel like the boonies out there sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. Depends on where you are.
It does. Yeah, like Western Suffolk County is pretty much like Nassau County.
Yeah.
But like way out in Suffolk.
No,
there's
you go
where
way
there's like
out
no curbs
there.
and stuff.
Yeah. It gets crazy out there.
Yeah. You're gonna like almost like livestock. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like where you're like, oh, is that a chicken? You know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's no curbs.
Yeah.
It was like it used to be a dirt road, and then they just poured the concrete over.
Yep.
Like the paved top.
It's like when you go out to the
right
wineries,
over the
that
dirt.
area.
Yep. Yeah, it's exactly right. Yeah. The wineries, it looks like a different country.
Yep.
Yeah.
It looks like you're upstate New York, actually.
Yeah.
Which is kind of pretty.
You
about
would not like it's. I'm saying it's like one step away from horse and buggy type of thing.
Which I do see when you go to the winery.
I know.
So.
I mean, you can,
Yeah. Those are fun. You ever go to the winery and you get on like the horse and buggy ride? You're like, I feel like a little kid, but you're hammered.
This is what you do at wineries?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I go on the rides. Whatever.
There's rides at wineries.
Yeah.
There's everything at wineries now, man. It's an adult
I've
like
never
theme park.
I've seen bands play. I've never seen a ride.
They have there's rides and stuff. There's like a hayride at one of them, I think.
Are we going pumpkin picking?
No, I've done that. I go out.
Yeah,
you know,
you go on the
have
hayride.
the apple picking, and then.
I thought there was one that had a hayride, but maybe I'm wrong.
That's
Or maybe
I
like
mean, there could be.
It's all the wine.
yeah, maybe I'm just hallucinating. Maybe some of the wine had like LSD in it or something. I have no idea.
I wouldn't put it past certain wineries to be like, we're gonna separate ourselves a little bit and do like goofy things, like have a hayride.
Yeah.
Unless you did a horseback to the other winery, from one to the other.
That would be a good idea. Imagine a nice romantic horseback ride from one. Listen, they're all like within 3 miles of each other on that one middle country road or whatever the hell it is.
Think
So
like a roadie, sit there and just drink.
Yeah. A little horse and carriage type of situation. We just
we could be making money.
We could. So we just got to get a horse now. Anybody got a
just a horse
and learn how to ride it.
I got our was it the red flyer wagon that we could put.
Oh, there you go.
Hitch up to the horse.
The horse, yeah.
Only
tie it
one
off
person
with his
fits
tail.
on there, maybe.
That's it. So it's great if you got a horse and if you're a midget. So that's pretty much it. Those are two people we can. Very small customer base, but that's who we're servicing. That's a really.
Our brand is very specific.
Yes. Very narrow customer base. But, you know, there's a market out there for it.
I was gonna say somebody's looking for that.
That's right.
So
there's little people. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely not.
It's not what you're supposed to say.
No.
I know that.
Anyway,
yeah.
Beer.
All right.
All
beer.
right.
beer,
So-
beer.
Jones Beach. Back to the
Jones
topic.
Beach. So the first one, we were trying to figure out if they had like a flagship beer, and we couldn't see anything that was actually labeled their flagship beer. However, I brought up an article that I showed to Brian, and the article said it was their first beer that they brewed was the Inlet IPA. So that is what we are going to be
Okay.
Nice red
serving
can here.
first. Yeah. It's very pretty.
Who's gonna crack it first?
It is. I do like the fact, and you'll see this as we go through the beers. They're obviously named after like Jones Beach landmarks or things.
Yeah.
Very specific to the Long Island / beach culture around here. So.
Yeah, so the Inlet. And that's, I mean, they got a little buoy on here. It's pretty cool. It's nice. I like
when they do when the naming is cool on the beers.
Yeah,
It's for like a
absolutely.
local brewery.
And like,
you know?
And they're, so that's the other thing too. They're the beer labels themselves are like pretty much completely different from one another. It's
Yes.
not like they just use the one brand and change the color. Oh, you
Right.
know.
Right. It's not the same logo with 3 different colors or whatever.
Yeah.
It is very. They're all different.
It's
Yeah.
cool. I like it.
He's got like some seagulls or something on it.
Yeah. All right, so let's do this.
All right, Nick. You got to try to time this out. Try to crack it into the mic so we get the effect.
Okay,
I clip my nails, so hang on. So I have. Right. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Clack, clack, clack.
All right. Well, that smells good though. It does.
Oh yeah.
Right.
All right, Brian. Don't mess this up, Brian.
I went too fast before.
Make sure you get just enough head, not enough.
Premature pour. That's good. I'm gonna get on my laptop. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yes, that's good. That looks good. I went from 0 to hero on this pour. This is great. Look at this.
Still got a little bit more. There you go.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, that was good, Brian. That's a good one.
That's a good pour. You guys have good ones too.
No,
Not just a little bit.
I
Well, I
should
don't
have
want-
tilted
well,
a little
I don't
bit
want-
earlier,
I don't
but
want
Brian
that
had a
much
good
head.
one. All right.
Cheers. I can
So-
clink you.
Cheers,
Just
fellas.
like-
All right,
Yeah.
so we'll do that.
Well,
We'll
I
do
mean,
that.
Brian and I have never really cheersed across.
No,
but
we just raised the
There we
toast.
go.
I'm curious because you're not a huge
wow,
IPA
that's
guy.
very like
Very flavorful.
yeah, it's very thick. Like the flavor's thick.
Yeah.
Like you can taste.
It's definitely an IPA. You definitely get that it's an IPA. I will say.
Well, it's
compared to
heavier,
the-
but it doesn't. To me, I can. You know, my thing with the IPAs is I always have that bitter aftertaste. That's
Yes,
like
always.
that thing. This I can taste it, but not as
It's not terrible.
it's not as prominent.
No.
And I'm saying like the flavors that you get as you're drinking it, it actually, it's very very. I don't know. Like for lack of a better like description of it, it was almost like I was drinking candy type of thing.
Yeah.
Like, it was very like
I got the candy hit.
you know, it had like a sweetness to it as I'm.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm
drinking.
with you. You got that aroma too when we cracked the can. That's exactly. I'm with you.
Well, I don't know how to describe it, but it tastes good, and it is perfect.
Yeah,
You're like-
Brian and I are professionals
it-
at describing our beer tastes.
It hits. Let me just say,
Yes.
it hits the spot.
Michael, what notes would you say? This beer had? What fucking notes?
All right, so just the description on their website is the Jones Inlet IPA is an approachable American IPA that is perfect for the boat, the beach, or the backyard, or the basement. It combines classic New York-grown ingredients with a tropical aroma that keeps things light and balanced despite the 6.8% ABV.
6.8. That's
6.8. That's pretty.
not the heaviest, but it's got some. Beef
That's
to
heavy.
it.
That's the heaviest that we've had so
Probably since-
far. Actually,
maybe
I
since
think.
Treehouse, and I think Treehouse is actually a little bit lighter too.
No, yeah, I was gonna say I don't even think Treehouse was that. We had from last time. We had the 7.6s that we didn't try.
Yes, that's correct. So yeah, this is definitely up there for us.
Is Treehouse the one that?
That is Ron's.
That's
his go-to.
That's
yes.
okay.
That's like the one that Massachusetts, and they only.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I know
It is
I didn't know
That
what
is
it
an
was called.
exclusive club.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
I
Now,
wasn't sure that was
what I
the
love
one.
about you, and I was gonna say it because Mike and I have not gonna say we're like beer snobs,
Okay, go ahead.
but
I'm
I
nervous.
think no, I would take it as a compliment because
All right.
you can actually just enjoy a beer and not like think about this kind of stuff. You're
No.
just like you're drinking to have a good time.
Well, that's so yeah.
I just it tastes good. It's
No,
great.
yeah. The purpose of us getting together overall was just to have drinks together and hang out and
Right.
BS.
Well, that's the whole thing. Like the
But-
wine
But we've become a
tasting.
little snobby.
But we
a tiny bit.
it was we were trying to give ourselves a little bit of a shtick by saying we're gonna go taste. We're gonna do an actual tasting
Gotcha.
of local breweries. So we're trying to taste it and distinguish the difference between the ones that we've already had and stuff like that. You know.
I'm jealous of you because you could just be like, that's good. Like,
Listen, when you want a beer, it's
You
couple
pour
of
it,
sips.
You take a sip, and you're good.
you're good.
and there's just some beauty in that, man. There really is. Like, you ever like go to like the winery with somebody who has no idea, like they're not swirling the
Well,
glass.
that's the thing. Like,
They're not doing any of that stuff.
No.
they're literally
Although
hammering
I
wine.
although I have to
Well,
say
I
I
do-
didn't when I have wine I do swirl, but the
you
only
see the legs, right?
the legs that's the only thing that you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing I'm looking for as an amateur wine drinker.
the legs.
Because
How much sugar is in
if
it?
it doesn't if you have less legs, then it's like thinned out and it's not like it actually might be bad.
Oh, really? See, I'm not gonna say I have it all the time, but I drink wine
Like if it
frequent
has
enough.
good
I did
legs,
not-
it's thick and it hasn't. You know.
And is that for both reds and whites? Is that the same or?
I'm usually a
believe so.
red wine drinker, so I don't know. But
Okay.
I believe so. I'm not positive.
All right. I see now, man. You
And
are like
also-
an enigma.
An enigma.
You knew about the legs with the wine, and
I went to Paris. That's how I learned how.
I
to...
didn't even went to Paris.
This is the thing. See,
Wait, when did you go to Paris?
a year after we were married.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I don't even remember that.
It was
Me
a year after
neither.
we were married. Yeah, and I didn't want to go. Ashley wanted to go. We went.
Why didn't you want to go to Paris?
I'm more of a island guy and just relax on a beach and just relax.
I mean, Europe is kind of like an island.
It was a lot of walking around, a lot of things, but she did do stuff that.
Kind of. But it's a stretch.
There's water.
Yeah.
river.
I've
But one of the things they had us do was wine tasting, and
Well,
they had
that's
us a wine,
nice.
so it was good. Yeah.
now so I hear that a lot of French, like in France, are snobbish, especially towards Americans.
Yes, very.
So that's fun.
That was your experience too. The
Yes,
French
they
were
were very,
rude
yeah.
to you.
Mhm. Even when you found like American places that they were still
Like really
they
straight
were
up, like
nice,
snobby.
but they were like, we know where
yeah,
you're
like
from.
there was like this undertone of you suck.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I mean, that's kind of the way it is with New Yorkers around the United States.
that's true too.
So it's not
Yeah.
not anything we're not used to.
Yeah, that's true. We're not the greatest hosts either. That's interesting. Though. I just had no idea you actually went to France. And there's a lot of things.
Went to the top of the Eiffel Tower and all. Yeah.
Was that your first time to Europe?
Yes.
Was that your only time to Europe?
Yes.
Okay. Have you gone to
Never.
Europe? Yeah, me neither.
Canada. That's
I've been to Mexico.
okay.
I did a wedding. Went to my cousin's wedding out there, which was super fun because that was an all inclusive stay at at the resort and everything like that. So we were there for a couple days. You just walk around and they have everything's paid for, up front. So you go to a restaurant, you're not
Oh, it's the best.
like everything's paid for. You just
all-inclusive.
go to the bars and you're
You
just
just
getting
wake up in the
beers
morning and there's
and
beer
just-
there.
And was it Spanish speaking, or you can,
No, I mean
speak English
they were obvious. They were all Mexicans and speaking Spanish, but they
knew English.
They all knew English.
Yeah, that's most countries. We're one of the few that doesn't do that.
Doesn't pay attention to the rest of the world. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, but like even like the pool bar and stuff, and you just like go to the pool and just walk up to the bar and have some drinks.
Yeah.
And, like everywhere you went, you did a snack. They had little like coffee shop type of place, and in the resort, like because you can't leave the resort.
And it's literally 24
If
hours.
you,
Nothing's closed.
if you left that resort, boy oh boy, good luck. Because
That's what I've heard. You're pretty
it
much when you
was-
go down there, you gotta
Yeah.
you gotta stay where you're at.
I mean, that area I don't think was as terrible as certain areas. I can't remember. I think it was Cancun that we were in.
Okay.
So it wasn't like I heard. Like I hear like you go to Jamaica, like
Yeah.
there are people like hanging around the perimeter of the resort, basically waiting for people to leave so that they can take advantage of them somehow.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, I've been to Jamaica. That wasn't good. That wasn't a great place.
DR, I've heard that's sort of similar too. Going to Dominican Republic. that's
To
where-
like Jamaica, you mean?
is that the same thing? Am I like
No,
totally?
I'm saying like in terms of like
danger, yeah.
type of
Like
thing.
if you go down to the Dominican Republic, there are spots there that are like as long as you're on like a resort there, you're
Yeah.
okay. But the minute you leave, you're
like
gonna get killed.
even in Cancun, like on the resort, like they had up to they had their beach area too, but you could still walk a little bit down the beach, even though it was technically not in the resort that you were in. There were still like parts of resorts on the beach, so you were still safe to like just kind of travel up and down the beach a little bit. So like when we did, because like we went jet skiing, but it wasn't from our resort. We had to like walk down to like these guys who were just kind of like set up renting out jet skis and stuff like that. So that was like the most outside of the resort that we were.
Yeah.
But
Well, I've been to Aruba, and you could leave the resort.
oh
You can go
yeah,
anywhere. Yeah.
Aruba, I've heard is
Yeah.
amazing.
Because we've been to a bunch of restaurants out there. They're amazing.
Nice.
So you don't have to worry about nothing there. They're really
Man, you
nice.
travel the world. I had no idea. I thought
Jamaica, Aruba,
it was just like
Paris, not much.
Bayside, New York, and that was it. Like that was from Levittown. I was like, I had no idea you were this well traveled, man. You're like an onion. The layers, just a lot of.
At the last show, he didn't even know I knew movie
I
quotes.
thought Brian knew you the longest out of
I
all.
did. I introduced him to all of us.
You know the
That's
funny
the
part about
irony
this
of the
whole
whole
thing? I met him before I met all of you.
I know, that's
So
what
it's
I
like
mean.
you would think he would know me the best.
That's
No,
what I'm saying.
I don't know you at all. Probably in the freaking CIA or something.
I don't know
like
who
that.
you are anymore.
Yeah, it's wild. But I underestimate you. We all underestimate you sometimes. You're.
Not me, Nick. I never underestimate you.
You got me.
That's all right. You did bad him clean up. It's true.
I mean, dude, when he hit the ball, it was freaking hard.
It was. So for those who don't know, Mike's family,
And it was a lefty too, so that was a huge.
you were the only lefty in the lineup.
During his tenure,
One of, if not the
yeah,
only.
there. No, Charlie Bull was a lefty.
Oh right. All right.
Yeah,
I mean,
so we're talking about lefty power hitters.
right.
Although Charlie, I don't know if you were there for that one. He was about 2 feet foul of hitting a home run to like win a playoff game for us, and then he struck out or
really?
grounded out or popped out or whatever it was.
Oh man.
He hit. I mean, it was crazy. It
Was it that park in like East Williston or whatever that has the fence in right field?
Yes.
That's like kind of a short porch.
yeah,
Yeah, I could see that.
and it was yeah, it was. He was. We had 2 outs or whatever, and he's up and like we were all like, "Oh my god, did he just?" And it just went foul. We're like, "Oh,
Yeah.
no."
That sucks when that happens.
Yeah.
Especially because he was probably in his 60s when he hit that, or late 50s,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, absolutely.
If that would have happened, he would have probably went nuts.
Probably would have had a heart attack running the base. He never had to go past first his whole career.
Yeah, you know.
Dude, I mean, but it was funny like when Nick would come to the plate. So just to backtrack, your family had a softball team. I almost wore the hoodie today. I should have. It was
all
called
should have worn
the
the hoodies.
Cousins. I know you have your hoodie.
I still
Maybe
have
we'll
it,
wear
yes.
it one episode.
I still have it.
It was called the Cousins. Now the Cousins were around for like well over 20 years, 30
It was
years.
established in 1970 by my dad and my uncle.
Wow. So it had a 50-year run.
Yep.
Right. It's insane to get people to do it. year in and out, year out for 50 years is crazy. Towards the latter half, I got involved a little bit. You played for a little while. All of our friends played for a little bit. And Nick, when he joined the team, you were like easily the most intimidating looking batter we had. Even if you didn't always get on base, he batted you fourth, and everybody, when you came to the plate, all these guys would be like, back up. They'd sit there and they're like, this guy might kill us if he puts it in play. Let's move back a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and when I get a hold of one,
and then you would hit a laser right at the second baseman. Throw your bat and
then he would get he was one of the guys that the other teams would put the shift on. Mm-hmm. They would put a lefty shift on for him.
Nick did his old pull.
Yeah.
Was not a slap hitter.
And then you get angry and like, Nick, they're playing 7 guys on the right side of the field. So
right.
I mean,
unless all of a sudden you can go the other way, my man, the odds are against you. And
wait. There was one year where they had the shift, and you were like, "Oh my God, he's hitting it like I've hit over the first base."
No, I'm saying it's not like you never got a hit or anything like that.
I felt
you felt like you never got a hit.
Seasons, it felt like that.
Your odds were very poor because the entire right side of the infield was the whole team.
Well,
so
the first season I broke the RBI record, I think, and then Nowa came this year after, and it's like that. He's like, destroyed me. So that's
that's what Noah does. We all start doing something, and he's like, "Oh, I can do it better."
Yeah, that's
cornhole.
Yeah, there
that's
you go.
What that's Noah's life story. You guys think you're good at something? Give me 5 minutes.
Yeah.
That's
Nick's
that's
good.
Noah.
Oh, you think Nick's a good hitter? Okay, hold on a second. Hold on.
Yeah. Hey, for all we know, Noah's starting a podcast next week. 300,000 viewers, probably.
And he's going to have Derek Jeter on just because he can.
Noah's first guest, Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Boy. How'd you get Joe Rogan? Well, I know a guy from work. Okay. I'll go screw myself.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He is one of those, or again, just for people who may not know us, Noah is our lifelong friend, great human being, naturally gifted, almost annoyingly gifted at everything, where he just gets good at stuff really fast. And it's hard to keep up with him because he's gifted.
Really
he's good at stuff.
Yep. Especially if it has anything to do with some kind of he's very coordinated.
Mm-hmm.
So if it has anything to do with some kind of coordination, whether it's
darts,
cornhole,
pool,
and sports, stuff,
yeah,
something that you need some kind of good coordination with. He's pretty darn good at picking it up.
We just started playing cornhole. He wasn't that good, and all of a sudden he's the best player.
Among our group of friends, yeah.
But he said he practiced at home all the time.
Yeah, I don't know how you do that. I can't practice at home. I hit the ceiling.
Yeah, well, Home and Garden Television has helped him.
That is true.
I'm not telling any stories. It's out there. He was on HGTV. Great, beautiful episode.
It was a good episode.
It was
great
awesome
rehab
episode.
But he happens to have a galley now in his between his living room and kitchen where he can throw bags indoors off season
when it's snowing.
Yeah,
it's good to go. Okay.
So and he is a dedicated, when he wants to get good at something, doesn't take him long, and he just practices the hell out of it, and he gets good at it. So that can be a little frustrating at times, especially being his best friend, son of a bitch. But it's not one thing. Just give me one thing.
That's always one of those things when Brian's up against somebody talking shit to him, he'd be like, "Oh yeah, well, my friend Noah will beat you up."
Pretty much. All right. You don't know? Back off. That's what it was like.
I thought everybody knows Noah.
Man, it was like that. Hey, man, speaking of beer, Noah was probably the reason why we're still drinking today. That guy served us throughout our entire college.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Man, that was the best.
Having him as a bartender in Rockville Center was...
First of all, is R.J. Daniels still there?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, R.J. Daniels is, but he was at Lily's.
Lily's, correct. I was going to say, now it's R.J. Daniels. Before that, it was Lily Flanagan's, and it was Lily Flanagan's for 20, I don't know.
A long time.
Yeah. Noah was the guy who... The Reno? I'm not sure. I might need help on that reference, Matt. I'm not sure. But yeah, Noah was the bartender at Lily Flanagan's for basically our entire college stint.
Yeah.
18 to 21-ish.
Yeah. I mean, it was good and bad that time, because
bad part.
No, because that Noah loves to pull pranks on people.
Oh well, yeah.
So if it was like, I'm gonna give you a shot, I remember when he gave me the most disgusting what when he did his renovation?
I think the guy who did the renovation wanted to throw his bag at Noah's face. Oh. Okay. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So
Just get a drink.
where were we?
You were talking about the shot,
Yes.
the disgusting shot that you.
Oh, yeah. So he gave me. I think he called it a dirty Jew or something like that.
Whoa.
I don't. It was. I can't remember.
There is a shot. You can look it up. We're not
Yeah.
saying anything anti-Semitic. It's
No.
not.
It's like it
not.
was the name of it or something. It was the
Yeah.
name of the shot, but I don't even think that's what it was. But he was like, I think he said it's something similar to it or whatever. But whatever it was had Tabasco sauce in it. So it was a disgusting shot on top of it having Tabasco sauce on it, and in it, and what's her name was there? Karina was there, and I had it, and I was like, this is like I almost wanted to throw up. I was like, this is so gross.
Tabasco sauce in it.
Yeah. Karina was making fun of me about that. She was like saying I'm a wuss and all, whatever. So Noah gave her the shot. She was in the bathroom the rest of the night.
Yeah, that'll do it.
She might have deserved it.
Yeah. But that's like one of those things. Like I never trusted Noah giving me a shot after that because I didn't know what he was going to do.
Yeah, I can see that. But on the positive side, we would put down $20. Those are the days, and those are the days we could do this too, right? You put down $20 on the bar.
Yep.
And that was the last $20 we spent the entire night.
It was awesome.
Like we literally, we must have gotten, like I don't know what a beer cost back then. Let's just even assume, let's say it was $2.50, $3, right? The $20 got us way more than a dozen.
Oh yeah.
We drank the whole night on that.
It was
$20.
like 2001, 2002, right during that time. Yeah, it was like nothing.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
It was
great.
amazing.
Yeah.
Man,
Better
now
than,
it was like
better
a-
than
and it was
$2
like-
Rolling Rock.
And it was like a Tuesday night too. It was like a random because we're in
Yeah.
college. We didn't what? Oh, we got a late class. Don't have to worry about
no,
it.
he used to do like ladies' nights. I
Yeah.
believe, too.
So one of those nights too was oh my god, it was like the night that I stopped really working, well, as much as I did at Parties to Go when I was working there, was for your birthday. It was your 21st birthday that we went out there, and I wasn't going to like drink that much, but I mean it was just like
the birthday.
surprise birthday. And
Right.
I just kept
And I used to not be the drinker because I was driving everybody. So
Yeah.
for me, I was like the first time I was out, and I forgot who gave me a ride, but I was indulging that night.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And that was I think that was the night that it might have been the night that I lit my hand on fire.
Wait,
I don't think it was
totally
that.
remember.
I don't think it was.
I forget this
I
entire
don't
thing.
remember because well, it wasn't it was very brief, but it was like whatever shot that Noah gave us was the ones where you light them on fire.
Yeah, what the hell is that called again?
I don't remember which one it was. But I
did you-
took it and I spilled it on my hand as I was drinking it, and my hand was on fire for like a couple of seconds.
And I could, you know how Mike reacts when
But-
he gets a little bit scared. Like I,
I'm not saying.
Well,
I'm not doing
so
it.
it wasn't.
There it is.
yeah, I'm like, you kind of do that once in a while.
Couldn't, Brian's the only one who could pull that one off. I couldn't do that.
I think it took me a couple seconds to register it though too, because it was like
Well,
you
there's,
did
there's
the
a
shot.
layer of alcohol.
Well, yeah, but I'm also drunk, so it's like
Slow mo too, probably.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah. You don't. Yeah, it is. It's probably like getting if you got shot. You don't even realize it
Right.
initially, and then you go down like 3 seconds later. Same idea with being on fire, I would imagine. And that layer of alcohol has to burn off, and then all of a sudden, like, oh shit, my hand's on fire right now. I should put this out.
yeah.
I wish I had remembered that. I was probably too hammered. It was my
I don't
21st birthday.
Was I even there for that?
I could have been on fire that night. I don't think it would have mattered. I don't remember. I don't remember you being there. I don't remember anything about that.
I don't
night.
remember.
I don't think I was. I
gotta
was 20 at the time, so
I have to
probably not.
say, I have to say, a lot of the time at Lily Flanagan's, like
It might have been a
blends-
Dr. Pepper. My brother might be right.
Oh,
about that.
okay, yeah,
That might
okay.
be
That
it.
sounds. I mean, that sounds familiar. But that a lot of the nights at Lily Flanagan's like just blend together, just because of how much we were there.
Every weekend. That was the only place we went to.
Yeah.
And periodically we'd go to the city to see you. When I say the city, Queens.
So say I live in the city.
Whatever. Bell Boulevard.
Bell Boulevard.
Yeah.
It's a city. I
Well,
live in
all
the
right.
city.
We would go to that one pool hall.
I mean, it is a borough of the city.
It is. It is. Listen, if we had to like figure out parking, it's the city.
Yeah.
And that was always the thing. We always hated going to him because it was like
park. Place. I can't
and
park.
walk.
park everywhere. It's the worst. You know we're not.
No. You're right.
That's
I'm
a
not
real
gonna argue
struggle.
with you with
That is the one-
Parking was hard. Yes.
Yeah, that was always the one thing I hated about city kind of or Queen City type of thing, or even but the same thing goes for Long Beach. I hate going to down
it's
to
the
Long
worst.
Beach too because there's nowhere to park.
And
if I was single and I was living down there and I didn't have a car, I wouldn't care. Because you just walk everywhere while you're living there.
Right.
But to drive down to go to those bars down there,
it's the worst.
sucked
It's the worst.
so much.
It's the worst. Audrey goes to a surf camp in Long Beach in the summer. Bridget has to get there. The camp doesn't start till like 10. I don't know what the hell it is. Great camp. Love it. If you look at it, Scuden runs it. Scuden is a world-renowned surf camp company or whatever. They do an amazing job, but it's in Long Beach.
Yeah.
And she's got to get there at like 8 o'clock in the morning for a 10 o'clock camp just to
Oh
get
my
parking.
God.
It's wild. I'm like,
That's
Bridge, why are you leaving at
terrible.
like
What-
7-something in the morning?
Wait, so what? Like, is it? It's on the weekends type of thing?
No,
Or is
it's during the weekdays. That's the other thing. It's on the weekdays.
Yeah.
It's Monday through Friday, and it's during the summer, but she's got to get there like an hour or two ahead of the start of the camp to get parking.
That's
And
in
it's
the
not even like
morning,
super
too.
close. Yeah.
That's what I mean. That's why I can't stand that kind of thing.
So yeah, imagine on a Friday or Saturday night going into Long Beach
Oh, it's
trying
terrible.
to get parking. You can't.
Terrible.
You can't.
Like one of Nikki's friends had an apartment there, and we would go there every once in a while. And I mean, I liked it, but it was just that's the whole thing. It's like, I mean, you drive around for like 15, 20 minutes to find a spot.
Then when you find
That
one, it's
you-
like hitting the lottery.
Yeah, and then you have to walk,
Right.
10 blocks to get to where you're going.
That's why. And listen, that's why we always wanted you to come to Lily's because it was like the parking was in the back.
Yeah.
Noah was up front, and the beers were $20 or whatever. So it was like the easiest thing ever.
Yeah.
But we would go to you if we wanted to go to Goldfingers. That was
I mean, just to
like
be
what
honest with
was-
you, I was there with you every time.
Oh, 100%. You were bar back in there for a little bit too.
For a
right?
little bit, yes, yeah.
Can we tell that story? Can we do the Nick?
Listen, it's all fun. We all had
It was- that was-
we had
that
a
was
great time in college. So it was
One
all
of
funny.
the best things. Were you there the night that Nick was bar backing? And I forgot. Did I pay you $40?
No, $20. Well, no,
20.
wait, whoa. No, I think it was 40, but it was 2 20s.
Somebody did it
different
with
things.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't I do 2 things or just one?
Oh, maybe it was 2. The one thing I remember was I gave Nick some amount of money.
I don't. Yeah, it might have been
There
just-
was
yeah.
a group of lovely young women who was working there, by the way. So
Yeah.
So he had his bar back
You weren't there for
tray
this?
or
That's what I mean. I might have been. I'm trying to remember the
I
story.
feel like every time we hung out, we're all together.
that's what I thought too.
Yeah.
Either way, Nick's walking around picking up glasses, he's doing his job. And I said, Nick, here's $20, whatever I said. Can you go over to those girls that are over there? 4 very attractive women who are just there just minding their own business. Nobody's talking to them. Nick puts the tray down at their feet. Like, okay, tapped one on the shoulder, whatever, but interjected himself in their conversation and goes, I'm totally Nick Tarracone. Did the pumps on the things, grabs the tray, and walks away. And that was it. That was all he did. And then he literally, he was like out of a movie. He came back to me, ripped the 20 out of my hand, and then walked away.
I don't know if I was there for that one.
I mean,
It was amazing.
You're asking me, you're giving me
That-
$20
that is
to do
solid.
something that I would probably do for free at that time.
Well, that's what you told
So
me.
it's
Like that was, you were like, why are you so dumb? Like, I'll just do this right now without the money.
oh my God.
I just do stupid things sometimes, and it's funny because that's the reaction you need.
Oh man, but I was in stitches. I was like, I can't believe he's doing this. The girls didn't care at all.
they didn't.
They
No, 'cause
literally
that's what the
looked at
whole
him
thing
and
is.
then went about their conversation. It's like, all right, this guy's a moron.
Yeah, look at this guy. He
Gave
must
him
be
money,
drunk.
whatever. Right.
Nah, that's great. I don't remember that, so I don't think I was there for that one.
It's one of our. That's a Nick. That's a staple Nick moment.
That
Like I
is-
said there was a lot
that
of
is a
times
good
back
story.
then too. That's when I was working at Parties to Go. I was constantly working,
Yeah.
and I was exhausted. And a
You
lot
were
of times
also. I
didn't,
feel like you missed the first couple of years of our friend group, and then kind of. Like, when did we really start hanging out again in college?
Well, it was because Noah joined the Cousins.
Right. Okay.
That's really why. That's really when I started hanging out with you guys, because I don't know if we did briefly touch on the idea that like we knew each other in high school. You and Noah were friends, but it wasn't until college that we started to like hang out together.
Yeah. Yeah. We besides playing baseball for the 1 year, you and I didn't really hang out a ton in high school. We knew each other. And we weren't like there was no like whale or anything like that. We just weren't like super hanging out or anything like that kind of stuff.
So, at the time Noah was in college, and when we went first years in college, that's when Noah started dating B. So B, I was close with throughout high school.
Right.
So because of that, that's how B actually asked me if Noah could play on the team, because Noah stopped playing baseball and was looking to play.
Got it. Okay. And then you and Noah became closer.
And then
you started hanging out with us,
Yep.
and then the rest is history.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. And then that's how we started hanging out with your brother.
Yep.
You know, okay.
Yeah, the first time I met you was at a New Year's party, wasn't it? At B's?
Probably.
Everybody met at B's New Year's party.
Well, I just remember, I
Like-
just remember him. He was there, the cool guy in the corner with the guitar.
Surprise Hugh Hefner wasn't at that
Did
damn
I bring
party.
my guitar to New Year's parties? I don't even
Probably.
remember.
You bring that damn guitar everywhere. That thing goes. That thing was.
I guess I used to.
You might have. I'll be honest. I blacked out at a few of those. I don't remember. If you did do the guitar, I don't remember. Those are great parties, though. I mean, I don't want to. Some things will just go unsaid, but those parties were very fun. Like
Lots of fun.
B was one of the first. She had a great house for it. She had a basement, which was awesome. Her
With
parents
with a pool table.
with a pool table. Her parents were willing to host a bunch of
Yeah,
people
so
in their
we were
early 20s.
Yeah, and then that was like because we would crash. We wouldn't just crash in the basement. Like we would crash up into their living room too. Like,
Yep, and they had a beautiful home.
Yeah.
It's like looking back at it, I'm like, why would these parents put up with us? We were
Imagine
all,
doing that now.
I would never let.
Yeah.
If Andrew's friends were gonna get drunk, I'm like, hey, basement.
I got a
That's
garage.
Yeah. I've got one of those little portable sheds that I put my garbage cans in. So if one of you guys want to go in there, but nobody's on my couch.
Especially them too. I'm like, no, don't touch my couch. No.
No, not my good couch. No, I got this from Bob's. What are you talking about? But yeah, like they had a beautiful home, and we're all like just scattered about.
Yep, all over the place.
All over the place. Yeah, a nice pool in the backyard, like everything. It was such a nice home, and like
right, I forgot about that.
yeah,
Because we had parties
they
outside.
definitely tolerated a lot with us.
yeah, they were good people.
But also we're very good people too. We were good kids. We weren't like the troublemakers, like trying to destroy the house or anything like that.
No, we were just having a good time.
Yeah, we were just having a good time with ourselves.
over serving
just-
ourselves. That was the
Oh,
only.
yes.
that was the worst thing that we did was
Well,
over serving.
there was
I think the pool table was the big thing because we played a lot of pool.
Yeah, we played a lot of
Yeah.
pool. I think one year Noah actually bartended,
He did.
the party. So like we set up like a little bar for him to serve people and stuff,
Yep.
which was
He made those his famous Screaming Viking, which I believe was from Cheers, but it was Noah's version on it. It was like all tequila or something like that and Gatorade. That's all it was. It was like
man.
it was two things.
He'll
tell me what it is.
I
if you
think
join,
he
Is he on
he's
here?
never on here.
No. He doesn't like to watch us.
Damn it, Noah.
He's throwing bags in his house with the home guard television galley.
He had I think at that time he had made I think it was like a 7-7 that he was making that was really good.
He still does.
What's that drink he used to make us?
Kettle 1 and 7 with a splash of lime.
There you go. That was his,
That was
that
his-
was
Kettle
his
1 and
drink.
That was
Kettle
definitely. It
1
still
and 7
is.
splash of lime.
If Noah's, and he rarely does this, he's not
No,
a big
he doesn't.
drinker,
Come
Noah.
on.
But when he gets in the mood, that's his go-to. Doesn't do beer, not a big beer guy, but he will go Kettle 1 and 7
Yeah.
splash of lime every time.
No, that was a
Yeah,
drink.
he made that well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I had a bunch of those that night. That was also there was that one. I think it was the same night because he didn't. There was only one time where when he did the bartending thing.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Wait,
it was
wait.
just
Wasn't it his wedding that Noah went behind the bar and was making us drinks? Was he? Because I remember drinking those.
It might have been. It might have
'Cause he
been.
was
There
taking
was.
pictures.
I wasn't invited to the drink.
Well,
the drinking
you
portion.
were taking your pictures, so
No.
different.
I'm talking about.
Well, we had
Like-
a lot going on at your wedding.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying Nikki was like because we got we had to bring our own bottles of Patron.
Okay.
And Nikki was afterwards. I was like, I totally forgot to have any shots of Patron. And Nikki was like, I've been having them all night with your friends. I'm like, what? I wasn't invited.
No, you weren't. But I think you were also
Sorry.
consciously trying to stay somewhat
I was
sober.
I was
because
pretty
of-
much. I was very so. It was hard for me to drink that night. I was having too
Why?
much fun because I was dancing basically most of the time.
Oh, okay.
I was just out on the floor and I wasn't really drinking that much that night.
I didn't want to tell you because I knew I had an integral part in that wedding with the song and the drumming thing. So,
Oh, that was probably too because you had to sing and stuff
yeah.
like that.
And so we had the Finding Four, me, Charlie, Mike, and Nikki had to perform. We did You Can't Go Home by, was it Bon Jovi? And what was
Yeah, it says
the
You Can't Go
Jennifer?
Home.
Was it Jennifer? What was a female?
Well,
I mean, it was
Jennifer Nettles?
It was
Is that right?
it was the Bon Jovi version original. It was just that Nikki did the collaboration with the country,
Right,
thing.
which is I kind of like that version better.
that is
Maybe
a
I'm
good one.
biased because we did it at the wedding, but I thought it was an awesome version.
And you surprised everybody because nobody knew about it.
Yeah,
we did what
and I
we
have a
could to
big
keep it
mouth.
under
I
wraps.
was- yeah.
We kept saying we were, even when we were, my parents kind of knew, that had a feeling, but they didn't really know because we had to practice in my parents' house. So
And a little snafu for me, I didn't realize at the time that the drummer that was the band, the wedding
Oh,
band,
yeah.
was a lefty.
he's a lefty drummer.
So we had to shift all the stuff. Like when you're a righty drummer, you're playing kind of like usually some
yeah.
guys play open hand. I had to bring everything back over. So the hi-hat had to be moved over, the ride, all
Yeah.
the cymbals had
Is
to
it
be moved
a pain in
around.
the ass?
also,
move
they
everything?
they don't play, the band doesn't play with a bass player. The bass is played on their keyboarders.
Yeah.
The keyboard player. So Charlie, like they had to figure out trying to plug in Charlie's bass to play as well. And that actually didn't really go over that great.
I think it was
'Cause
like
they-
in and out a lot
Yeah,
of
they
times.
kept
It wasn't
they were
working.
having like connection issues with it because they don't usually
I mean, for us, we
play with the
sounded
bass.
awesome. So I mean,
Yeah, it
I know
still
you guys
sounded
probably
great.
had your own technical difficulties.
And we still
but-
had them helping us out. It wasn't like we
Yes.
were alone. It was the four of us
Yeah.
and the band was still sort of involved. But
Yeah.
I didn't want to tell Mike. I was like, I was trying to stay sober for a good part of the wedding because I knew I had this like role to play. But then part of me is like, I have to like lie to people about why I'm not drinking. So like about an hour into it, I'm like, fuck it. I'm never going to see these people again in my life. I'm going to get drunk. And I played those drums pretty goddamn
Dude, it
hammered.
was great.
Hey,
Yeah, it's a miracle. That's all I'm going to say. It should not have been great.
But that's the thing. Like when you're, I mean, you weren't sloppy.
I was on,
So-
my timing was good. It wasn't
Yeah.
perfect.
No, I'm saying drunk wise, you weren't sloppy drunk.
No, I was not like falling over
so
myself.
when you're,
so maybe it was just some
but I
liquid
was,
courage.
I was feeling no pain, as you would say.
well, when you're, when you've been playing long enough, which you were at the time, it's almost like a natural thing. Like you don't have to like overly concentrate.
Yeah.
In the very beginning, you were like,
Fast.
every single time you were playing, it was like you could see yourself thinking about every single thing that was happening. Where are my so Charlie? You counting me in? And like it's just
I'm like looking.
yeah. It was a lot of that. But by the time that the wedding, we came to the wedding, you were just
At that point, I was like, all right, as long as I stay on time, I'm good. That's anybody who drums knows that you're basically just keeping time for the rest of the band. As long as I didn't rush, even if I didn't hit the right crash or what, it didn't really matter. As long as I was on time, I'm there to just not screw it up. And that's and I did do that. I was happy, but I was hammered, and I'm really happy you didn't notice because I was very nervous about that. So. Because I was trying, because everybody kept saying to me, like, oh, everything all right, man? I'm like, yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. That was like an hour and a half of that. I'm like, fuck this, I gotta have something to drink right now. So then I got too drunk, and I was like, oh, man, I got to play drums right now. So, yeah. That was such a fun wedding. Your wedding was pretty fun, too.
Yes.
Speaking of Patron.
running out of the ice luge.
The titty luge is. I don't think that was a titty luge. I think we made that up.
At a wedding.
I think it's like one of those like things
an
that
ice
like
luge.
you know how Noah is. It started out as an ice luge and then it became a titty ice
What,
luge.
it
By the
melted? I
time,
missed it.
maybe. But that was awesome. So like this was during your and you still are a Patron guy. But
Wow, heaven.
that 2011, you were in your Patron era.
Yes.
It's like Taylor Swift or whatever the hell. You were in your Patron era.
Yeah.
And you brought in
That was all the time.
Yeah.
All the time you were drinking Patron,
Every night.
bringing it everywhere.
Yep. It was
a good drink.
It's a great drink. But I remember when you had your apartment, not apartment, your co-op,
Co-op,
and
yep.
every time I go over there, you want a shot of Patron? Okay. It was everywhere, man. You brought it with you. It was like literally like it was like your little partner, like your sidekick. It was your mini-me. It was your Patron.
My Robin.
Yep. And you had to bring in bottles of it for your wedding. And did we run out?
Well, no. Here's the funny part about my wedding. The end of the wedding, everybody was drinking. We ran out of shot glasses.
Oh yeah,
we had to do shots in
that I
coffee
remember.
We
We were drinking out of
Yeah.
coffee cups. That I remember.
And the Patron was gone. Everything was gone. All of it.
Yeah.
So we were doing.
you brought a
we
lot of
literally said to the bartender, "Are we going to do shots? Okay, what are we doing? What do you got?" That's how
whatever it
crazy
was.
is.
I remember that.
Yeah, it was just insane. Like
I remember coffee cups.
everybody was.
It was kind of like they were like, we're out of shot glasses or whatever. I'm like, I don't. Just give us something, whatever you got.
Yep.
Well,
Styrofoam.
Yeah, I don't
and
care.
I knew that was
We'll
going to
figure this
happen
out.
because I just know both sides of the family like to drink. So you
Oh,
have
man.
combined.
We drank
just-
a
yeah.
lot. I thought it was. I always.
Well,
I remember
you were a different person.
I remember.
You remember that?
I remember it was great.
Doing like the Carlton from.
I remember
No,
it was
were we
great.
allowed to tell that story?
When we were doing the ice luge. I think your dad was like scooping the ice out of the landing area.
We don't want to waste.
That was hilarious.
Yep.
Because you spill some coming out of the luge, and he was just right out.
Listen, it's still Patron. It's just iced.
It's great.
He did not want any of that to go to waste.
No, I wouldn't want it to waste either.
He bought it, so I guess I can understand.
Yes, my parents did buy them. Yes.
Oh man. Yeah.
That was great.
Are we allowed to tell the other story at my wedding?
All right. What's this one?
It's you.
What did I do?
Or we're not allowed to say that because Noah's not here.
I don't know. Now, maybe I'm not thinking of the same one. It's nothing. He didn't do anything
Oh,
criminal.
no.
It's
He
not
didn't
criminal
do
or
it.
anything.
I was gonna say, what did I do?
No. But he was walking to the bathroom with Noah.
Oh,
Oh,
that was your wedding, right?
Yes, that was my wedding.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're never gonna watch this. You have to tell that story.
Who's
No.
never
It's
gonna
an
watch this?
amazing.
Oh, that couple.
That bride?
I don't even
we
know
don't
who it
the bride is.
I don't even know who it is.
But this is such a great story. You have to tell this. Tell it.
So, Noah and I were at the restroom and
At Nick's wedding.
At Nick's wedding, and we were walking back, and
It's really bad.
and as we were walking, I think it was like downstairs, right? The bathrooms, and then we had to walk
there was-
up a little bit of a round,
yeah, like a half
type of thing.
staircase or
Yeah.
something. Yep.
So on the way up, because it was where it was at
Chris Hollow.
at which Crest Hollow.
Mm-hmm.
So, these venues, they have multiple weddings going on at the same time. So there was, on our way up, Noah and I walking up, a bride from another wedding was walking past us down, and I mean, I can't. It's
You also
Not
had
to-
a lot to patrol.
well, I mean, first off, I was drunk. There was that, but I mean, she was not a good-looking person. I'm such a terrible person.
You're
for
not,
saying
because
it.
I think you would have said the same thing if it was the groom.
Well,
It's not about male,
she-
female.
no.
It had nothing to do with that.
She was just.
You can see Mike's face. She was just.
It was. Oh man. So, I guess I said it a little loud, but as we right after we passed her, I
Just
said,
imagine this.
I
It's your big day.
Yeah, and I
You
just
spent
said
probably
to-
$1,000 on a dress. God
turned-
knows what on makeup.
I turned to Noah and said, "That is the ugliest bride I've ever seen." And Noah starts cracking up because as I said that, her groom was walking right past us at the same time
Oh boy,
as me saying that.
that's a tough one.
I don't know if he heard. He was,
Run.
Had
I
to
mean,
have.
he was. No, but you know why? Because he was enjoying life. He was laughing and whatever. So I don't know if he wasn't like listening to what I had to say.
You hope not.
we hope.
I don't, I mean, if he did, he probably would have turned around. Like if I heard that somebody say that about my
On the
wife.
biggest day of his life.
Yeah.
About the woman he just said yes
But
to.
Noah was like Noah could not contain himself, and then just the idea because he saw the whole thing unfolding. Like I was just in a drunken state, just saying what whatever came to my mind. But I mean, Noah was like noticing that I was saying that as the groom was like right next to us. So Noah likes that story.
That's a classic.
Well, Because very few people, drunk or not drunk, say within earshot of a bride, "That is the ugliest bride I've ever seen in my life." Never. It is the definition of stepping on your own dick. It is the worst thing you could possibly do, man.
It's, you know.
I wish I had been there for it. I'm not
like
gonna
one of
lie.
those-
It's one of
I
those
think we
things.
all wish we were there.
Oh my god.
It's one of those things. Like, you know, can you say that a baby's ugly?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
And there are ones.
Yeah. that's
Let's
what I'm
just admit
saying.
it.
You could say it.
Yeah. We
You
all
know?
want to think our children are the most beautiful angels on the planet.
Yeah.
Some of them are not.
No.
There's some ugly ass kids out there. And you don't want to say it to
So
it,
it's-
especially to a
that's-
mother who's
that's the
just
same
given birth.
thing.
Like, lady, you just went through hell. You went
Yeah.
through labor. Yeah, kid's a little bit ugly.
That's that was like a there was a
what is this,
great
Coneheads? Like,
there was a great Johnny Carson like greatest moments type of thing, and Flip Wilson, this comedian, was on telling this joke, saying that he was on there's a woman on the railroad, the train or whatever like that, and she's got her baby with her, and he's like, it's an ugly baby. Like, no, I'm not trying to be insulting, but I mean, this was one ugly baby. I mean, so he goes on about how ugly the baby is. So he said, there's a fella on the train who walks by, and he's had a few, and he's passing the baby, and he stops, and he's just staring. And he's staring down at the baby, and so the woman says, like, what are you looking at? And he goes, well, I'm looking at that ugly baby. And she caused a scene. She stopped the whole train, and it was a big scene fight going on in the middle. The conductor had to come to find out what was going on, and the conductor says, what's the problem? And she goes, well, this fella here insulted me. I don't want to pay all this money just to be insulted. This is terrible. And he's like, look, the railroad wants to make sure that all of our customers are happy. I don't want anything, I don't want you to feel bad for taking our railroad. So if you'd like, I would be happy to accompany you to the snack bar where you can have anything complimentary off of us to make you feel more comfortable. And maybe we'll find a banana for your monkey.
oh boy. That's rough. Oh my God. That is so bad.
That's
man.
bad.
You can't. That's really
That
bad.
is bad. Wow.
Johnny Carson in stitches.
Oh, I wouldn't have the balls.
Yeah, it's terrible.
That's a tough one. Oh, man.
Tough one to come back from.
Yeah. Oh boy. Oh God. How are we doing on our beer, by the way?
Ready for number 2?
Yeah.
Are
We gotta
gonna
do a
make-
rinse.
You can do the rinse. You want to clean?
Do you want to? I can do the rinse.
We'll take turns on the rinse. If you want to go rinse first,
I'll rinse.
Do you rinse in the bathroom?
Yeah.
Is that you just go in the sink and then you just?
Yeah.
People think Mike's got a basement bathroom. He just rinses it over there. I don't want people misconstruing the basement, the rinse part. I don't know how it came across. It sounded
I
weird.
don't know. I think that he's
Didn't we
peeing
just-
in it.
Yes, that's what I thought. That was like some sort of weird.
Where do we go with this?
What does he mean by rinse? Like,
Can you rinse it out?
He's literally going to the sink in the bathroom 2 feet away.
That's a Simpsons thing, whatever it is, where Homer. I can't remember why, but he couldn't go to Moe's anymore, so he was just finding another bar, and he goes in there, and it's like some skanky like place. The bartender's got like a shotgun when he walks in, like because he has no idea. It's like, I just want a beer. He's like, okay, and then he goes up and he gives him a glass, and he's like, can I have a clean glass? Oh,
Yeah.
here you go, Your Majesty.
Great. Now he's going to do that in the
Yes,
bathroom.
he's gonna fish down here.
Are you sure you want me to rinse?
If
I'll
you hear,
do it
if you hear the
myself.
toilet flush after, it's just like,
Which-
whoa, what's going on there? All right, Michael's going to rinse our glasses. And we are going to move on to number 2, which we haven't decided yet. But the Jones Beach Pilsner, the IPA was good. This was
Very good.
honest. And it got better as it went along. Yeah. Like, I felt like the first sip, any time you have an IPA, the
I'm
first
not
sip,
an IPA guy, but it was good.
it's not a harsh IPA.
Nope.
We've had a million IPAs, man, and you're like, ugh, I don't like this. And you're like, oh, this is why I don't like IPAs.
Yes.
Not this stuff.
No, this one was good. I like this one. This
Jones
was very good.
Beach, Inlet IPA.
Inlet.
Jones Inlet. Jones Inlet. You're right. Correct. Yes. I'm sorry. I apologize for the
Inlet.
error. You're right.
Damn, I could hear him.
He's like yelling at me from the can. All right.
As he spits in our drink.
Easy enough. It's going well. Is Michael's microphone working? Nikki stopped. And she's
Hi,
just,
how you doing?
oh, good. Yeah, everything's good. We're having a good time.
Good.
How are you?
You
did a
Yes,
Peloton.
the Peloton.
We're going to get into Peloton in a little bit.
are we?
What did you do?
I just did a 20-minute beginner ride with Bradley.
But you did a ride, like an
There you go.
actual class.
Bradley Rose.
Bradley Rose is the man. Me too. I actually prefer the British ones over the non-British ones. I don't know what it is. I just feel like they're
The
just
accent.
more
You
welcoming.
like the
yeah.
accent.
The Peloton folks, the
My
instructors.
My ways is British. I make the voice British instead of.
I think it's more comforting. I don't
Mike,
know what
I
it
think
is.
you have to
Just
worry about
it.
something.
Like if I'm stuck in traffic and I don't, or if I'm aggravated, that British voice just kind of,
Yeah, it makes you feel better.
just makes me feel better about life. Absolutely, I'm with you, Nikki.
Something
Yeah.
interesting being talked about.
Yeah, the Brits are such pansies that they have such nice soothing voices.
They do. All right, hang on. What are we doing next?
I don't know. What do we got? We had
Let's dial it down a notch. I say we go with the Pilsner.
the Pencil Pilsner.
Pencil Pilsner.
This is a pretty
Look.
can.
Oh, it's the Penis Pilsner.
Right, Michael.
That's what it is.
Pencil, penis. Let's say that's good.
Yeah, and if you weren't watching from the beginning, it's not the Penis Pilsner.
It might be.
Mike
We haven't tried it yet.
thought the pencil at the Jones Beach or whatever.
It's the Penis Pilsner. No, I'm not. I can't. No, I can't. Now I can't ridicule the Jones Beach Brewing Company.
No, we're not
God
ridiculing them at
darn.
all.
No,
Mike is just saying that the needle. I think it's mostly referred to as the needle, but
Is it?
it's whatever the hell that thing is when you go to Jones Beach.
I don't know, man. It's got a head on it. It's flesh colored with a head.
And there's a bunch of bushes at the bottom. There is.
There it is.
I knew you'd come to my
There is. I mean, there is.
No, he's right. There is a bunch of bushes.
And they're a different shade of color. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
And a bunch of
It's a
seagulls
little
flying
phallic.
around it.
I mean,
Interesting.
listen. If you see it in person,
It's big.
it is.
well,
All right, Nick.
some say
Some of us aren't size queens here.
All right, relax there.
It is a 16 ounce. All right. Let's...
Oh wait, do this. Oh, and
Oh, I did it already. Shit. You guys do it. Go ahead.
we fucked that one.
Okay. All right. We did a better job on the first one. It's fine.
Oh boy.
Let's spill it. Here we go. It looks nice.
Looks light.
It does.
I do have
See,
to
now I got
say-
the similar head to what you got. You can see you guys did better on the second one. Mine's a little bit.
I'm about to spill. Don't.
Oh, that's good head though. Look at that.
Oh, she
You
said.
did it. You didn't even go up to the top. Look at you.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
I
What a
don't wanna
wimp.
spill
I
it.
got a heap.
Don't be a wimp.
I heaped.
You did. You're over the. You're.
Yeah.
That's a rim job, right? there. That's whatever that we call that. This has become a very interesting beer.
All right. Yeah.
For the
Sorry.
wrong reasons.
Inappropriate.
So-
Rim jars
sorry.
and
Sorry.
No,
What's
we
the-
are
some
to be
bushes.
respectful
What's
to
the
the
owner?
brand.
Mike is the owner.
Mike's the owner of the beer distributor. Where a guy
Oh,
forgot.
okay. Mike's the owner of the beer distributor. Jones Beach Brewing Company. I'm sorry. We're not.
I thought it was. Might be Eric.
We're enjoying your beer.
No, the beer's awesome, but we're just
Yeah.
we're having a good time. There's nothing to
So,
it with that.
all right. So I'll read about it. Their description on their website. The Pencil Pilsner is our take on what a Pilsner should be. We use New York grains and a blend of hops from New York, Washington, and New Zealand to give a citrus and floral aroma.
Crikey.
It's a crisp, crushable Pilsner, suitable for any beer drinker's palate. And this is 5.5.
Okay. It's a little bit less. All right. Cheers. Cheers,
Cheers,
boys.
gentlemen.
Let's go down the hatch. I got it on my leg again.
It's much lighter. Oh, come on, man.
It's much lighter. But
it's lighter.
it's still flavorful for a Pilsner. It's good. I would never think this is 5.5.
No.
Never.
It's very, very easy.
Yeah.
Very easy. Like
A
it
little bit of
doesn't.
is it like fruit? Is it a little bit?
Well, it has It says has a citrus and
Yes,
floral.
I get the citrus and floral in it 100%. Because some pilsners are just like, it's like drinking like
Meh.
Yeah, you're right. It's just
Meh.
like whatever. I get the citrus out of this.
No,
beer.
I'm enjoying this.
This is good.
Excuse me.
Good stuff. Let me just top off my.
It
head.
does look like a pencil. Now I look at it.
It
more.
does.
It does.
It's. I think most commonly referred to as a pencil or the needle. Yes.
What's in there though?
I don't know. I've never been in there before.
What's in the pencil?
I have no idea.
Lead.
That's true.
You didn't see the number 2 on the side of it?
No. Sometimes number 1 will work.
This is perfect for Scantron.
Scantron friendly. That's great. That's a great reference. We all had to deal with that crap.
That made no sense, did it?
No, and I think it was BS too. I think you could go with a 2B and you'd be fine.
Well, that's what I
Pencil's
think.
a pencil.
I feel like it was probably worded incorrectly. It's probably a minimum of number 2 level, or what I would say, because the 1 is the lighter.
Right.
So it's one of those things that was like you need to make sure that it was dark enough. But if you those things were so testy, like God, like I don't understand. I mean, you think about the technology it was back then. I guess it's pretty cool. It's super easy for teachers.
Yeah.
You know,
Just
like
run the thing through a machine. You got
Yeah.
the grades.
Yep.
But like nowadays, I mean, do they even do Scantron stuff anymore?
No, I maybe if anybody has children who are taking tests, like middle school, high school, how do they?
I feel like
do
things
tests
are all
like that?
online now.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's what I would feel like. Everyone's got tablets. They give them, like the girls have Chromebooks. They've had them for a year or two.
Yeah, or it's the reverse, where because of all the AI and all that stuff, they're making them write the stuff out, especially if it's like math.
Yeah.
Like they're making them literally write all that crap out.
Their math tests, I have yet to see any kind of a test that they've taken where it's been some kind of like Scantron thing. It's always been a ditto or something that
Maybe it's only
they've
in
had
high
to
school,
like
maybe?
write.
I don't know. I don't remember Andrew doing any kind of Scantrons. Honestly, I don't. Like, because you used to get the Scantron back. It was stapled to the actual test.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you knew it was
so
a
you could say
Scantron
it,
test.
but that was also something
Yeah, those
helpful.
little red marks.
Yep.
next to your-
But it was also helpful because you could see, because said there were some times, and some teachers would be very adamant about it. They were like make sure that you choose the right one and fill it in completely, and don't put on another, because I'm not marking you right if you have another mark on another thing. Because that's how testy they were. Like if it had like a dot on another one, it might pick it up as that's the one that was filled in, type of thing. Like it was just it's bizarre how easily screwed up the Scantrons could get.
Yeah, it was very sensitive. Yeah.
So
I feel like
I think that's why it was like it had to be a number 2, just so that it was dark enough and it didn't require a lot of because if it was 1, you'd probably have to scribble in a little bit more.
Wait, what is?
My mom's a teacher, so they're online.
They're online.
Oh, all right, okay. Did your mom know how to use the thing?
What thing?
The chat, for God's sake. She's just texting you?
Yeah.
That's
Mrs.
like my dad.
Mrs. T.
Although my dad was trying to
Use
get
the
in,
chat.
but he messed up.
No, but your mom. All right, so your mom,
So
and
my
she's still.
said
Your mom's
if
still.
State test is online.
Okay, so she's about like the Regents exams.
I guess everything's online now, so you don't do those things anymore.
I don't know.
I
no
don't.
more
When
number
was the
2
when did we start using Scantrons? I don't remember what grade it was because we were doing it for so long.
Yeah.
Like
in grammar school?
Did we do them in grammar school?
I don't think so.
I don't remember.
I remember that being. We went to Kellenberg.
Definitely.
So I remember that being.
Definitely in
thing.
high school.
Yeah. I did bubble things in grammar school.
I feel like it was something. I feel like we did have Scantron.
Did you? I don't know. Did you go to Catholic school when you were in? Okay. I had to take. It was called like the Iowa Basic Skills Test or something like that, which was sort of like it was like a competency test. And when you were in grammar school, it'd be like, are you age appropriate for your math, your English, whatever the hell it is. And that was a bubble sheet. So it was all, A, B, C, D, but it wasn't a Scantron. It was like an actual physical booklet that you answered those questions in, from
Right,
what I
right.
recall. Scantron was like its own, like you had the test on one thing, and the Scantron was a separate thing.
Yeah, that was just your answer sheet.
That was your answer sheet, right? That's the only thing I recall.
Abacadabra.
Yeah, I did a lot. I did a lot of abacadabra back in the day. I didn't prep for this. Let's go abacadabra. Abacadabra usually got you solid 40.
Yeah, it was. It was not a good. So there was. If people don't know scantrons, basically it was a sheet of paper that had open boxes with 1 through 25 on the front, 1 through and then 26 through 50 on the back, or however it was. I think it was usually like that. Or was it 50?
Can't remember if it was 25 or 50 on the front.
Maybe it was 50 to the front, 100 to the back.
Yeah,
whatever it was. And then each line had little boxes that were labeled A, B, C, D, and E. And when you would take a test, you did multiple choice tests. You would fill in the Scantron. You would color in each box for each appropriate question, and that's how you would answer your questions for the test. And then the teachers, when they were going to grade them, it was a lot easier for them because they would just take the answer key first, scan their Scantron in that had the answer key, which I guess the machine took a picture of it, basically, I would assume.
Yeah.
And then you would send in all the students' Scantrons, and it would compare the answer key with the students. And if it matched, then it was correct. And if it didn't match, then it would be marked wrong. And that's how we took tests. So one of the more well-known Scantron hacks, I don't know if it's really a hack, but it was just if you didn't study and you had no idea what the test, anything on the test, you would do the format of filling out the questions, the answers as A, B, A, C, A, D, A, C, A, B. So abacadabra is what the whole thing, and you would just repeat that pattern throughout the whole thing and just,
cross your fingers.
Yeah, and your probability wasn't.
It's a probability factor.
Yeah.
But what was funny was there was one, I think it was Miss Turco for English gave us a test on Scantron, and we were all cracking up because we're sitting there filling, we're doing our answers and whatever, and all of us started to notice that the answer key was A, B, C, D, E, D, C, B, A.
Oh God, you did it. All right.
The entire test was like that, and we're all kind of looking around at each other like, are you getting the same thing I'm getting?
Yeah. Yeah. Some of them
so then
did.
we were all just started cracking up throughout the whole test, and she's looking around at all of us like, why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Right.
Type of thing.
I want to be respectful. She's probably not alive right now. Is she?
I don't know. So she was rough as a teacher.
That's why I wanted to ask that
She was
question.
rough as a teacher. She was very. She was.
You
She
think
was
she's watching right now?
Well, no, she was an older lady already. She also ran the bookstore afterwards, after school. But she was a little rough. However,
She's like a ruler to you guys, or what's going on?
Well, I think she would have.
she would have if she could. She
It was
totally would have.
she probably did back in the day, and then
Yeah.
we're like, hey, we don't do that anymore.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
she had to stop.
Take
so.
it back. All right.
Yeah.
And I had my moments with her, just because, which was weird because I was never one to get in trouble type of thing.
No, did
know?
you even get any? Did you get any blue, gray?
Freshman year, I got 9 demerits.
Oh wow, that's like several grays and greens,
Yeah.
man. That's a bad year.
Yeah.
Oof.
I had
What'd you do?
I think 5 was automatic because I cursed.
Oh. Sorry, Mrs. Slayers.
Yeah, no, I think I was repeating a Jerky Boys tape.
That was big back
thing,
then.
Yeah.
Jerky Boys were huge.
Yeah, that was just
get it.
I was making people laugh, so I was repeating what they said, and
Yeah.
then the teacher was like, "Did you hear what you just said twice?" I'm like, "Yes."
Yep.
He was a substitute teacher too, so he had no idea who I was, and he was just like,
Yeah.
You're getting a green slip."
Green was bad. Green slip at
Green gave-
Kellenberg was like
Detention.
two?
Detention with demerits.
Yeah.
A gray slip was just detention.
Yeah. Gray was like the slap on the wrist. Green was like, nope, this is permanent record, which sucked. Yeah.
The only
So Mike had
other time I
numbers.
got a green slip was, what the heck was it for?
Dude, 9 demerits is like being a criminal at Kellenberg. It really is. You
It
might
was
as-
freshman year.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Throw you in the
Friends
can.
with a criminal.
Dude, 9 demerits is like they might have kicked him out. That's pretty close. I'm sure they were having discussions behind his back.
because
like,
I think 15 was suspension. I think that's what it was.
okay.
Um,
I wasn't that close. I didn't.
Did you ever think that drinking this beer with a pencil on it would get to this conversation? That's the question.
What, Mike having demerits in the?
yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it was very. We went from the pencil penis to Mrs. Turco, and that is not. Wow, that's a really very different experience.
Yeah.
Very,
I'm guessing you don't get a pencil from her.
Mrs. Turco. Ironically, Mrs. Turco, when I worked at the bank in Roslyn for Roslyn Savings Bank, she was a customer there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So she used to love to come and talk with me after. She was a sweet lady.
Most of them are outside of the.
Yeah.
You know,
That's what I'm saying. When you're a teacher, you got to put up with a lot of kids. So I mean,
looking back as an adult now,
Yes.
I'm like, I get it. I totally get it.
Absolutely.
But in the moment, you're like, this lady's horrible.
Yes, exactly.
You know.
No, but she enjoyed talking to me at the bank and everything. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't remember what I had. I know where I got one other demerit was because I got, and I'm trying to remember what the. So I got the 5 for cursing. Then I got another green slip, but then I also got a gray slip the same exact day.
Multis.
Yeah. So
Jeez.
what wound up happening? And I can't. Oh, you know what it was? It was because there was an incident where it was kind of upsetting because. Like I wasn't really involved in it, but I was standing there and I kind of laughed at what kids were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like people were being mean.
That's how I got mine.
And I don't want to say names because we're friendly with the person now, the days too. Nobody close with us or anything, but we know him and I know him on Facebook and all that kind of stuff. But kids were like making fun of him, and I guess I was laughing, you know, at whatever they said. So I was grouped in. I was pointed out by him that I was part of the kids that were making fun of him.
Right.
Even though I really didn't say anything, and I was trying to plead my case. Like I was like, I laughed. I'm sorry, but you know,
Right. It's a reflexive kind of thing. Yeah.
But because of that, I got demerits from Ahern. So I got 3 demerits.
Who's also really cool, by the way, from what I've heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But. So I wound up getting a green slip where I had to serve it, and it was weird too because it was very like this was because detention sucked. I don't know if you've ever had to go to detention.
I do it one time. It was horrible.
We had to like write lines and stuff.
Yep.
It's just annoying.
It was tedious and it was painful. Honestly.
Yeah. So I got called into the office for that. It wasn't a gray slip or a green slip. I was called into the office because of that incident. And then after serving that detention from being called into it, they gave all of us green slips for that incident. So I got like a green slip on top of having detention. So I got 3 demerits for that. I think that's what it was. But then the gray slip I got it so the next day I had to serve the green slip detention. But that day I I had an incident with Pittman.
Oh boy.
So
I got a good one.
So
I'm gonna tell this fucking
So
story.
Pittman
Mr. Pittman was the I don't know what the hell he taught. He taught whatever they let him teach.
Geography to me.
I was geography too, and he was also the I think the baseball.
He was the
freshman baseball
coach.
/ drinking problem.
Yeah.
Whatever the hell.
He was,
It was
just fat, sloppy dude that was like, he really was. I mean, it was like, you would have thought he was homeless.
Wow.
Like,
Okay.
it was just, I mean, I couldn't believe the guy owned a suit. Like, because, you know, you only really saw him in the, like,
Same suit?
he wore the, like, to school, basically. He wore our gym outfit to school in his size. Like, that's
and and when he had to put on a suit, it was like,
yeah.
He wore this suit just to Kellenberg and to funerals.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't like a big suit guy,
No.
you know?
No.
Yeah.
So
he was funny.
What,
but he was,
I wound up having him for geography, but he wasn't my original. Like we had what's his name who passed away? Solosky.
Yeah, that was horrible.
Yeah. He was the original. He was my original geography teacher, and I enjoyed him. And then when I had Pittman, I was like, I hated it. I absolutely hated it
because he didn't know what he was doing.
No,
so this guy wasn't like a classically trained teacher. He was just thrown into a classroom. It was like you have to teach something. Geography. It was like, that was it.
It sounded just like that.
That's exactly how he sounded.
I literally wrote.
He was choking on his own like neck fat. The guy was.
I literally
like
wrote.
Vince McMahon.
He gave a test. I literally wrote on the test that I didn't like him as a teacher and that I thought this test was stupid.
Demerit.
Like I was like
demerit.
So I didn't get a demerit, but he kept me after and he gave me a give me a detention basically. So he gave me a gracelet and he yelled at me and all that kind of stuff and whatever. And then he cut me from the baseball team and swears that it had nothing to do with that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Which is odd because you made it as a sophomore, but you didn't make it as a freshman. And we were all like, why didn't he make the team as a freshman? It made no sense to us. We're like, Mike is a good athlete, but whatever.
So he gave me a gray slip, but then what wound up happening was it coincided with the same thing that happened with the other kid where I had a green slip. Mm. So when I talked to Ahern about it, he was like, just serve the detention and then you'll be done. So I thought he meant just served one detention because I got gray slip and a green slip at the same time. So I served one detention. 2 days later, I get a call like from Ahern. Where were you? I'm like, I don't know. What do you mean? He's like, you were supposed to serve detention yesterday. I'm like, well, I served it 2 days ago. You said I just needed to serve the one. He's like, no, you got a gray slip and a green slip. You had to serve both of them. I'm like, oh, I didn't know. And he's like, well, all right, well, serve detention now, but you get a demerit for missing a detention. I'm like, okay.
Oh, man. And see,
so those are my 9 demerits.
Yeah, that's definitely like listen, now as an adult, I would have negotiated that. I'd have been like, listen, that's a lost in translation situation, Mr. Ahern. You know me.
Well, that's I tried to say that to him. But
yeah.
We're freshmen at that point, so like everybody's a punk.
I had one green slip. I was in like an assembly, and I was between this kid Greg Dijak and somebody else. Dijak, and he's funny, but I was literally same situation as you. I was caught between two kids who were screwing around, and I don't know if they were passing notes or I'm just making fun of somebody, but I got lumped in with the other kids who were just screwing around. And then, I had to go to Mr. Ahern, and Ahern was basically like, I got to give you. I actually just got a gray slip, but I had a game that day. And I was pitching. He's like, so here's what we're gonna do. He's like, you're gonna pitch this game, and you're gonna get a green slip instead of the gray slip because you have to pitch, and then you're gonna miss the other 2 games because you're just a pitcher. Like I wasn't.
So it won't affect anything. Shut the rest days.
I just basically had 2 rest days. I just didn't go to the games. I was gonna basically serve out my detention. But I remember Pittman at the time because I had to like explain this. I go to his office and he's like, "You got a gray slip. What happened?" And then he knew. I was like, "Well, I was sitting next to Greg." Yeah. He's like, "Oh, it's Dijak's fault." Like he knew.
Dijak was in my physics class with Lenny Poppy. Mm-hmm. Lenny to this day will tell you that my class was the worst class he ever had.
Yep.
And Dijak was in that class.
Yep. And it's like
he's not like a bad guy, too.
No.
It was just he talked all the time.
He talked all the time.
He was just a wisecrack.
That's all it was. He just liked to tell jokes, and like if you were caught in that crossfire, you were screwed.
Oh yeah.
And that's all that happened to me. And like I think they knew that, but they were like, well, we're not gonna like not punish you because I laughed or I did whatever I did, but I wasn't the one that was instigating. Uh-huh. And it pissed me off that I got it. I had to explain to my dad, and even my dad was like, oh whatever. No, you didn't kill anybody, right? Like, it's fine.
Catholic school, whoa.
Oh, man, it's everybody. Now, because you went to, Holy Cross?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, what was their demerit or detention system there?
I don't think there was any demerits. I think you just got a detention. That was it.
You had no demerits?
There's no demerit system?
It was just if you did something wrong.
But they had to put something on your record that you went to detention, right? Like a little mark or something like that? Nothing?
No,
did you ever get detention?
Yes.
Frequently. Infrequently.
What was your
not as much as you guys.
What was your detention like?
Not me. Guys.
Well,
I got it one time.
Freshman year was bad for me.
Yes. Okay.
But
he's
that
the
was
reason.
that was
He's
the
the
only
reason why
time.
we have bail reform right now. Okay, that's these 15 demerits, whatever the hell he's got. Come on, man.
Demerits left and right over here.
Jesus.
Nervous.
I got 1. He's got 9 or whatever the hell it is. No, so what was your system? I don't.
It was basically just detention. That was it.
All right.
So, but they would give you like 1 day detention, or you get 5 days detention. That was about it. Pretty much.
Okay.
It. So it wasn't anything crazy. So.
Wait. Wait. They would give you 5 days. Like that would be one of the punishments. You're getting
Yeah, if
detention
it's
for
really
5 days.
bad, you get 5 days.
That's called a week off, my
Yeah,
friend.
yeah.
That is PTO. That is not.
Yeah, but you got to go.
No, you got
that- yeah.
that's detention. That's after school detention.
Yeah, for 5 days in a row.
It's not suspension.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm thinking
Yeah,
suspension.
so
You're
it's
right.
Yeah,
either
not suspension.
1 day or you get 5. That was. I mean, it's also a long time ago, but
It's a big difference.
It's one of those weird things too that I when talking to somebody who goes to public school, and they're like, we don't have detention. I'm like, how do you punish kids? They're like,
They don't.
You don't. I'm like,
They don't.
that just blew my mind. I was like, what?
Like, I think they have it, but they don't really enforce it. They
But
don't
they
really
can't
use it.
because they can get the parents can throw shit fits about it because it's like I don't have anybody to pick somebody somebody they got to take the bus home. They got to
Yeah.
like there's too many things that coincide with
Yep.
it.
It's very litigious.
It's weird.
And it's, yeah.
I got to say that's one of the things that's like, even though as a kid it sucks, but it's one of the things I kind of appreciate about Catholic school in a sense that there are things where it's like the kids need to be a little bit scared of doing something wrong.
Authority, yeah.
Yes. Like they have to be worried about doing something wrong. And if you have no way of punishing them, then why would they even care?
Yeah, it's this little thing called consequences. Remember those? Remember how that used to work? They don't have that anymore. It's not, and I don't know when that switched. Definitely when it's after us. We had consequences when we were that age. And we feared authority.
Yeah,
we feared cops. We feared teachers. We feared people who were older than us. Now, oh my God, all bets are off. Dude.
No, man,
it is like
I can't believe some of the stuff that you see on TV with like people and like jumping on cop cars and just doing whatever. I'm like, how are you getting away with this,
dude? It's wild. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm going to blame the parents. Like,
Oh, yeah. No, it definitely comes down. It definitely.
Somebody's out there listening who's going to listen to this and be like, hey, man, my kid. No.
It definitely comes down to parenting.
Or men, or whatever.
It definitely comes down to parenting, like, from the start. Because I mean, that's where you learn about consequences and
if your kid got in
punishments
trouble at school, or if I got in trouble at school, let's bring back to us. My parents would assume I was the one that screwed up.
Yeah.
And I'd be fearing for my life when I got home. Nowadays, it's completely flipped.
Yeah.
You get in trouble at school or with whatever the hell it is, the parent immediately comes to the defense of their child as if they were like incapable of doing something wrong. It's like,
and blames the
have
teacher,
you met this kid?
Blames the school.
This kid is an absolute animal, lady.
Yeah.
Come on. You know this is possible.
Yeah, it's weird. That also, I don't know if it's an age thing too, because I feel like there's a lot more younger parents. So I don't know if it's like an immaturity thing where it's like they just don't like want to punish their kids because
younger parents or parents who are older who waited to have kids who like don't want to parent because they've basically like they got married a little later and then they had kids later. And it's
I'm
like,
thinking of kids of parents who were too young to really have kids, but they have them anyway, type of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's like they didn't want to be parents as it is. It's like a burden to them. I guess there's all different
Well, listen, I think there are some
types
parents out there who become parents not because they want to be, because of social pressures. It's like, this is my time now to become a parent, so I have to become a parent, but they really didn't want to become a parent.
Yeah.
They just wanted to keep going out and hitting the bars, and, being a parent was just the thing that the rest of their friends were doing.
That's what I want to do. I want to go out.
I know. I know.
I mean, I do that now. I just do it at home.
We're coming full circle, boys. We're almost through the end of it, and then we're back out again. I got a couple of years on you guys.
I know.
I'm right there.
You were right there.
I'm right there, man.
Ryan is living his best life now because they're older.
I know.
It's like
I know.
anything he wants now.
Like I won't. I
Well,
would
not anything. But it's,
I want to get to the point where
there's not that much restrictions now because your kids are older.
I want to get to the point where I can bring my kids to the bar if I needed to.
Oh,
yes. Well,
I can't wait for that.
I legitimately can because Andrew is 21.
Absolutely.
Andrew just turned 21, so he's going to be hanging out with us, which is awesome.
But that's the question. But does he want to hang out with us?
Yeah.
We brought this up how like we actually like Andrew. As, like
Andrew.
he's a cool
awesome.
guy to hang out with.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Andrew can hang.
Every
He's
time
a
we
good-
do cornhole, I love him playing with him. He kicks my ass, but it's fun.
No, he's listen, he grew up around adults because we had him when we were young, so he was hanging out with all of us when we were younger, so he's used to all you guys and he's used to being around adults, and he's
And he
socially
can hang. He can hang with
he can
us,
hang.
yeah.
He's socially appropriate in these situations. But even if he wasn't, even if it was just like he's older, it's nice to be on the the age of not having to need babysitters, right? Where you can just go out and do your own thing, and your kids are fine at home.
I was just saying, even not the idea of bringing them to the bar, but just being at the point where your kids can watch themselves at home, where you don't have to worry about them burning down the house.
That's it. You can do things more
burning
uninhibited.
themselves.
100%. That is it's a nice point to be at, and you guys aren't that far off. You're probably
Well, I'm saying like the girls
4 or 5 years.
I'm saying the girls were they're basically at the point where they can kinda
Cameron and
handle
Sophia are
themselves.
young. We got a long time
for the most part.
No, you probably.
Yeah, but the Cameron was the setback in that whole thing.
Yeah, but the girls can watch him. When would you be comfortable with the girls watching Cameron?
So I mean, they
I'd say 3 years from now.
maybe do they want to?
Well, it's tough shit. Dad wants to go out, and so's mom.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure that they'd be, in a couple of years they'll be okay with it.
or he's gonna have to bribe them.
I'm
for
saying
something.
they're just starting to get to that point where like
Give the guy a Finsky.
we're
How much you want for this?
we're just starting to get to the point where we're feeling comfortable leaving them like to fend for themselves
For like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, something. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, well, that's the thing. You test the waters with like local
Like
stuff
I even,
first.
we're letting them walk home by themselves.
Yeah.
I'm here for them when they get here, but
And the girls are how old? 8, 9? What the hell?
9.
9. Okay, yeah, that's around when we did Andrew.
Yeah. I mean, they're walking right down the block. The school is right there.
Yeah. Well,
So
same thing when we were
it's
in
not,
Wantagh. Andrew used to go to Mandalay. Grammar school, whatever.
Vandalay Industries.
Not Vandalay with the V, Mandalay with the M, you jackass. That probably did sound like that. But it was literally like went up a block
I'm in
and went over a
latex.
block. Idiot. Such a jackass.
You want to be my latex salesman?
Some Seinfeld out
Vandalay
there.
Industries.
But that's what you said. Around 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. 9 years old.
9 o'clock.
We needed a coffin, a tree. That was such a terrible flub.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry.
Needed a coffin.
A tree. But the same. It wasn't like up the block, but Andrew was. He had to cross the street. I will say he had to cross the street, and then he'd make a left and a right.
Yeah, the
and he was
girls
right
still have
there.
to cross the street.
Is there a crossing guard? Or
Actually, where they cross, there is none. There is a crossing guard, but they would still have to cross another street where there's no crossing guard.
okay.
But it's like in the middle of, it's in the middle of the block where like parents are already like parked kind of, and it's a stop sign.
Okay.
So I went, over with them over and over again.
Probably
How
follow
you
behind
cross
them
the
a few
street
times too.
Yeah,
did
make
the whole
sure
thing.
like you stop, you're looking, you don't cross. Even if you see a car approaching, you don't cross. You wait until they're completely stopped and they're acknowledging you, and
Yeah.
you
You got to be close to that too, man.
No, his brain still gets picked up. Yeah.
Wait, he gets picked up?
Yeah.
He gets a bus?
They need They need a parent to see, or my dad. They need.
Oh, they won't even let him. Well, is he 8 or 9?
9.
When will they let him?
But he's back a year. I don't know. Maybe I don't know when that happens. Those are Ashley questions.
I feel like because I know where you guys are geographically to where he goes to school.
He's like a block away.
It's
It's
very
2
close.
blocks. Yeah, it's very close.
Like it's walkable.
Yeah.
Assuming it's not like freezing cold or
It's
whatever.
got to wait. So what grade is it?
3rd, I think. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I think in 3rd grade they were still doing the same thing over here. They were making sure the teachers when they were letting the kids out were still making sure that there was somebody there to pick them up.
Yeah.
So now that they're in 4th grade, they're just letting them out.
Oh, it's a game changer next year. All right,
Yeah.
Okay.
For for here, I don't. I'm assuming it's pretty universal, the idea.
I'll let you know next year.
What's actually funny though, what's really weird about it though is that in 3rd grade, so you said Braden's back 1 year, so they're 8 in 3rd grade typically. The older kids are 9, but the teachers in our 3rd grade school made them all seem like they were like, okay, this is 3rd grade. You're going to be going to get a job next year, so
Yes.
you have to make sure that
Here's
you're
your W-4.
disciplined. And we're like, what the hell is happening? Like, it was so strange.
It was. 2nd grade to 3rd grade is a big jump.
It was very weird. They were making it seem like they're. I mean,
like tax forms and
yeah,
shit. Yeah,
like,
I know.
They're going to be writing essays.
Stop being a kid. That's
Yeah.
it. Now it's over.
But now 4th grade, it's back to like normal.
Yeah. I don't know
It was
why
just
that is.
very strange. It made no sense to me. We were like, why are they putting such emphasis on the idea of 8 and 9-year-olds being adults? Like they're still
Kids.
working their way,
Yep.
Like it's very weird. And then 4th grade it was complete opposite. Back to just like they've gotten used to certain things, and but it was weird, like especially with like homework and stuff, because now everybody has Chromebooks, so they don't give them homework. Like their homework folder doesn't have like this is what we're doing for homework tonight. It's on
the Chromebook.
It's on the Chromebook on the
Well,
classroom.
Yeah, Brain's got to do like 20 minutes of Chromebook.
And they were like, if they don't have their homework, then screw them.
And
like,
they're
that's
all-
the way they were. It was like,
wow.
okay, they're just learning this. You're just springing the Chromebooks and stuff onto them right now.
Not just them,
Yeah.
the parents
Yes,
too.
everybody's got to get used to this idea.
And whatever the hell, I don't know what interface. I forgot what it was. It's been different for both of my kids. They both went through different iterations of the Chromebook and what was being used by the school, but it's not easy. Like to find out what Andrew or Audrey's assignments were.
No.
I'm sitting there going, Jesus Christ, this
Because
is not
it-
that easy. This is like
yeah,
I gotta
because
jump-
it's not even like there's a like in their classroom thing too. It's not like there's a homework tab and then it lists
No.
all the homework.
It's like
kind of-
9 different
That's
classes.
what I'm saying. It's
and
like
they all have their own shit.
It's like a conversation thread that you have to kind of like follow along. So even if they have their homework listed somewhere, there might have been 2 other conversations. So it's like you have to like search through them to figure out which.
Yep.
And sometimes if the teacher forgets to post the homework, now the kids are like, I don't see the homework anywhere. And I'm like, well, what's this one? And they're like, well, that was from yesterday. I'm
yes.
Like, okay,
Yes.
and
and then you're
s-
paralyzed. You're like,
Yeah,
oh my God,
I don't-
did you screw something
Right.
up?
I'm a bad parent. I don't know what I'm doing.
Right. So let's figure out how to message the teacher in the Chromebook. Hi, Mrs. So-and-so. I don't see the assignment, blah, blah, blah. And then she comes back at like 5 o'clock. My bad, little Johnny, here's your shit. Or she forgot and she'll just do it the next day.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
It's a very strange thing.
I
Very strange
literally miss
experience.
physical homework. I never thought I'd say that. I'm like, we got to evolve.
Yeah.
Let's devolve. Let's go back to
But they
physical
don't. The
papers and
homework.
stuff.
Most of the homework isn't on the Chromebook. It's just that's just where they show the assignment.
Yeah, no, you're right. The assignment could be like on a physical textbook or a written thing.
Because they have,
You're right.
and which this is the other thing that's very strange too, that I still can't wrap my head around. Now I know they teach social studies and science, like there's still classes that go on, but they don't get any homework for any of that. They only get math and reading.
Yeah.
That's the only 2 things that they give homework for.
Yep.
What in the hell is going on with our education system? I'm sorry, but like, how is it not a thing to teach? Like, we had homework in every subject.
I know. I remember I used to have to color in the continents.
Whatever it was.
All right, Africa's going to be red.
I don't understand that concept of like, we give the kids homework, but it's just math and English. And it's not even English, it's read. So you're just making sure that the kids read, and then they fill out a reading log.
I think that's when like probably a little bit at the federal level, but even at the state level, where they were like really, really heavy on math and English.
Yes,
because that's where we were the most efficient. So they overcorrected
Absolutely,
for it. They were like,
but that's so stupid. But then when that went, I mean, we're gonna go down this rabbit hole. I mean, that went down the whole thing of Common Core. We have to unify everything into one thing, and then that you can't cookie cut for everybody, which makes no sense.
Right.
Because not everybody's the same.
And not for nothing too. There's something to be said about the fact that the kids living in like Arkansas, and I'm not stereotyping, but I am a little bit. The agriculture is different everywhere in the country, right?
Correct.
So I should not be learning the same stuff in the state of New York as somebody in a different state entirely, because their needs are different than my needs as those kids go through that system.
Correct.
So that's why
there are definitely certain things that you generalize, but you have to localize it.
Yeah.
You have to localize it. You can't focus so much. It's just so.
And I know
bizarre.
We're desperately trying to avoid political stuff.
I know.
We're not going to go down that.
I don't want to. Like, I can't.
No, I know.
I'm just here to drink.
It just makes
it's just. But you have children, and you see the pain of having kids and getting this homework, and you're like, "What is this bullshit?"
Yeah,
that's what it is. And
that's why it's lovely as a kid. Like, I didn't think about any of this stuff, and like, you shouldn't. You shouldn't have to think about it.
It was more normal back then. It really was. And then this whole like nationalization of the education system did kind of screw stuff up. And it goes through several. You know why it's not? It is political, and it's not, because it spans multiple administrations.
Absolutely. No, it goes.
It literally goes back like to the 80s.
Absolutely.
And stuff like
this
that.
goes back.
Yeah.
But it's just very. It's very weird that there's no science homework. There's no history homework. Because I remember having to read the history textbook and answer the questions for my homework.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's a like science project.
Because it was
like
also.
Yeah, dude, do you remember doing like science
fairs
there's
and
science,
there's science project?
But even when it came to science, it was the same thing. It was reading the textbook and answering the questions,
No,
which
wait.
is very funny though,
You
because
have to do like science projects or anything like
of
that?
course it did science project, but I mean I'm talking about everyday
now.
homework.
Yeah, okay.
I'm talking about everyday homework. Everyday homework. We had the 4 main subjects. Always had homework.
Yeah.
And, it's weird because you sit there and you say that, well, we're going to focus on math and English. So English is just reading, right? That's all they're really doing. They're, which is weird, too, because I remember reading the English textbook and still answering questions about English, about different types of whatever, prepositions. And, you had questions to answer. And it's weird that if you're going to focus so much on English, well, let's just knock out the other 2 with homework, so we're just going to do math and reading. But you read your textbook in history and in science, so you're still doing English, but you're reading a different subject, and you're learning about history, and it's just you're learning about other things and the comprehension levels and stuff like that. It's just very strange because it seems like somebody said that looked at numbers and said, well, we need to do better than China. So how are we going to do that?
Well, that's what it is.
And we're going to just dumb everything down and focus on these 2 subjects. Like, isn't that like the opposite of what you want to do? Don't you want to try to engage further learning by having the kids do a little bit more at home? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just very, I'm sorry to go down that rabbit hole.
It's not a rabbit hole. I'm trying to make sense. I'm pretty sure this is Bridget. It's on Andrew's account, but I don't get the first comment, which is there is a tab if you leave the stream. No idea what the hell that means. The second one, because it's the only state test for elementary. So, is she talking about English or math?
Well, either way. Well,
but is that? I guess what she's saying is that we're teaching to the state test. Is that,
but that's the other thing. Like, you're teaching kids just to pass a test. Like, that's what you're trying to teach them.
Yeah. Well,
that's a terrible system.
That goes back to funding, though. Now you're getting bored. I can tell. You're literally like, when is he getting me a beer right now? I can tell. But I do think, all right, we'll stop after this.
Yes,
I know.
I'm sorry. This is my fault.
It's not. No, because listen, we both
No,
have,
I get it,
we
and
both
I'm with
have
you,
spouses
but-
who are teachers and stuff, so we're like in it, like it's just a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, English and math. It's a
both.
test
First
for
of all,
both.
whoa, you're reading my face?
Your silence is acquiescence. I understand where you're
I don't
coming.
know. See,
I
see,
could
this
just,
is not my topic. See,
Yeah,
it's
we'll get into.
no. I'm not saying a word. You guys keep talking about it.
I'm a little because your mom's a teacher.
Yeah.
You didn't hear this?
Wait,
from
wait,
her
Yeah, no,
growing up?
she's the one who contributed,
wait.
but she should have.
Actually, your mom's the one who started this. Actually, come to think of it, she started this.
Here we go.
Nancy, it was all your fault.
My mom just texts. No, wait, that was not it.
Why is she not on the?
I don't know. Ask her. I don't know.
Get into the chat, people.
Right. Come on, Mrs. T. Get in your Oldsmobile or whatever you drive nowadays and come on over. And
She drives Jeeps and stuff.
She drives Jeeps. Probably rolling better than I am. I'm stereotyping your poor old mother.
I mean, I'm on to the next anyway.
To be
And
honest
I'm
with
ready
you,
to go
I'm
to the
being,
bathroom,
I'm
so I'll
really
get the
being
next-
shocked that my phone's not getting blown up with this conversation. To be honest with you, but whatever.
Because of your fact you have school age kids, or because you know teachers,
Well, because
or
he's talking about the whole thing with the whole studying and homework, and Ashley
Nobody wants
does
to talk
that.
about
So-
studying.
So I'm like waiting for Ashley to chime in. She's not, and then with the whole teacher being this, I'm waiting for my mother to chime in, and my mom's not. So I'm like, sit here and just wait for the next beer.
it's if you have kids in the system, or if you have spouses who are teaching, they come home and they vent about this stuff to us because they're in this same hell too. They don't like it. They hate it as much as we do, and it sucks. It sucks for everybody. And
I just don't appreciate a lot of the. Do you do your kids' homework with them, Nick?
No, Ashley does the homework.
See, that's the thing. So I do the homework with the kids, and it drives me nuts because I hate some of the systems that they use.
Oh, see, I got confused. So my mom is saying that you're right.
Of course I'm right. No, I'm just kidding. What?
I mean,
what am I right about? What is this, Miss T? What am I right about?
Everything.
Just everything.
Also, Mrs. T, Mike needs you for several arguments that he's having with Nikki at the moment. If you could come on over. Mike has some renovations he'd like to do to the basement. If you could come over. Whatever he wants to do, he's right.
My mom said, yes, he's right. It's all the data.
Yeah, no science or social studies on the state test. That's what it is. But that's asinine to me. Like, why are we why? Because
they're more subjective, I guess.
But
or
you're taking away education.
Yeah, I know.
We're talking about science, and how is science? Science isn't subjective.
Well, it's evolving. It's subjective in that it just changed. Science does change with testing.
But I'm saying science are based on proven facts because of years of research that are done. So I mean, it's like the scientific method. Like you're learning how to.
There are things in science that are set in stone. Gravity and the planets.
Right.
There's certain things that you can set.
But I'm
you
saying
can test
you're
on that.
learning about things that people have spent years trying to prove, and that's why but we're talking about elementary science too. We're not talking about going into
we're talking about the people making styrofoam balls, volcanoes, that kind of bullshit. Yeah. We all had to do the science fair. We had to make the home thing, or our mothers made it for us, depending on who. I didn't make any of those things. My mom did it. Shit for me. I didn't do any of that stuff.
Yeah,
I didn't do any of them. Not a thing. And my wife knows the same. Bridget didn't do any of them either. Her mom did them. What?
That went along for a lot of things that I did.
Just to let you know, my dad said that my dad texted me going, "Mom does education, I do the renovation." So
There
call
you
him.
There you go.
Yeah. That is a reality show in the making right there. Education and renovation with the Taracones. Mr. and Mrs. T. Your mom comes home from a long day at work. Your dad's hammering shit into the wall.
That's how it's going right now.
Get me a
at the
beer!
house, so yeah.
It's just yelling stuff at her. Really, they'd be like the modern day Osbournes, your parents. That's a great reality show. Your mom coming home after a long day, dealing with the kids and all the bullshit.
Kids? What? There's no kids. I'm grown.
Your mom
her
dealing
kids,
with
not
kids.
you.
Oh, school. I'm like,
School,
where's
you
he going with
jack-
this?
Come on, man. No, her work environment.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
She comes home after a long day of work, and then there's your dad. He's hammering something, doing some project around the house.
He's hammering something.
Hammering whatever the hell it is. He's got his DeWalt out. He's drilling something into a wall, and then
I mean, he's not wrong. My dad's always working on that house.
no,
right now,
he's
so
a very
it's-
handy
yes,
human being.
it's
I
very-
know your
yeah.
dad's. He's got his shit together.
Yeah.
But I think that dynamic would be hysterical on a reality show. Like she comes home and she
We
just
can make millions.
She just wants to put her feet up. She's had a long day, and your dad's sitting there, and he's been doing. Hey, Nancy, give me a beer. Like he's just sitting there, and then they just go at each other for like 2 hours, just pissing each other off. It's a great dynamic. It's the American family.
Set it up.
Do it. I love you guys.
If I can make millions, we'll do it.
Yep. And your dad goes out back and makes us some sausages on the grill.
That's
it. Love them.
No, ribs.
Ribs. I'm sorry, ribs.
Ribs.
Those are, I have
Ribs.
not had the ribs in 20 years.
Oh, hey.
Hey,
You okay over there?
All right, the drum set is to Mike's right or left. I'm sorry. I'm going to go hit the head.
Yeah.
And then I will rinse these guys out, and then
Yes,
we'll
please.
do number 3.
Let's do it.
All right, do me a favor. Can you pee
So,
first,
I was
then
gonna say,
get the glasses?
Yeah.
Do a number one.
I'll wash. Yeah.
Wash your hands.
Do a number one, then we'll do a number 3.
There you go. Got to watch out for number 2, though.
Just don't step in number 2.
All right. Be right back.
Oh man.
Well, the problem is I got to pee too, so it's all
Oh
right.
man.
I know, it's a
I only
whole-
have one bathroom in this whole house.
And you can't do this thing solo. That's it. That's how you go.
No, so the last time we did this, actually, have you noticed when we would pretend to do ads, we would do an ad break. So when one of us went to the bathroom, the other would be here going, This podcast is brought to you by Jones Beach Brewing Company.
Yeah, do it now. Let's go.
Well, I mean, you're
Want me
with
to do
me.
it?
I don't have to.
Want me to do it?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Nick. Throw the ad out there.
Okay,
Let's
well-
do it. Come on! You said you were going to do it.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Even though children don't drink beer.
Oh, God.
This is brought to you by Jones Beach Brewery. It's very good. I tell you, hit your mouth, tastes awesome.
Very good, Nick. Very good. Brava.
I try.
Brava. Hey, kids, have a beer.
On me.
Oh,
What's
man.
that sketch from Adam Sandler? The one he goes to school, where the clown dies and he gets up. Hey, I'm happy. I'm
Oh,
up."
from you be talking about
Billy Madison.
Billy Madison. Hey, kids, I bet you thought that I was dead.
There you go.
Nice. Nice. My for those who don't know, my downstairs, my basement toilet has a very weird flushing system to it. It's like a push hold type of thing.
Yeah, the first time I went to pee down here, I was like, guys, you guys are gonna make fun of me. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's
here.
what I'm saying. It's weird because you were like, people are gonna make fun of me for that, and like, no, actually, that's the common thing in this house. When people come to my bathroom down
Nobody
here,
knows
they're
how to
like,
flush.
they're like, I need a lesson. I should just post instructions and just laminate them and put them over the toilet. It's just it's just a very strange toilet setup. Instead of having like the regular tank on the outside, the tank is in the wall, and then to flush, it has 2 buttons, but it's really just one button, and it's spring loaded too. So you have to like push and hold in the button to let it like flush the water out and stuff like that. So it's not like a button; it's actually like a rectangle type of button. So
I
it's
felt like
not
I was on a
normal.
space station.
It is not normal looking. So it's understandable when people come to my house and use the bathroom in the basement that go, I need help, please.
Yeah, you're right. It is sort of a NASA toilet. Very, yeah. Now, listen, man. You have a toilet in your basement.
Yeah.
That is a huge. So not have to go up a flight of stairs to go take a leak.
Well,
That's amazing.
I mean, just besides it's a full bathroom. It's got a shower in it too.
Yeah.
So, it's very, very handy, especially when we were like in the COVID era, and not even just in the COVID era, because if there's ever a time because I'll get sick, like when I don't really get sick often, but when I get sick, I get like really sick, and I have like high fever, and
You got to isolate yourself.
Yeah.
from the
So
family,
now
yeah.
I'm isolated down here. I got the TV, I got the refrigerator, I got the bathroom and the shower and stuff. So I mean, I could just
Love to get sick over here.
Just sit in the basement,
Walk me
relax.
down. Yeah.
The only thing you don't have is food, so that's
No,
fine.
he's got a fridge.
That's
you
what I
get-
said. I got the fridge.
Oh,
I just
shit.
got to, I
Hot
just got,
plate.
yeah.
Hot plate.
yeah. Well, no, you need a microwave then.
It's all good.
Actually,
Go
that
fund me.
that actually happened. Like when I had COVID and I had to isolate for the 7. Okay, breathe.
What am I missing here?
I just
You gonna sneeze?
No, it just the whole thing irritates me because
Oh, I
of
thought
the
I
BS
thought he was
that
gonna sneeze.
I
we
was
were
getting
given
confused. Like, are we
about
having
COVID.
I thought it was a breakdown or something.
But at the time, you were told isolate yourself for 7 days or whatever the hell it was, and so I had to be down here by myself. So I actually did. We got a hot plate because we had, and the only reason we had a hot plate was because when we first moved in, this house did not have gas running to it, and because of COVID. Actually, it wasn't because of COVID. But COVID contributed to it afterwards. They had to shut down. There was the Northeastern Pipeline thing or whatever it was. It was something related to, maybe it was COVID, but the gas wasn't going to be brought. They weren't going to bring in any more new customers basically to anybody because of some kind of project that was shut down. And they had to wait for it to be approved or something like that. So for like the first year that we were here, we didn't have gas running to our house. And we had to wait for them to approve the gas line kind of thing. And then they could bring gas to our house. Okay. So because of that, we knew that we wanted a gas stove because we hated electric stoves. We had one in our apartment and we couldn't stand it.
So much better for cooking.
Yeah.
So much better.
Exactly. So that's why we're like, no. And, and we renovated the whole, it was a brand new kitchen. So it's like, we want a gas stove. We don't want an electric stove. So we had the gas stove installed, but it was just sitting there until we could get gas to the house. So because of that, we had to buy a hot plate for us to cook on. So when I got isolated down here because I had COVID, I had a hot plate, and then I could heat myself up some stuff when I was down here.
Okay.
So it's pretty self-sustaining down here.
It is. This is a small. You don't get the sense of it looking at the setup we have here. Mike has a little oasis down in his basement here.
Yeah.
It is. He's got a nice little couch
You can kind of see it
area.
behind Nick now.
A little bit. He's got. Yeah, you do actually get more of a perspective.
Yeah.
There's a television, a large couch.
I got my 7 different gaming systems down there.
Me, it looks like the utilities are behind me. I'm not gonna lie.
I know. I'm sorry. That's where the cleaning.
But that's
stuff
actually
is.
where the magic happens. That's the crapper. That's the fridge. All the important things are actually behind me.
The magic happens in the bathroom.
I got a little confused when said magic.
Yeah. I'm like,
well, depending on what the magic is. I mean,
what is the magic?
Yeah, I don't like that kind
What
of
is
magic.
the magic?
In
that
my
happens in the
mid 40s,
bathroom?
it's going to the bathroom. Not having too much drippage.
If I can make it to the bathroom, it's a score.
If there's not a little pee stain out there. Yeah. What are we drinking? All right. Do we want to do? I think Nick's a big fan of the Reds.
All right, hold.
all right.
You guys can get it ready. I just gotta pee.
All right.
Ooh, all right.
Is that bad?
No, you can.
Oh.
I broke the seal. So
Breaking the seal.
Can we do the red?
That's right. Yeah. You had a story to tell about this red.
I mean,
I will give.
Can you pull it up? Because it's
Yeah.
really a really great.
I don't think. So, I don't think the story is on here exactly.
No.
A little bit. It just says what it's dedicated to. I don't know if there's really any full if there's
that is kind of the story.
any other real story behind how they came about it though. Let's wait for Nick to go through it.
This is definitely their most. I mean, I don't know the full backstory. I know what you read.
Well, I gotta.
But
say,
there is some.
I also gotta say is this type of beer is probably one of my favorite styles of beer. So I'm kind of excited to.
Same.
To have.
I don't have it very often.
Yeah.
So, and it's more of a winter beer for sure because it's it's an Irish red. So. Yeah, I'm not gonna say what it is. We'll wait for Nick to take his leak.
Yeah, but if you could see, kind of back there. So one of my pride and joy. I don't get to do it as often, but this is part of my gaming.
You say pride and joy
thing.
This is my pride and joy. Snots. This guy's sinus condition. Sorry, just the way you said pride and joy. I'm sorry.
No, it's just that I had. Because I am I've always grown up as a gamer. Like I always enjoyed playing video games and stuff. So I have my Xbox, my PlayStation 5. I have my Switch. I got a PlayStation 2. I have a retro Genesis gaming system.
Yeah,
and an Atari.
We refer to those
system.
folks as nerds. I believe that's what. No,
I'm okay with being a nerd.
No. Listen,
if playing video games is nerdy, then I'm total nerd.
You are. Listen, and video
okay.
gaming, esports. Don't call it video games now. It's esports. Give yourself some credit.
Is that what it's
you're
called?
You're an e-athlete.
An e-athlete. So there. I like to watch now. I like watching gamers now. I didn't used to in the past, but a few years ago, I guess it was actually like 2020, that I was playing a remaster remake of an old game, Resident Evil 2, and it was huge when it came out, and I was super excited because I remember playing it when I was younger, and they did such a good job with it, but I was having difficulty getting through it. So I looked up anybody who had some kind of tips on how to get through it. And some guy, he had a whole guide that he played through it and stuff. And I was like, so I watched the whole thing and I'm like, this is pretty cool. Like, well, you know, watching, he's explaining it and stuff and watching him play it. And then I just wound up watching other things on his channel, and just different games of him just playing through games, not to teach anybody anything, just him playing it. And I was like, I was kind of enjoying it. I'm like, because back in the day, even playing games with my brothers, I would enjoy because we would have to share our consoles, obviously. So if we're playing one-player games, only one of us would be able to play at a time. So I got used to just watching my brother play a game or something like that, and I enjoyed doing it because we would, talk about the game as he's playing or whatever it is. And so I guess seeing it on YouTube and stuff like that, it just kind of felt the same to me. Just
But it's not just you. A lot of people.
Well, that's what I think.
It's
a huge thing.
It has become a huge thing.
Huge thing.
I miss my calling because I play Madden all the time.
Yeah, I would love to hear the commentary on you playing.
I'm just saying, but I'm just saying. Listen, I didn't do it because I think it'd be stupid for someone to watch me play Madden seasons over and over and
then curse.
Well, some people do.
Everybody does it. And it's just like
massive. Following.
I'm not a sports game person.
Okay.
I like the adventure games. That's what I like to watch.
But it's video games.
But it's the idea.
Everybody does that.
But I'm saying everybody has it a thing. These gamer channels and stuff like that, and they get millions of viewers and stuff.
Well, there was one time
it's crazy.
I needed to figure out something in Madden. I went on YouTube to go look it up. I found the guy who did a whole season, whole franchise, and put it on YouTube. I'm like, I didn't watch it, but he has how many people watching him?
I know.
It's like
tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands sometimes.
There's one guy
why didn't I do
that? Guy's getting paid. That guy's getting paid.
Yes,
ad revenue
to play a game.
There's one guy that I started watching. He's got his subscribers is 5 million something. It's like
and listen,
it's crazy.
It's not my audience, but I cannot wrap my brain around somebody watching that. It's not 5 million. I can understand a niche audience. That's not when you're 5 million. That's not a niche audience. That's mainstream.
That is,
that's mainstream.
Absolutely.
I'm being serious. I'm on season 13, 14 of Madden. I don't think anybody cares about me playing Madden. I really don't.
And I was way. Let me tell you something. I was way off on the numbers. He has on YouTube 37 million subscribers.
Come on, man. What the? I mean, dude, come on.
That's insane.
37 million?
37 million.
Do the Paul brothers even have that? Does Obama have that? Like, what is who's got? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's got to be insane. 37 million people.
But I got to tell you, like, you know, looking at he's very entertaining when he's playing his games. He's just very entertaining.
Yeah, but like you're literally
and the editing.
It's
that he
vicarious.
does
You're
and stuff
watching
like
somebody else do something that you could be doing.
All right, so here's the
Exactly.
all right, so here's the thing too. I there was a
It's almost voyeuristic.
yeah, but there's a game. There's a gamer channel. It's called Game Ranks, where they do reviews of games basically, and then they do top 10s of different things and whatever. So one of them was this guy did. It was like the top 10 things that gamers hate to hear or something like that, and it was one of those things where it's like, why do you watch somebody playing a game? You could play it yourself or whatever. And he's like, and now you're, you know, he's like, but people like listen on the radio to sports where somebody's else is watching the game and describing it to you, and you still listen to it. So why can't I just watch a video game?
I guess.
No, I don't get that.
So on the radio,
But if you're
listening to
listening-
somebody else watching the game describe it
if
to you.
If you're at home, you can watch the game on TV. You're not going to listen to it on the radio.
Yeah, but it's the same. Like, if you wanted to like watch a baseball game or something like that, why don't you just go outside and play baseball? Go outside and have a catch.
I
Why don't you
guess.
join a league?
I did. It
We
was
watch
called the Cousins.
we watch cornhole tournaments.
But I guess where people draw the distinction with video games is that it's less physical. There's less of a physical component. There is some
No, but I'm
hand-eye
saying,
coordination
listen,
and all that
how
stuff.
many
but
times have people posted that so-and-so is live on cornhole, watch them play? And
Yeah,
people watch
I
it.
guess you're right.
Because you're into it, you know? You watch them play it.
Now, I can actually repeat what my brother said this time. This is true, and I know this exists because it's on like Instagram and on like my social media. He wrote, strangely enough, there is a kink audience that flocks to watch OnlyFans models gaming. This is a true thing. There's a lot of like really, really attractive women who have OnlyFans pages.
Yeah.
Who then go do gaming stuff, not because they're any good at the gaming part, because it attracts people to their OnlyFans or whatever the hell they're promoting.
Now we're getting into a different topic right now.
That's what I'm saying.
OnlyFans? Well,
But that's a different
So
thing.
that's so pretty
but-
much they're playing naked.
That's a different
and
thing.
they're-
No, they're not. Well, they're not playing naked, but they're playing.
They're probably playing skimpy.
semi-closed. Yeah, they're playing revealing.
But to me, it's like I enjoy.
We're not doing this podcast in OnlyFans fashion. We will not be getting our. Yes, we will do. We're closed.
Oh my goodness! So all right, so this has become a tradition on our show.
Here comes the
Is that-
scones. Yes.
Excellent.
That's a vanilla bean, and that's
All right.
maple pecan.
We've reached the scone hour. Can we also have to do our beer, so let's do
Yes,
it at the
we
same
have to
time.
do- we have- and we have-
We have our
beer.
scones and we have our beer ready. Thank you. Thank you, Nikki. You are the best. We needed this because we're hitting the
If
witching
they can
hour.
see.
Hey, we usually do the. All right, you got it. The frame, good. All right.
Hopefully.
What kind of scones we got?
Maple pecan.
There's 3 of them that are maple pecan
And one vanilla
and
bean.
1 vanilla bean.
Maybe split the vanilla.
Okay.
All right, so on to the next beer. Getting away from the game.
Oh, this is the one Brian's nervous about
No. Nervous.
because you said, remember when I had my Smittix? Smittix. Smittix. Remember when I had the Smittix when we went to the bar?
Yeah.
I can't describe it. I had it. He looked at me like something was wrong. And I was like, everything okay? Like, he goes, you had a Smittix and you tasted it and it tasted like you were in just like everything was great.
I've never seen somebody's face look more euphoric than Nick's after having one sip of Smittix.
It was so good.
It was
I haven't had
literally
it in a long-
like,
like
he
forever.
took a sip and it was just like. He was licking his lips. He was caressing the glass that it was in. Like, are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. Why? What happened? I was like, dude, you don't realize what you just did there.
I really don't have Smittix on tap a lot. So when I see it at a bar, it's like,
I know. It was
game
just,
on.
but if
I just had one last night.
On tap?
Yeah.
It's delicious, right?
It was
Smittix is good.
It's very good.
I'm in Guinness season at the moment, but I like a Smittix. So, and this should be, I don't know if it's gonna be like a Smittix, but this is definitely more your jam.
All right. Yeah. So this
I'll wait to crack it.
This is the Muldowney Irish Red. Okay, with great pride, Jones Beach Brewing Company presents the Muldowney Irish Red. This beer is proudly brewed and named after Richard T. Muldowney. This beer is dedicated to all women and men who sacrifice their lives so that we all remain safe. It may have one man's name on it, but if he were here today, I'm sure he would share it with all of you. So it's very beautiful.
Yeah, the can is kind of awesome.
It's got it's got a half profile picture of this gentleman, Richard Muldowney.
I'm guessing he was NYPD. Just looking at the
yeah.
It does look like that.
Yeah, it's cool. Anytime anybody, and I believe, I'm guessing some of the proceeds go back to Tunnels to Towers.
Yeah, that's what it says on the bottom here. Yep.
Yeah, which is awesome.
Yeah, in the bottom it says in support of Tunnel to Towers Foundation, which is a beautiful foundation that supports families for first responders, basically, and anyone associated with the events of 9/11.
Yep.
So it's very, very nice, and I'm excited to have it. This is it's a red ale. It's a 4.7 ABV.
So it's the lowest ABV, but the darkest beer we've had yet.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting because red ales are different than the Pilsners and the IPAs and stuff. So I'm curious.
Yep.
Are you ready to crack?
Let's do it.
Goddamn nails. Shit. There we go. All right, yes. Love it. All right, let's not screw the pour up. Here we go. Oh yeah.
Looks pretty.
It does look pretty. Now it's not going to be Smittix, Nick. But it's got a nice color on this. Look at this thing.
It's a beautiful color.
Look at that. It smells good too. Yes.
How did we do?
I think we all pretty much.
I think he has the best one. Look at Mike.
Yeah, I'm a little bit below yours.
I'm a little heap again.
I
got a heap again.
You went pretty flat. That's fine. Better than that than going over.
Oh yeah.
All right.
The first beer that Brian ever poured.
That was the worst. Worst one, first one. All right, here we go.
Cheers.
Cheers. And to our first responders, Muldowney Irish Red from Jones Beach. Yeah. That's like your standard red ale. It's
it's very good.
It's good.
These are my types of beers.
Yeah, this is definitely your jam. Pretty close to you too. I think I can see you go darker. Smittix is a little bit heavier than this, right?
Yes. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie. The pencil is my favorite so far.
Okay, that's fair.
But
you're allowed to have favorites.
Very good.
It's good. None of them have been bad. That's
no.
I
gotta say, so far we have not had a bad beer on this show.
Man, we are in the mother lode in terms of craft breweries around us.
That's why I think that's why I like the idea of us trying out local craft brewers, because I feel like you almost can't go wrong.
No,
like it's just
we're in it's like there's wine country out east.
Yeah,
we are in craft brew country in Nassau County, New York. Man, there's so much stuff around us. And we haven't even touched half of this stuff.
I know.
I say Nassau
and we
County,
haven't tried everything at every brewing company either.
No, we went through a few of them because we can't get hammered every night when we do this.
I know.
But we can go back and cycle through.
Can.
We could if we really wanted to, but kids and stuff, But, we can definitely go through some breweries that we've done. We will at some point.
Yeah.
And do. And plus, they're also making stuff along the way.
Well, that's
right?
the thing. That's the other thing too. A lot of these breweries too, they're constantly, they tap out and they have to rebrew. So it's like they're making, and then they just make different ones.
Yep.
So
yeah, I'm excited because we're gonna go through a process here, and then we're gonna get back to square one and be like, oh, guess what? South Shore has a new thing, or Lunchbox has a brand new thing that we can try, and I'm excited for that.
And then I said, this was also our first attempt with the 3 cameras. We weren't sure if it was going to work because of just the processing equipment that we have. Because our processing equipment is pretty simple, computer wise. but we wanted it that way so that way we could travel with it if we needed to, and we weren't sure if the third camera was going to work. Now that we know that works, we can move on, and we said eventually
we're going on the
Traveling?
road.
we'll be in the road, on the road.
We are going on the road
in a brewery somewhere with crowds behind
We
us.
want people.
Yeah.
We want the public to interact with us.
Yeah.
I want some random slob to come up and get on the microphone and start telling his life story. I grew up on Long Island. Yeah.
Oh,
all right, buddy.
I will definitely be a part of that one.
I can't.
That would be
wait.
awesome.
Oh man, the general public is so unpredictable. Oh,
I don't know what's happening.
I keep hitting my mic.
all right. We're getting there.
Have a scone. Have a scone.
We were
I
talking
know
about
you microwaved it. I know
we
you
were
microwaved
fantasizing about talking to a local slob. Give us a second.
Seriously.
I can't wait to do that though. Seriously, it's unpredictable and it's exciting. Like, yes, a lot could go wrong, but there's something kind of cool about that too.
Yeah.
Like,
So wait,
I think
am
that
I
would
gonna-
actually make it.
Am I gonna have to be like on air plus a bouncer at the same time?
Possibly.
Okay.
Possibly. Yes. Actually, as a matter of fact, we will bring you in for protection on
I
that
think
kind of show.
we're gonna get a lapel mic so that Nick can just be mic'd wherever he walks around the bar.
Oh, that'd be even better. Sir, what do you think about this beer today?
And we'll definitely get you a T-shirt that says security on it. Even if you don't work there.
Make it a boy small. Okay, so
Boy
it's
small,
there
yep,
you
so
go.
you can see the guns. We got you. All right, if we don't have this scone, Nikki's going to throw a controller at us. And we know that's a no-no in the Select house. So let's have a scone. I am indifferent to which one I get. I just want a scone because I've had several beers.
I'm gonna have the maple because it's my favorite.
Okay.
I like a pecan.
There you go.
All right, well, then I'll do the same one, and then we can all split the bean. How about that?
Split the bean.
Sounds awful.
I was just gonna say
That
sounds like a
sounds a little sexual.
At least you didn't say flick.
No, it's not.
no. Don't flick
That's
the
not,
bean.
I mean, that's not what he said.
Actually, you know what? So it's funny. We had this conversation the other night with after
your mind's been in the gutter the whole night. By the way,
after the Knights of Columbus tournament that I went to on Sunday, Rob and Karen came back and we had dinner, and the conversation came up where I said, "Well, if you had to choose, I'd rather get kicked in the balls than flicked in the balls." And Nikki and Karen were like fascinated because they're like, "Why?" Like, because it hurts a lot more.
yeah. A flick.
And they didn't understand.
It has like,
or a tap.
yeah. Well, a kick in the balls is more blunt. Like, it'll be really bad for like 10 or 15 seconds, and then I feel like it's just going to go away. A flick or a tap, it's going to resonate a little bit. You know what I mean? It's going to be like a vibration, and it's going to be like, it's a weird feeling.
You got a terrible stomachache?
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of, I'm with you. And now, like, there's obviously levels to it. If somebody, like, threw a 99-mile-an-hour fastball at my nuts,
No, I mean, that's
I'm going to be feeling that for a long time.
No, but Nikki had to Google it because she was like, I don't understand.
You gotta have balls to understand. Yeah. By the way, these scones are amazing. These are good scones. I'm just drooling on myself here. So, Nikki, what? I know you're not on mic, but what are the ingredients in the scone? Flour. Brown sugar. Baking powder. Salt.
Brown sugar.
What kind of butter? Oh, grated butter. Okay.
Frozen grated butter.
Churned? No.
No. Then I use my sourdough starter.
Oh. Okay.
And egg, vanilla.
Sourdough starter, egg, vanilla.
Vermont maple syrup in that one. Oh, I also put pecans inside the scone.
Oh. Okay, so not just the big guys on the outside. Okay.
And then I made a maple pecan. Then I made a maple glaze.
Yeah, this is good stuff. It's like tastes like breakfast.
Yep. I'm always a fan.
You know what it is too? They're like dense. So like, I guess he wants to say something, but he can't because it's going to take him about 30 minutes to finish chewing the scone. Because I'm watching Nick go through the process of breaking down the scone in his mouth, but it's taken a while. No, it's good. It's a good problem to have. We'll help Nick out. We'll talk while he digests his scone.
Very good.
Really is good though. Honestly,
it hit the spot.
It did.
I'm not gonna lie, and it goes good with the beer.
It does. It actually complements.
Right?
I feel like if this was, like we go back to wine
Eat
tasting,
it, and then,
this would pair well with an Irish red
as well.
Oh my gosh, I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
All right. Nick has an idea. No, Nikki has an idea.
Not me.
I'm gonna have Girl Scout cookies, and then you guys can do a cookie and beer pairing.
Oh boy.
Girl Scout pairing with the beer. I think they already have that.
They do, but you guys can do your own.
I think there's an actual list.
There is.
Somebody put a beer tasting with Girl Scout cookies thing.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Well, that guy desperately need to get rid of his stash of Girl Scout cookies. The whole thing is a grift. I mean,
So what we should do is find that list, and then do the list and see if it's.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind doing. If we can find that list, that's not a bad idea for a show.
That's what I'm telling you. I have it.
You got a printer?
I have it.
Do you have Girl Scout cookies? I'll do it right now.
By the way, can we talk about now? I know this is different in every state.
Oh, here we go.
The Girl Scout cookies have gone up in price quite a bit. Like a box of Girl Scout cookies now, I believe, is $7. Correct? I'm sorry. We all love the Girl Scouts. Audrey's a Girl Scout. Your girls are Girl Scouts, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay. We all know or have family member who are, and we love the cookies. At $7 a box, and the cookie amount, yep, and the boxes are getting smaller. It's kind of bullshit. And I know that it's inflationary and all that stuff, but $7 a box?
No, it's a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah.
It was already bad at $5, and now it's up to $7 with less cookies. And it's, they're not even doing as much work. The girls don't go door to door anymore. They're setting up a booth at King Cullen or whatever the hell it is.
Every time.
You know what I'm saying?
And
Like
they make
don't
you
even
feel
have to,
guilty every time you don't get a box.
Every freaking time. It was
I'm good. I know friends.
They might as well be ringing a Salvation Army bell every time I go past them. All right, girls, here's a goddamn box. I want to, whatever. Like, I need more Thin Mints. But you can't walk past them, and it's $7 now. I'm sorry, the Girl Scout cookie thing is, nobody's making fun of the Girl Scouts.
No, don't get us wrong, because I want the Girl Scout cookies, but
they're great.
Don't kill me on the price.
Right. I will get knockoffs at Stop and Shop or whatever. I'm fine with that.
Speaking of kids selling things in front of stores, there was a time where I was running to CVS to pick up a prescription for one of the girls was sick or something. So I'm like rushing in, and there's a kid selling something out in front, and he's trying to stop me.
Like out of the boxes, you mean like buy $1 or $2
whatever
candy
it
bar,
was,
and it
whatever,
goes towards
or a subscription to whatever magazine or whatever the hell it was. And I'm like, sorry, I don't have the time. I'm in a rush. So I go in, and of course I'm waiting online. So I wait online. I come out, and as I'm leaving, because it took, a little while, he makes a comment because I didn't have time for him, but I had time for whatever. So he said something along the lines of like,
Wait, this was a kid?
Yeah. He's like, I hope you got what you needed, or whatever it was. So it was like such a wise ass remark. Like he was being a smart ass about it.
Oh boy.
So I stopped and I turned around and I walked right up to him. I go, "What'd you say?" He's like, I hope you got. I was like, that's what I thought you said. I'm like, I'm good, thanks. And I was like, he was like,
he shit his pants.
Yeah, yeah. Like it was like, dude,
what are you doing?
Yeah.
Why would you speak up to an adult like that? Because you didn't buy a candy bar.
Yeah.
Like how desperate are you? That's bad. I'm glad you did that. That kid learned a lesson that day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Not everybody's going to... First of all, sometimes people don't have cash on them.
Listen, I understand it sucks. It sucks having to do that. But, like, you didn't, like, talk crap to people that you're trying to sell things to.
Right. It's like if you went to a car dealership and for whatever reason you couldn't work out the price of the car.
Oh, I hate when they fucking assholes.
Car dealerships do this.
Every time. I'm like, oh no, it's not good enough for me. Well, this is what their prices are. I'm like, okay, good. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Like, what do you like? You can't get mad at me for saying no.
Right.
They're looking for a price. You don't have it. I'll go to someone else that has it.
But they mostly don't insult you on the way out the door. Right. They won't. They'll just be like, "All right, sorry, we couldn't make a deal," and then let you go. They'll keep you there forever, and they'll go back to the finance manager or whatever. But for the most part, it reaches a conclusion, and you get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
He got insulted by the kid over $1.50 Candy bar. Or whatever.
I can't even remember exactly what he said, but he said something that was like really douchey, and he did it on purpose. Like he was trying to be a smart ass about it, and it was just like, nope. I have 2 seconds to scare the shit out of you.
Was this recent? Like last couple of years?
Yeah. No, it was just like a year ago.
That goes back to like kids talking back to adults.
Yeah.
I would never even think to do that.
No.
If an adult didn't buy my candy bar, whatever the hell it was, I would just, all right, man, all right, whatever. That's fine with me.
That's like
wild.
those kids, those bike gang kids who do pop wheelies and like try to like run into oncoming traffic.
Yeah. Yeah, I do not get that either.
I hate that.
We all rode bikes as kids. Did you have a bike?
Yeah, I was in a court, so I had a courtyard in the co-op.
Okay, but you still rode your bike. You didn't do it into oncoming traffic.
No, because I wouldn't do it if I didn't have the court. Yeah.
Yeah, and for us, it was like residential neighborhoods or
Avoid
whatever.
traffic.
Yeah.
Like, why would you no?
But kids now
They
will
do
literally
it-
ride
And then they give
alongside
and then
or
when you
into
beep,
traffic.
They give you the finger
Oh
going
yeah,
by.
no,
Like,
they
what
think
the
that
like
they think they have no consequences. That's the whole. That's the whole thing.
No, cars go
There
first.
are no consequences. And on top of it, too, like what if I hit you? Now what?
Because I'm screwed then. Because you are in the middle and I hit you.
I'll
You're
tell you,
at
man.
fault, but we're gonna get in trouble.
Now I hit you. You're hurt. You broke your bike. Whatever. Your parents are probably going to blame me for hitting you. And on top of it, you have 15 other kids with you. Like God knows what the hell they're going to do.
Yeah.
Yep. Honestly, I see stuff like that. I don't have one. I've always thought about getting a dash cam for stuff like that. For like kids.
I see a lot of that.
I have one.
You have a dash cam?
My brother-in-law got me one for Christmas. I haven't hooked it up yet.
I see a lot of people with the dash cams going and they catch things like, thank God I had a dash cam because this person tried to BS their way. Like that whole famous thing that was just recent on the Bell Parkway with
somebody backed up into them.
Yeah.
I get that all the time. Like
that's
literally
crazy.
stopped in front of them, slammed on the brakes, and backed directly up into them, and then the lady was freaking out.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they tried switching drivers. Like it was a huge scam type of thing. Somebody else picked them up because they were with them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Definitely a lot of shady.
And if they
folks
didn't
out
have
there.
a dash cam, it's like it's your word against 4 other people.
Yeah. We are slowly approaching when we are out in public, we should all wear body cams.
Yeah.
So we're not accused of something. That's where society's at right now. Honestly.
Yeah.
You make one
Don't
wrong
we have
move,
enough
you're going to jail for something stupid.
Yeah.
Do we have enough satellites images out there? I mean, there are cameras everywhere.
I was going to say. Between the public
That's
just
the
having
other
their phone out.
That's the other thing too. Is just like when people do things in public that you know there's a camera on you somewhere. Like, how do you think that you could go like to a commercial building and do something and think that it's not going to be recorded?
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Yeah.
It's very weird. Yeah. It's very, very weird. Like even I remember there was a at my building in Hudson Yards. There, the security guys were telling me they had the security room there was crazy. The security room, because they were like the hub security for the whole site type of thing. They had like 50 TVs like in their room type of thing with all different camera angles and news things that were going on. So it was like, it wasn't just for our building, it was for other buildings too. So it was just like everywhere. But I remember one time they were showing me. Well, they didn't show me. They were telling me about how there was whatever night it was. There was a drunk couple that thought that they could go into the corner of our building and just start going to town on each other. But it's like there was a camera like right there pointed at them, like because it's a public, like it's a building. Like it may look like it's out of the way and in the corner, but that's that's why there's cameras so that people who own these buildings can make sure that
All right, so what happened?
I didn't treating that? I didn't see it or whatever, but it was. I mean, it wasn't. I don't think they were having sex, but they were doing sexual.
You know how my mind works, man.
But they were doing sexual acts to each other.
Right. There was.
Yeah.
The old fingers.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that word again. I'm not doing it.
No, it's fine. We all know. No, you're right though. I would never. It's
just weird. It's just weird because it's like, how do you not realize that there's cameras everywhere?
Yes. And literally public like streets, like if you're walking along Sunrise Highway, there is probably a camera either pointed towards the storefront or towards the Sunrise Highway itself.
Yep.
You are not. There is no real.
That's another one of those
privacy anymore.
Yeah, and that's one of those things that we always. You ever see? It's always funny how they show the technology. It's like you can use your phone and take a crystal clear picture, but when there's like a suspect and they use like video camera from the it's like
you can't
it's
blurry
like,
and you can't see
like
the person
8-bit like
right.
Like, I don't
how have we not figured out the whole security camera technology? Right.
My Ring camera takes a better picture than that.
Right. Some shitty androids out there can do 50 megapixel zoom in. But meanwhile, we can't get the security cameras that keep us safe. Yeah. Get a little better.
A little bit better.
So
Just a little bit.
We would have had Luigi Mangione in 5 minutes.
I know. That's what I mean. Like, here's the image of our suspect. If you've seen him around, I don't understand. That's all right. So squint your eyes.
Is he in Minecraft?
Yeah. So squint your eyes and make sure everybody's as blurry as possible.
Right.
So we've narrowed our suspect down to 5 million people.
Yeah. Now play the Warp Zone music. He looks something like that. Doo 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 doo. What the hell is this son of a bitch? No, man. It is really weird that like our security cameras have not improved.
It's very strange.
Listen, it's creepy that there's so many of them out there because you have no privacy. But at the same time, it's like you're right. If there is a suspect who does something, you get nothing out of it. It's like, all right.
I wonder if they.
It's a white male.
And I'm curious if they do.
I think.
I'm actually curious if they do it on purpose because there are times when, like, I'm assuming this happens because you watch police shows and some of it's got to be accurate that they don't want to release all the information to the public because they want to make sure that the person feels secure with themselves, that they're not going to be noticed or something like that.
Right.
So they only provide the crap images to the public so that they're just the subjects are aware that.
Oh shit!
Yeah, or like a diversion if the guy's like at large or whatever. Yeah, that makes sense.
And it like forces him into doing something that he thought he was going to be able to get away with it because the public doesn't really know who he is because the image that he's seeing is like, oh, it doesn't look like me, so I'm okay.
I don't want to say her name because I want to be considerate of her anonymity or whatever, but we have friends in law enforcement. I would love to ask that question.
Yeah.
Like, how does that work? Do you guys release not bullshit information, but
I'm assuming sometimes they do.
Yeah.
Well, why is she not watching right now? She got mad the other day. Liz got mad. Why wasn't I invited to watch it? She said, well,
yeah, somebody in law enforcement.
Nick didn't know what happened to anonymity. It doesn't matter.
I'm an amenity. I'm an animate. That's okay, kid. Don't hurt yourself.
All right, I'm going to take a timeoute right now.
No, you're not in timeout. You're not in timeout.
No, it's okay.
There's a lot of people named that. That's fine.
It's okay.
I don't show myself out.
I gotta tell you, I don't know how we mention people on here and stuff like that, and a lot of times they'll probably just be like, I don't give a shit.
I mean, everybody's on like LinkedIn and stuff.
Yeah,
now.
that's
it's
what I'm
all it's a
saying.
public
It's
facing
not
job,
a-
and I'm not saying anything. Like I'm literally just asking a question.
Just
Like,
trying
do
to
they
name drop type of thing. But
Right. Yes. I'm not looking for a free PBA card or anything like that.
I am. You want to know something? Nikki got a PBA card. I didn't.
I didn't get one either. I got a business card.
How is that?
That's nothing. I don't even think a business card works. It's like I could pick that up from anywhere.
Totally.
There's nothing with that shit. I know. Oh, yeah. No, listen, man. Like, whatever. I didn't say anything that I'm not. I wouldn't. The name drop didn't make a difference. It's a legit question.
No,
do
it's a serious
they
question.
release some level of misinformation or redirection to kind of, especially if there's an at-large suspect?
Yeah.
To make, like that's an
to
honest
make
question.
to make the subject, the target, feel comfortable enough to be able to leave their hideout or whatever it is, so that they can expose themselves to the police.
Right.
That
Also,
kind of a thing.
Our friend whose name rhymes with Riz.
I don't know
was
anybody by
part
that name.
of like the largest freaking sting operation in
Yeah.
like Suffolk County history. They got the Gilgo guy. That
Yeah.
was under her watch. That's pretty freaking cool.
It's pretty awesome.
That's amazing. Like that. Like I.
She hooked us up for Cameron's birthday too. 'Cause
Yeah.
Cameron.
He got like got in the cars and the whole
So
thing.
awesome because he loves police and he wants to be a policeman. Like that's what he wants and everything. So it was him making guac with a cop and then
Nice.
going in a police car and having
Cameron
the
joining the
sirens
fuzz.
gone. I mean, it was like
No, it's cool.
He was just
Listen, that's one of those like when you're a kid, cops and firemen were awesome because like they got the cool cars with the sirens and all the gadgets and
Yeah.
stuff on the inside. It was fascinating. Whenever they'd come to school and video, like, oh my God. It was like an airline pilot. I'm not saying it's not that anymore, but like when you're young, when you're super young, you look at those people and you go, wow, they're really cool. They have these cool jobs and they get to protect us and and then they become teenagers and then they're assholes and they're talking back to these people.
Yeah,
But when they're
exactly.
really, really young, they really appreciate those guys because they know, oh, they're cops, they're firemen, they protect us. Somewhere along the way that gets distorted, but
I guess
they definitely are. Some do appreciate. Maybe they have family, they have friends. Then there are other people who just become belligerent and they are just anti-authority.
But that goes back to, I think that just goes back to the home and discipline. And
Yeah, it's your upbringing. I mean, oh my
Friends
God.
and family.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know any.
Well, you mentioned the freaking
I don't know
you
any.
clearly know one.
I don't know
because you
any.
just screwed every
half
I
half
don't
of
know
my
any.
half of the softball team I play on are police officers, New York City cops.
And I would imagine a lot of our cornhole cohort is cops. Or
I'm sure.
Yeah, there's a heavy overlap there.
I'm sure.
A couple of J6 guys in there too, probably. There's a few of those guys, if we're being honest. I mean, come on. Oh, shit, you throw a 9.8 PPR and you storm the Capitol. Oh. Least shocking thing I've heard today. Some of those guys, man, come on. There's like...
Who?
I would love to see a Venn diagram of like high PPR, storm the Capitol, and watches Duck Dynasty. There's definitely like a really strong overlap there.
Oh,
those are my peeps. I love them.
Yeah.
But they know what they are. I don't care.
Yeah.
The cornhole crowd is a
throws an 8.5 and is serving 9.
They got a
Yeah.
they got a flowing beard.
Yep. Yes. Yeah, they definitely wake up every day and play Lee Greenwood.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that going on. And I'm proud to be. they Italian man. Yeah, they love chicken fried. That's for sure. That's their jam.
Yeah. when we go to apple picking out there in it's Middle County or whatever, and like you drive down that road, there are constant parades out there.
Oh yeah.
With the Trump flags and everything. It is funny. Just like I didn't know I had to drive through this.
No, it's wild.
It's pretty. I mean, it's
I do wonder where they find the
It's
time.
intense. That's what I'm saying. It's just so funny because it's like it's not even like during election years and stuff like that. They just do it. Like they're just out there.
What are you doing today? You want to go apple picking and bring the flags? It's like, okay. And they're just sitting there. They're blasting
Out
like
there on the daily.
Rocking in the free world, just playing out of their Mazda Tribute or whatever bullshit car they have.
Their trucks are souped up and there's just flags everywhere. And I mean, whatever. People are proud of,
It's fine. There's a stereotype.
I like I like the idea of pride in your country, and you want to, whoever it is that you're supporting and stuff like that, and you just as long as you're not.
Well, it's harmless.
Yeah,
whatever. As long as you're not beating anybody up or anything stupid, I don't really care. I have better things to do with my life. It is funny though to see because you're right. It's like on a Wednesday, and you're like, "All right, buddy." Like, normally I'm at work. I took a PTO for this, but I don't think that was the case with you. I think you were doing this the last 3 days as well.
I work remote.
Yeah. Okay. You've seen it. You're in Levittown, dude. There's a lot of that going on there. That's those are your people. The Tri-County Flea Market is probably all over the place.
I'm actually surprised. I see it a lot more often now than I used to. I think after 2020, I saw it a lot more.
Yeah,
people just kind of being out and open about their political affiliations and stuff,
which I admittedly don't love. Only because like I don't care what you are, but I don't think it like helps because
it's
you kind of like you
get stereotyped very easily.
Well, that's the thing. Like people are gonna look at you and go, "All right, well now I know what you think about me."
Right?
It's like, but that's the thing. Not really.
Exactly. But some people are like, "Screw that. That's the way I want to be."
Yeah, we're complicated humans. People don't fit into a clean box.
No, and
that's part of the problem with. Like again, you and I will never. I don't think we'll ever go down the political. I don't know. You desperately now you want your fourth beer. This is going to be a whole thing. But like,
oh, look at that!
Ah, yes, they're on. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Love you guys.
That's great.
Thank you so much for watching. Yeah, this is awesome.
Thank you.
Your beers are amazing.
Enjoying the beers.
Yeah, we apologize for whatever the hell else we're saying, but nah, I'm a month.
I just want to say all of our nonsense, not talking about the beers, has no affiliation with Jones Beach Brewing Company whatsoever.
We haven't said anything terrible.
And I'm just sitting here waiting for my next beer.
Yeah, Nick really just wants to try the what was the fourth one? What's the one we haven't tried yet?
What do we? Oh, that's the Lifeguard.
The Lifeguard Lager. Yeah, that was the one and maybe you guys can help us out because that was the one thing we couldn't find a description on the website.
I do have to say one thing. I did say that the pencil is my favorite, but this one dent down the quickest. Like I was done with this in 2 seconds.
I don't know if you guys have been. So we just finished the Muldowney Irish Red. We went into the whole story behind
literally
it. Like
2 seconds finished it.
Tunnels for Towers, the whole deal. So, but it is freaking delicious, man. It's awesome.
Absolutely.
I forgot to pour the rest
of
mine.
I said this was my favorite.
You're an Irish Red guy.
Finished this the fastest, so I don't know.
It's good stuff.
They're good. They're perfect.
We are 3 down, and honestly, I'm a little bit pissed now that I didn't grab the watermelon.
I was gonna say
I should have done it.
We sit there. We say
you out to 1 o'clock in the morning,
and promise ourselves that it's gonna be 2.5 to 3 hours. We're like.
And then by hour 6, we're like, oh shit.
Yeah, but let's just keep drinking the beer.
Can we do a Uber drinks drive thing?
You talking about Ubering some more beer to us?
I'm just saying, if you guys are running out.
Oh my god.
If you would like to find an Uber
they don't do that. I'm just
that can get us the Jones Beach. What is it? The
watermelon.
Yeah, no,
you said watermelon.
It's watermelon. I just forgot.
It's the West End watermelon.
West End watermelon. Which their branding is so awesome, by the way. Like the way they like tie it into the whatever. Yeah. If you want to Uber Eats some West End watermelon, we have time. Go ahead, give it a shot. I don't care.
It's not gonna happen.
I don't know.
I've had it before. It's delicious. Muldowney. Yep. We did the Inlet IPA. That was our first one, and I believe we presented that as the flagship beer because we found. I think it was one of the first ones you guys had in production.
Yeah,
so.
we read. Oh my gosh, they got a Spot and Point Lookout. There you go.
Oh.
So there we go. So yeah, we'll definitely. We've been talking about doing a show on the road. So yeah, we'll set something up.
Yeah,
and we'll definitely have a show.
I have for those. Thank you guys for just participating in the chat.
It's great. It's really awesome.
I've met you guys a couple times at Beer & Co. You guys know Mike and Ted over there. I'm name dropping at this point because I want to sound important. But that's how I got to meet you, and that's how I became a fan of the product. So we would love to, meet the public and do a little bit more out, just not in a basement. So whatever we can do to A, enhance the product, and B, get out and about, that would be awesome.
Did you see the text? The toasted.
Yeah, there's a toasted too.
Yeah,
it wasn't. Unfortunately, Beer & Co. didn't have it.
They didn't have it.
Oh,
the Toasted Theater. I'm assuming that's what they're.
I was gonna get. They have. I'm guessing it's a limited line.
Toasted Theater.
They have a Red Storm.
Oh,
I think it's Red Storm.
The picture is. Oh yes, I saw that.
Because St. John's is doing awesome right now.
Yep, I saw that.
So, again, this is what's great about local breweries.
The Toasted Theater is pretty cool. It's got the picture of the amphitheater and everything.
Yeah,
it's pretty awesome.
It's the beauty of local breweries is that they can pivot and make beers, new stuff, tied into like local themes or whatever the hell it is, and then like right now St. John's is hot as hell. Here's a new product to capitalize on that. It's awesome. It's awesome stuff. And thank you guys for
our new
thank you.
Tasting room. Okay.
Thank you guys.
Oh yeah, awesome. We'll totally set it up, guys. That's fantastic. I mean, if we want to do our first show on the road there, I mean, that'd be pretty cool.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Let's do it.
They're watching.
Yeah.
9:56 on a Saturday, Genuinely appreciate it. Seriously. We are trying to grow this brand. The whole thing is, tie into the local beer community, and so we genuinely appreciate you guys.
I think it's the security shirt. That's why.
That's the other.
That was the whole thing.
They took one look at you and like, we got to get involved.
We got to get the security guy in.
This guy with his microphone that is lighting up different colors right now.
So my son Cameron set that up. You shut yours off by accident.
Oh,
you gotta hold down the button to turn it back on. Don't turn. No, that's the mute button. The other side. Up top. Just hold it. There we go.
All right, there we go. I'm red. For the Irish red. Are we ready for number 4?
Yeah, I gotta do a rinse.
While the gents are on, giving it us a listen, let's
yeah.
Yep.
You want me to rinse?
You're the guest, so I'll take care of it.
Wow, guest. I don't know if I like that guest.
This is good. So yeah.
This is a one-time deal.
Just to recap, so far, we did the Inlet. That was our first one. We did the Jones Beach Pencil Pilsner, which, if you go back and listen, we apologize. We were making phallic-related jokes to the Jones Beach Pencil. Had nothing to do whatsoever about the beer itself. The beer was awesome. Actually, that was your favorite, correct?
Well, this is what I said. The Pencil was my favorite, but for some reason, this one I drink very fast. So could this be my favorite?
Well, all right. So maybe it was your favorite until you had the Irish Red.
Yeah,
And now all of a sudden,
so I think.
I feel like here's my thing with all of their beers so far. The first sip, I was like, interesting, and then they started going down.
But then it goes to the discussion of just because you finished it fast, does that mean that that's your favorite? Because you finished it fast?
Well, I think it means that it goes down smoothly, and so
Yes.
you're enjoying it.
Yes.
So like in the moment that you're drinking it, you're like, all right, it's just a tasty beer. But then you're like, oh Jesus, I finished this thing in
2 seconds.
2 seconds.
Yeah.
I must have really enjoyed the hell
I
out
was
of it.
really nervous because you guys weren't even done yet. I'm like, wow, I'm finishing my beer. It's kind of scary.
Every one of their beers have gone down incredibly smoothly. That's honest to God. That's not us blowing smoke up anybody's ass.
Thank you, sir.
These are 3 really good beers. And that's the great thing about the scene right now is that, there's nobody making bad product. So.
Yeah, and I didn't want to jump to, saying which one was my favorite type of thing because I really am enjoying all of them. But I actually really enjoy the IPA.
And you're not an IPA guy.
I'm not an IPA person.
Yes. Mike, I'm not going to say he hate IPAs, but it's the last thing you'd get if you were going to go to a bar.
Mhm.
So the fact you like the IPA says a lot about their IPA.
Yeah. That was very good.
And that is their flagship, so to speak. So, you know. But now we are ready for the Lifeguard Lager.
The Lifeguard Lager.
Which is going to be, it's the smaller can, so.
I'm trying to see.
Hand that down, will you?
That's what I'm saying. Unless it has something on here. Unless you guys want to throw something up in the chat about it, because I was looking, because I was looking at your website. I don't see it listed on here. Unless I'm just.
The only thing I'll just say, I have nothing to add about, because I've had the product before. Love those guys over at Jones Beach Brewery. They're awesome. Listen, man, they're here with us, so that says a lot about their character and their and their commitment to their product. They know that we're out here doing this for, so it's awesome. My son is a lifeguard at Jones Beach, has been for the last 3 years, and for that reason, when they came out with this product, I'm like, well, I'm getting this for him, just because of the tie-in. It's a great beer. So, are we ready to crack into the mic?
So since I don't have anything on the site itself to read about the beer, I'll read this. According to the Surgeon General, women should not drink. So, all right. So this is Lifeguard Lager, Reggie Keggies. Reggie Keggies.
I got to imagine Reggie was a lifeguard.
Let's see. Oh, here we go. The Lifeguard Lager. Lifeguard was a new batch we were testing for Reggie Jones' famous Lifeguard. We launched it back in August.
Okay.
So it's to support the Jones Beach Lifeguards, and we donate each year to the races. That's fantastic.
Awesome.
Thank you so much for that little description.
And having a kid that does those races, that's awesome.
That's again the labels are very, very creative.
Yes, they're very awesome.
You can see
they're all. We were saying that before because I just joined. They're all unique.
Yeah. So
ready to go? Crack into the thing. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Boom. That was good. We
That
did
was-
it.
that was pretty in sync.
That was
That
our
was-
best one.
yeah.
That was our best one of the night. That was good. All right, let's not screw up the pour here. Don't screw up the head. Let's go. All right, Nicholas, let's go. Nice. Go, good. Ooh, I might get a little. That's good. Look at the head.
That's
got you by a little bit.
That's picture perfect.
Got you
right
by a little
there,
bit. No, that's
yeah.
all right. We were all of us had pretty damn good.
I gotta say that's probably the best pour.
Yeah,
for the
but we
night.
each had our own
Yeah.
moment with the pouring.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, boys. Down the hatch.
Ooh, that's summery.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh yeah.
Tastes like summer.
It's got like a sweet taste to
Yes.
it.
That's good. That's different. They're all so different.
Yeah.
I feel like this is like a nice palate cleanser too, from what ones we've had.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. Right.
The question is, how far is this from Levittown? Because this place is really good.
Well, so I mean,
Well, you pick it up at the brewery, at the beer distributor. They just said that they have the Point Lookout location, so that we can actually go to their tasting room, and.
This is really good.
But other than that, they brew
buy it from
and,
my house
and
and just
distribute.
relax and just drink.
They brew and distribute to the beer distributors.
Sweet.
Woo. This is good, boys. Honest to God, man. You know, this is not us just feeding you a line, but
No, this is good stuff.
This is good stuff.
And we drink beer.
Yes.
We are.
That's
we are
what
your
we do.
target. We're your target audience.
Yeah.
For
Actually,
sure.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is my first time drinking beer. I don't know what that's all about.
Yeah, so we'll give you, I mean, just to kind of recap, where we're at, this is our third episode doing this stuff, so we're trying to build the brand, obviously, but our first episode, we did South Shore Craft Brewery.
Yep.
We play cornhole there. We're there, at least 1 or 2 nights per week. Second episode was Lunchbox Brewery, which they just started in October.
In October, yeah.
Great experience with them.
Mm-hmm.
They were fantastic. And this is our third one. And, again, my son being a Jones Beach lifeguard, me being a Wantagh guy, I'm like, we got to do this. And I've met you guys so many times down at those tastings that you guys do that I was like, we got to do this beer. It's great. And the fact that you're here giving us a listen right now, speaks volumes to how committed you are to the product.
Yeah.
So
That's
all we want to do is make sure we do it
It
justice.
definitely gave me the tinglies. It was very cool.
Yeah, and it's good
very
stuff,
cool to
man.
see
Here's the truth. We're not. I would say this. There's nothing we've had tonight that we disliked.
No.
In fact, I think everything we liked a lot.
Yes.
Like it's good.
We're definitely enjoying.
Well, you got to
it,
understand
man.
something. Also, I'm not an IPA guy. Mike's not an IPA guy.
Nope.
I enjoyed it. He said that was his best beer.
Yeah,
So there you go.
100%. That beer got us rolling, man. That IPA kicked the party. That was.
As I knock over everything.
Yeah, that's.
God damn it.
That's why Nick doesn't have many IPAs.
No, I think they have it near my feet. So every time I move my feet.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm good. I'm good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. So now we Oh, it's.
Well, no, I didn't break a table yet. It's
Costco's
It's
finest.
not WWE yet. Not yet.
Yeah. Maybe one more IPA. Somebody's going through that table. Go full Roman Reigns on me, for God's sakes. If you hold up one finger and pile drive me through a table,
I'm not doing. I'm just sitting here. I don't do nothing like that. What are you talking about?
I feel like you're ready to do it, though.
No.
All right,
No.
I gotta say, actually, it's pretty funny. Like, so we've been going for 3 hours, and have we touched on anything that we thought we were gonna?
Not really.
You see what I mean, Nick?
You just start telling stories.
You see
what
what I
ends
mean?
up happening.
Well, if everybody doesn't know, I was really nervous about doing the show.
Yeah.
And I wanted them to give me a list of things they were going to talk about. I never got it. And now I know why.
Well, this is it. We have a list of things, but it's not like it's a very loose list. And it's really just there in case we kind of run into a snag of like, I got nothing to talk about type of thing. But
well, the good thing is that it's not like we don't know each other.
That's what I'm
like,
saying.
The three of us have known each other for
we always have
almost
something
30
to talk
years
about.
at this point. I mean, it's this is no different than us going to the bar and hanging out.
No, absolutely.
Except we're doing it in the basement, and your wife is 3 feet from us, judging everything that we say while she plays video games. You're judging a little bit.
Behind me.
You're judging a little bit. I'd judge. if this was my wife, I'd be judging hard. Come on, don't make me answer that question. Do I think you judge Michael? No, I don't think you're harshly.
Oh no,
judging
she's
him.
asking me if I think that she judges. I don't think so.
Not within. Yes, but not like
you wanna know why?
terribly.
Because she knows us. So
Well, yes, you know that we're good human beings.
Yeah, I'm Switzerland.
oh gosh,
Come on,
pick a side here, Nick.
No, I'm not doing
he's,
that.
He's closest to us. He can't.
I don't want nothing thrown in my head.
I've got some safe distance.
And
there.
he can't see it coming.
Yeah, bang.
He's looking in the other direction.
Yeah.
Plus, she's feeding me.
It's true. We did have her scones. It'd
Yeah.
be really hard to. We can't do wrong by Nikki. We're going to split it up, but it's in a triangle situation, so somebody's got. Somebody's taking the short end of that scone.
Sean, what's up, buddy? Thanks for joining
Yo,
us.
Sean, attaboy. Good shooting last night, man.
Yeah, look at that.
All of our cornhole homies. I love Sean.
Were you there? Did you go?
No, I didn't go. I watched. Oh, okay. I just watched on Scoreholio. So yeah, I mean, obviously, well, you are not joining us. I'm very sad about this for the upcoming inaugural
You
for the
guys
South Shore
don't want me
Baggers.
in this cornhole thing anymore. Come on.
What?
Are you out of your mind? That's
on.
all we
Said
want.
that? No. It's all good.
That's
It's
all we want.
Better
is you to
I'm
be
not
there. No,
Why?
that's not true.
Oh, come on. You don't want this guy. I suck.
Plus,
It's
Nick,
all good.
this is the experience. This is the experience of doing tournament style with close friends.
Well, I did say that I'm going to try to do that. Was it April 5th?
Oh yeah, April 5th.
Oh, the one in Massapequa.
I'm going to try. Yeah. I
That's
think
a big
there's
one.
something going on.
That's like an arena.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You sold me on this. I think you said it was $50 for entry fee.
Yes.
You're guaranteed 6 games.
Correct.
Yeah.
And you bring your own beer.
BYOB.
So I'm spending $50 to hang out with my friends, play cornhole.
Yeah. No, it's
Score.
It's. I just wish you had that same mentality about even like the league stuff that we do, because I feel like you don't have that same.
If you think about it, it's $20 a night, and it's just at the bar with your friends.
No, I
and
understand
6
that.
games.
I know the bar makes because you're paying money towards South
or
Shore
5 games rather. It's a 5-game.
So maybe if I would have done better.
Well,
I
see,
didn't do
the
that.
great thing about what we're doing is that you could get paired up with like a Nowa or one of these other guys who are like super good and make money. You couldn't. You were gonna win a hat before.
Right
Now you might.
Oh no! Wait! I got a 4-bagger. Oh wait, I didn't get a patch because they ran out of patches.
It's exactly.
So Noah threw his
Where's
patch
Muffin?
That's the exact
at me,
reason
and
why.
I'm like, no, I'm not taking somebody else's patch.
No,
Get
but
back to Noah.
that's one of the reasons why we're like,
like-
let's get away and do our own thing because
it's all messed up.
That was like the minimal ask was get the patch.
yeah.
And the fact that wasn't even.
But the same thing happened to me when my first. I didn't get so. The
Dude,
first
I got four baggers
the
this
first
season.
4-bagger I threw wasn't at South Shore with Muffin. It was in Brewster.
Just to recap, and I'm not going to like defame the league because they do a good job. It's not to.
No, I'm not defaming. That was one thing that got a little
We played in a
upsetting.
cornhole league that has run its course for us. Let's just say that, right? It's not. We've outgrown it. We're becoming a little bit more competitive, and the cornhole league that we're in doesn't pay out prizes or whatever. There's no really financial rewards. If you win, you get a hat, a beer mug, whatever. It's fine. It's fun. We met a lot of people through it. It's great. But if you're in the cornhole community, you know you can win some money. If you're just even remote, if you just happen to hit it right one night, you're playing a good game, you get paired with the right person, you win $200-$300 just if you're having a good night and you're with the right partner. That can't happen where we're at right now. And on top of that, it's your first time playing in this league, you should have gotten the patch. It's principle. You earned the patch. They didn't have them. And you got some certificate instead because, thank God, the league director was nice enough. You didn't get the certificates, and that's even more bullshit.
I didn't get a certificate. I didn't get a patch. I didn't get a free shirt.
No. And I told you, my patch didn't
Would you just get a shoulder rub? What the fuck?
I
my
got
patch,
nothing. I'm being serious.
My patch didn't come until next season because
extra?
Muffin got it for me. Which is why we love Muffin.
Okay. No, I have nothing wrong
And I'm
with
not trying
Muffin was
to.
a
I'm not
nice
trying to
guy.
diss on
No.
Christina or
We
anything
stayed
like
because
that.
of Muffin.
No,
That's
Muffin's
the
a nice
honest
guy. I
truth.
had nothing
He
wrong with
was
the guy.
like, he told, I told, he was talking about, because I got a 4-bagger. He's like, it's your first 4-bagger. I was like, I said, no, actually, I got it last season. He's like, what? And he asked me where my patch was, and I was like, I didn't get one. So he was like, all right, I'll get you a patch. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Muffin it was like a scene out of Elf where he's stitching the patch in the back by himself. That's the kind of predicament the poor bastard was in. You know what I'm saying? Like that, and that's not right. And so we all kind of, several of us, him, we all had this conversation. It was me, him, Noah, Fiona, and Muller. We're like, we can do better. We have the boards, we have the people. Let's run our own league.
Okay.
And that's where it came about. And I know it's hard. It's not close to you, and it's a difficult night.
Mondays are hard, yes.
But we would love when you can do it to get back with us.
Maybe
because,
one day I'll take a vacation day, not on Monday.
Yeah, and Sean said the same thing. Nick, same thing happened to me my first year. Got my patch the season after. So it's not.
But there's no
it's not
season after.
prioritized.
But no, I'm saying, that's
No,
the
I
whole,
get it. Listen,
the whole point of
Am I going to die for not a patch?
of
No.
that,
It's the principle.
Yeah.
That league is like the guy who runs it obviously doesn't care enough on an individual
to make
standpoint.
sure everything is
You want to talk
done.
about how businesses care? We're on a podcast right now. This is not a blown up podcast. This is a local thing. We've got a few of our friends and maybe some others joining us.
Mm-hmm.
A business that we're talking about tonight joined this podcast
Yes.
and was conscious enough to comment on it.
Yeah.
That's freaking awesome. That tells me that they care about that product.
Yeah.
And for them to have us come in, which is even better. Because
Which would be
they want-
awesome.
Yeah.
Conversely, you join a cornhole league for the first time, and you don't even get the bare minimum patch that you earned by getting that
Which probably
4-bagger.
costs what, like 10 cents? Probably
Right, he probably
yeah.
has it probably sitting in a box. That's the whole thing. It just tells you that there is a level of care that goes into products or on ownership, and these guys showed it, and the other one didn't. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
So basically, you guys are officially out of that Long Island thing.
We're not doing it this coming season. I'm not saying I'll never do it, but I'm not doing it this season. We're running our
And
own
you're doing
thing.
your own thing, and you're just running it and
Yeah.
seeing. Okay.
Yep.
Like I said, maybe I'll take
And
a
dude, we have some great stuff lined
No,
up.
listen. Like
I'm
I
telling
said,
you, it's been very, very
maybe
active.
one day I'll take a Monday off, take a vacation day, and I'll come in and just, what is it, $25 instead of
$25 is a sub, and there'll be people
and
who
then
are
I
out
can
every
play.
week.
Yeah, so maybe I'll do that one day.
It's all the same people you just play with.
Oh yeah,
Maybe
and
a
don't get me
couple others,
wrong.
too.
Listen. I know you guys are upset that I'm not playing anymore, and Monday it switched. I had a great time. I met a lot of good friends. They're all not. No, they are. I met a lot of good.
Besides Wes.
Wes is a good. Wow. He's ripping my partner, who's not listening. I hope not right now.
Scones and
Out of context, it does sound a little weird. Yeah, watching this show makes me hungry. A lot of scones and muffins. So Nikki, Mike's wife, made us scones. They're delicious. Muffin
is a person.
Is a person. It's not. He has a real name. I think it might be Will, but I'm not 100% sure. Nah, he's
Oh wait, his name's not Yeet. Is he your shirts?
No. He's the OTC though.
OTC.
What does New Bozy call him?
Chad.
Chad.
Yeah, call him Chad.
That's it.
Yeah. Muffin is the band, though, man. He's a good dude. I'm so glad we became friends with that guy. Yeah, his real name is Will. He was
he
our
went to
league director.
Kellenberg. That's really funny.
Yeah.
That's very funny that he went to Kellenberg.
Way after us, though.
Yes.
He's younger than us.
Yes,
but when you have the Kellenberg experience, it's you all go through the same thing.
Yeah.
He had the blazer, the whole thing.
Yeah.
So, good dude, though. Very, very good dude. Hey, your mom's on.
Yay!
Mrs. T. There we go. You gotta love it. All caps. Just like Trump. She did. I'm sorry. I love you, Mrs. T. I'm sorry. She did do it. Her whole first name is in Trump. Is in caps, though. That's the way to go. That's how you get you stood out. That's how I saw your name. My brother and Sean went, the standard route, the traditional resume style, first and last name, or whatever you want to call it. Nick's mom it's like Prince, Nancy. That's it. One.
Go Trump.
Oh God, no, we're not doing Mrs. T. We're not doing that today. We're not. We want to cater to a large audience. Let's not do that.
What's the what does mine come in? How does mine come in when I?
What
does it come in? Nick T or how does mine when I last time on the show?
You haven't commented.
No. Well, I'm on the show now. I'm talking about last time.
Oh, I forget.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I don't know. Text. Just
put in a thing. Say
hi.
Hi, Mom.
Hey, Mom.
Hi.
Let's see.
Oh, because of my full name.
Nicholas
Full name.
Yes,
So you are
not even Nick. What did I do wrong when I subscribed?
You got to change your full name. Just Nick all caps.
There's a
like mother, like son.
Because you can make there's like a screen name that you can put.
All right, my whole fucking name.
You can change it.
I knew I was in trouble as soon as I said that. I know how they'd roll. It's fine.
Oh man. Anyways.
Hey, Super Bowl halftime. What do we think of that boys?
Oh, God. So, I think that it's very hard to judge how.
Wait, we're really talking about Super Bowl halftime?
Yeah, why not? All right.
And, all right, well, it's fine. I know you wanted Creed.
And see, that was the thing.
It took anybody.
Can you take me high? No, I get it.
I think it's just funny that every Super Bowl halftime is judged to the extreme with people online with it. Like, it's never just like, I didn't enjoy it, but it's okay with the blah, 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 blah. It's either it was amazing or it was the worst Super Bowl halftime show ever. Like, there's no in between. It's always this, the one thing or the other. It just happened to be that because what was frustrating to me was that that when people said that they didn't like it, all of a sudden they became racist, and I hated that because I'm like, maybe you just don't like it. Like, I'm not a hip hop person, so I wasn't into it.
Yeah,
I'm not
actually
a hip hop guy. I'm not a rap
But
guy.
that's the thing too. Like, even like, and I'll say I'd rather see rock and roll being performed, but it depends on the rock and roll.
Well, okay, here's a good example of that, right? So, like, same thing, but I actually didn't dislike a couple of years ago when they had Snoop, Dre. That was a good halftime show. Now I get that there's a certain genre of people that are not going to love that.
So with that too,
I was out
because I would enjoy them more. I like the old school hip hop more than
that was us in college.
The modern hip hop. However,
I still wasn't a huge fan of it because I'm not really a huge fan of hip hop.
Yeah.
So even from that, I wasn't like,
it wouldn't be your first choice.
Yeah,
I get it.
But at the same time, as I said, like I wouldn't like country either.
You're right. You're never gonna. The Super Bowl is a enormous audience, and you're never gonna please the entire audience.
So I don't think
it's a lose-lose.
I don't think they ever had a country guys do a Super Bowl.
Well, probably.
No, I
don't think
have.
so. The Dallas Cowboys have had like their halftime on Thanksgiving.
But I just don't.
I'm being serious.
I'm
really
just saying
think.
from a standpoint, like even if it was Taylor Swift, I'd be like, I don't like Taylor Swift.
Oh my God, that's the worst.
And like when you say country, there's pop country and then there's country. Like I don't think they've had country. I don't think Travis Tritt is out there doing stuff. I don't even think guys.
So what do you
I'm
think?
just naming
All right,
country.
so,
I don't know.
all right,
though.
so what do you think? Like
Carrie Underwood,
Sheldon,
Carrie Underwood or something like that.
right?
She's
Who's
not
like
really
pop country. That's what I'm saying. But she is still.
No,
she's
she's
country.
definitely
she's
country.
still country. All right, yeah.
She's pop country.
She's not going to go out and sing the Sunday Night Football theme for 12 straight minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like that's.
No, you're
yes,
right.
we're ready for some football. Jesus Christ, Carrie.
She is pop country, yes, but not country.
She's also very attractive.
There's not like a Luke Bryan or a Sheldon.
But even Sheldon. So like J-Lo and Shakira, I didn't care about it either. Like, was it amazing watching them?
I think everybody
sure.
liked the hips moving. That's about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's, like watching them on stage is pretty awesome. But like,
amazing, yeah, no, music wise,
I'm not a fan. Like, I'm not, that's not what I would prefer to watch.
Yeah, I think all of us.
I just think that it was just. People always go to the extremes with these things, and it just so happened to be this year that people kind of took it in a way of like, well, if you don't like them, that means you're a racist. And it's like,
yeah,
can we stop with that, please? Just, like
right.
Maybe it's just maybe they just didn't like it just because they didn't like it.
This is a good question by Sean. Is it their Zach Brown band?
They're aren't they considered like indie something?
I don't know. Sometimes they have some.
And what's great about Zach Brown band? They do some great covers too of like regular, like they do a Enter Sandman cover that I love.
Yep.
I don't know. That's a good question. Zach Brown band would be a great Super Bowl halftime because
I don't think
they
it's
are
pop though. I would say it's pop. They're more. They do some rocks.
But
shit,
I think because they're versatile and because they appeal to a very broad audience, they'd be a good halftime show.
I wouldn't mind seeing them in concert. I haven't seen that.
Yeah,
nice.
But that's the thing. Like, it's except for a few bands like that, I think it's a lose-lose proposition for almost any artist because, like, you're gonna get if. I remember a couple years ago, it was a Bruno Mars and the Chili Peppers and stuff like that. I thought that was pretty cool, like the fact that they collaborated. Some people hated that though.
Yeah,
and I don't. There wasn't the racial part of it, but it was like some people like genuinely didn't like that halftime
I was looking
show.
at other ones where it was like Aerosmith, NSYNC, and Britney Spears or something. Like, like that's a crazy collaboration. Like, I enjoy watching Aerosmith. I'm not a NSYNC or Britney fan, but it was pretty cool seeing them sing songs together.
You know, and as somebody who's a performer, and you know this, I just appreciate it's hard to pull that kind of stuff off. So either whether I love or hate the music, I appreciate the artistry of them coming together and doing that stuff. It's hard. It's really hard. Even like I didn't get what the hell was going on, but when I Googled the whole Kendrick Lamar and the fact that it was in the gaming thing or whatever, I was like,
yeah.
You know, I didn't get it, but I appreciate what he was trying to do. It's not my thing.
Yeah.
But I'm not like sitting there I'm not overthinking it, but like that was the worst after. It's like some people loved it, some people are gonna freaking hate it.
Yeah.
That's it. What? What did you say to Michael?
And I saw this on like a Facebook thing. Like the whole thing is about like, being kind to one another, and he spent the whole time dissing someone live and publicly humiliating them, and should we be applauding that?
Yeah, but I'm like I said,
The whole thing wasn't him dissing Drake, though, was it?
Yes, it was. Yeah.
I thought it was half dissing Drake and
I
half
think it was
like
basically a big FU to Drake the whole time.
And also, it was some of it was like some anti-establishment stuff too. He was, there was a little bit of that
too. So whatever. It's as I said,
That's
if it's not your cup of tea, then you're not going to enjoy it.
If I have one criticism about it, is that to me the halftime show is about entertaining people, and if I have to like Google what the backstory is, it's probably a little too deep.
Right.
If that's my only, it's not that
I would agree with that, because you, as an artist, and you're having a chance to perform to millions of people that most likely a lot of them don't know who you are because you're in a specific genre.
Not a lot of these guys think that way, though.
I'm just saying, like, as an artist, you should think. I'm not saying don't.
He probably went up
I'm not
there
saying
and
don't
thought-
perform your stuff or whatever.
He's like, everybody
But
knows
when
what I'm talking about.
But
Everybody
when
knows who I am.
Well,
That's,
that's
the way they think. Some of
That's
them.
what I'm saying. Like you have this idea of I'm putting all these subliminal messages in there for the people who know what I'm talking about, but for the general crowd, it just comes off as confusing because you're like, oh, okay, all right,
Yeah.
you know.
All
Like,
I
if
saw,
you- you know,
all I saw
if-
was Nick Fury in a
Like if they did
American flag thing.
no,
I was
because
confused.
I mean, if the guy did his whole
You mean
performance,
Samuel L. Jackson. By the
That
way.
would be Nick Fury. Yes,
I know.
if the guy did his whole performance and had people doing like Cirque du Soleil stuff behind him, I'd be like, this is friggin' awesome. Just it's like wild.
Yeah.
It's something entertaining. Like I may not understand what you're talking about or whatever, but you're putting on a show that is appealing to probably more people than you think.
Right.
Like.
And to my brother's point, Janet Jackson's was pretty special. That's true. That for a lot of reasons. That was the first TD halftime show.
Yeah, and
boys.
that was with JT too.
Yeah, that was
JT.
greatest accident ever.
I don't even. It was such a very strange thing that happened.
Well, I don't know how do you make that mistake? Because he literally grabbed at the garment.
It was
and ripped it down.
It was
Yeah.
planned perfectly.
And then the whole titty came out.
That's it. That's
It
all
was
that
a lot
matters.
of titty.
very strange. Very
Yeah.
strange.
That was a while ago. I feel like that was like 20 years ago at this point, right? Am I right?
Yeah. I
It was a
mean,
long time ago. Hey, listen, if it was,
JT Solo was in our college years.
yeah, that was during like that like body rock, or whatever the hell that
Yeah.
song is. Yeah,
So,
yeah,
so that's like 20,
rock your body. Yeah.
20 something years ago.
Oof. Jesus Christ, are we that old?
Yeah, we are.
Holy shit. Plus, that's when Janet Jackson's titty looked good too. So that's another point. That's another point. Just saying that listen, if it was happening now, I mean, you might as well different titty. It's a whole different situation.
What year do you think it was?
2004.
You think it was 2004?
Did I get it right? Did I get it right? Because you slammed your hand down.
2000.
I was gonna say 2000.
February 1st, 2004.
Wow.
Dude, I'm a
Fucking guy's on
savant.
fire.
Rain
Look at
Man.
him. Look at this
Good.
guy.
Somebody drop some toothpicks on the table right now. I'll count them. 187 toothpicks. Charlie Babbitt lets me drive
I
slow in
gotta
the
say,
driveway.
that
Come on.
that was good.
I did it, boys.
That was
That's
good.
it.
I did not expect you to nail that.
That's it.
Fucking wow.
All right.
Told you, man. Charlie Babbitt lets me drive slow in the driveway. I'm telling you, man. I'm good with stuff like that. I knew roughly because JT, our InSync was big in 1998, 1999 when we were in high school. And then I remember JT breaking out and he started doing his own thing. And I'm like, I feel like it was a few years after that. So I probably, somewhere between 2004 and 2006 is where I was leading. So
Very good. Very good.
thank you, Sean. And then also, Sean, just going back to the Zach Brown band, they do some awesome covers. Enter Sandman, Comfortably Numb. Love Comfortably Numb.
Yeah, that's a good song by Pink Floyd.
Oh, man. Every time I hear that song, especially in like a movie, if it's like set in, you've seen it in movies. I think it was in The Departed.
Yes.
Where Leo makes love to, what's her name? Making love. I forget the actress's name. She's got a weird name, that actress. Something like Sophia, blah, blah, blah. It's like some weird.
It was a psychiatrist, right?
Yeah, the psychiatrist.
Yeah. Comfortably numb there. That was a perfect fucking scene.
That was.
That movie was fucked up.
It was. It was so good, though. The Departed was amazing.
Yeah.
You know who hated that?
Fucking
I'll tell
Jack
you.
Nicholson. How about
This is
Jack
what-
Nicholson in that movie?
Oh, the best.
Takes the cocaine
Nicholson was
and just
great.
Dude, Alec Baldwin was amazing in that movie. As crazy,
Oh
and
my
as
God.
crazy and messed up as that guy. He played like the captain who was like on cocaine, basically. I mean, it was
Yeah.
just like
How about Mark
Him,
Wahlberg?
nervous about
I was saying,
this.
him and the other actions of Mark
Wahlberg
Wahlberg
is-
were great.
Oh,
Oh,
like-
Mark Wahlberg was hands
He was
down
the good
best
guy,
character
and he would
in
just
that.
look at him and go,
His-
"Yeah, well, fuck you."
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
He's like
I just got done fucking your father.
Dude,
Whatever
yeah.
the hell was
Was
that?
that? I'm the guy that does his job. You must be the other fucking guy.
Jesus Christ, tell me you put a camera in the back. And then he just
was
slaps
so
the
awesome.
shit out of the guy.
Yes, dude.
Oh my God.
And then it's just him at the end. I was like, God damn, man.
Oh, great
Yeah.
movie.
That was a great movie.
It was a really good movie, but it was so messed up.
It was. I saw that in theaters with Noah.
Did you?
Know, yes. Noah and I went together. He's like, I want to go see The Departed. It's got a great cast. This is why I don't trust Noah anymore with like movies and like the TV shows. You know how I'm now through season 1 of Severance. I'll get to that. I'm not going to spoil anything for anybody. You love Severance.
I'm
Wait,
totally
you're up to
enjoying
date
it.
with it, or
Yep.
Yeah, oh, dude.
Totally
the,
up to
the
date.
first season.
is it worth watching?
Yes. Yes.
Is
I told you it was
comedy,
intense. It gets
drama?
intense, right?
Very intense.
What, comedy, drama?
Like it's very
drama.
weird.
Drama.
Like it's very
Drama.
very weird.
Sci-fi drama.
Right? Like it's very weird. They're all awkward, and you're like, what the hell?
Yes.
Like, but then as you go through it, you're like, you're starting to really get it as to why.
Yeah, the
they,
first
you
3
know.
or 4 episodes is a slow build, like you said. So it helped knowing that going in. But by episode 5 and 6, you're like, every episode is a cliffhanger.
Yes.
Right until the very end of season 1.
Yep.
And then you're like, oh my God, I can't not watch season 2 at this point.
I'm telling you, season. So you watched the full season.
I'm now on episode 3 of season 2.
Could you imagine watching that last season and having to wait years?
I know. Yeah, because it was 2022 they finished that, right? Yeah, that's tough. That's a long layoff.
Now I got to start this tomorrow.
It's really good.
Yeah.
I wouldn't tell you otherwise. I mean, dude, it's a great show.
Did you guys? Well, I know you didn't. Did you watch Shrinking?
Yes. Love Shrinking.
Come on.
Love
Did you finish season 2?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. I'm telling him to
Dude,
watch it. He's like,
that's-
I got
He
to
said Harrison Ford's, and I like Harrison
Yes.
Ford.
And Jason Segel, and it's one of those comedies that
Dry
has
humor.
such great but also has like such great drama to it.
Yes.
Like such great story, like, and can bring you to tears at points just because it's real. It's
real
like
life.
it's real life
Yeah.
emotional
Like
stuff.
it could really happen. And
But
it
the
fuck
way
with your
they
mind.
interact with each other is also hilarious. And
Yeah.
Harrison Ford is fantastic.
Yes.
in
He
it.
is. We were
Did he win the award? I knew he was nominated.
Did he? I don't know.
He was nominated. I don't know if he
we were
won the
talking,
award.
Nick and I were talking about this in the car on the way over here. How Harrison Ford is a very underrated, dry humor actor.
Oh my
Yes.
God. He's just
Have
like.
you ever seen?
Morning Glory.
Have you ever seen him?
I have that on the list now.
Okay.
Have
That's
you ever
another-
seen when what's his name? David Blaine did a card trick for him in his house.
Yes.
Get the fuck out of my house. Yes. And you know what it is too? It's not just the fact that the fact that it was really funny what he said, but it was like the look on his face. It was like,
Yeah, he's got that look.
It was so great.
get the fuck out of my house. It was like he looked deranged.
Did you ever see the clip of him that he's getting interviewed and the guy wanted to show him his Lego Death Star?
Oh no, I heard about that one.
He goes, took me 6 hours to build. Harrison Ford, bang, knocked it on the floor, and it goes on the floor.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. It took you how long?
Some of his interviews are freaking hilarious.
Oh, they're great.
Because
He's old. He doesn't care anymore. He's just so old. He doesn't give 2 shits.
You know what? We were watching Indiana Jones this morning, like 2023. So we're like, how old is this guy? How old do you think he is?
82. Let's see if I'm gonna. Did I get it again?
Come on!
Dude,
What
did I get it again?
hell's going on?
Come on. Did I get it again? Is he really?
We looked it up this morning. Yeah, you're right.
Wow.
Look at you.
Bam!
Fucking guy.
Dude, that's.
There's actually a funny. I think
Wow.
it was a Mark Hamill
Dude, I'm
interview.
going to the bathroom on that note. I gotta go to pee so bad.
There was a great Mark Hamill interview where he's talking about. I think it was on Graham Norton, and he's talking about how when Empire Strikes Back came out, like basically, like Mark Hamill, George Lucas were like basically the only people who knew about Darth Vader being his father type of thing. And so he had to keep it a secret. And he was like, so that he's like, everybody found out basically at the premiere.
Oh, wow.
So he's
Wow.
saying like, so I'm sitting next to Harrison and that scene comes up and he leans over to me and goes, "Hey kid, you didn't fucking tell me that."
That's exactly how you would deliver that line. That is so awesome.
I'm not gonna tell you that. fucking guy's awesome. I got a new since that show. I always loved Harrison Ford. I loved Indiana Jones. I loved Harrison Han Solo.
But he was always like a dramatic
and I
actor.
loved how
There
the
was
movies
never like
he did, but Shrinking just elevated the fucking
but he had-
awesomeness of
but
him.
he had comedic timing in some of his adventure things. Like even as Han Solo, he had some funny parts
He did.
to it.
Yeah.
In Indiana Jones, he had some funny parts to it. It was just, I mean, But yeah, I mean,
But you don't notice it because you're watching an action movie,
right?
So
that's
it's
what
like,
I'm saying.
oh,
He did a
shit.
good job of inserting those funny parts, but still doing the drama.
Regarding Henry's a little tough with the Ritz crackers. That's
Yeah.
That dude, that's a very obscure movie. I don't want to get too obscure for the audience, but that's hysterical.
What movie?
Regarding
It's
Henry?
actually a really good movie.
It's a very good movie.
Probably like an early '90s movie. So like, I don't know if it's based on a true story, but Harrison Ford's character is like a very famous attorney or like a really high-end attorney in like New York City. Gets shot one night going out buying like cigarettes at a convenience store. Basically becomes like he loses his memory.
He was in a coma, and like because he got shot in the head.
Okay.
So
he basically has to like rebuild his brain because like it's a full like
he's got a wife and a daughter,
right? Who he can't remember coming out of the coma. Like it's actually a very sad movie.
I'm gonna skip this one.
But there's
it's
a
very good because they have to rehabilitate him basically to
remember everything.
But he's a different person like now.
Right,
of thing.
and
he's not the same person.
And he has like fuzzy memories about
Yeah.
something. One of them happening to be like what he thinks.
Well,
Was
the first words that he was able to say coming out of the coma, like, and his the physical therapist who was like trying to help him get him to speak and all that kind of stuff. The first thing he could come up with is Ritz.
Right now, he was having a hard time speaking, so he's like Ritz. Gets Ritz out, and
So
this
his
guy's like,
physical therapist is like,
get this man some Ritz crackers.
He wants some Ritz crackers. So now he's like, now he's obsessed with Ritz, and he's painting the Ritz crackers stuff and
but
whatever.
this is where it gets really funny.
I mean, so eventually
really
you
sad.
find out because he starts to try to go back to work and stuff, and
As an attorney.
tries to integrate back into his life and everything, and like the law firm is very accepting of it because he was such a big shot and part of their family type of thing, so they're allowing him to come back, but it's obviously awkward and everything, and then
so bad.
So
It really
he
it's sad.
winds
It's supposed
up
to be sad. But
he
it's
winds up
hysterical.
getting basically into like a spat with his wife, and then he finds out that his wife was having like an affair with somebody at the law firm and stuff. So he like goes off, and he is walking by, and he goes and stays at the hotel in the city, and while he's there, a woman that works at the law firm comes to see him too. And then you find out that
He was having an affair.
He was having an affair too.
And he had no fucking
And
clue.
she's talking to him about it. She's like, "Well, this was our hotel every Thursday.
Guess the name of the hotel.
Every Tuesday and Thursday at the Ritz."
I'm not you. I can't right now.
At the Ritz.
At
The Ritz. Oh, the Ritz.
So
Ritz
so
crackers was
So
not
what's
Ritz
so it's kind of like
shit.
yeah. So it's kind of like upsetting at the same time, but it's also funny because she was like, "Every so and so at the Ritz," and he's like.
There was a switch that goes off in his brain in the movie. He's like, "Oh, I wasn't just a fan of crackers. It was the nookie." That's what it was. It was like there was that like, oh my God, Ritz is a pseudonym
For
for the woman's yeah. You know,
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
Gotcha.
That's
great.
But and it's not
It's a good
supposed to
movie,
be,
though.
It's a great movie, and it's not supposed to be a funny moment. But as a grown man, goddamn, that's funny.
Because we understand it as a grown man, I guess you could say.
Yeah, you know,
grits and
It's
you
just
just
because,
fuck it up.
just because you also have to imagine, like, he's playing somebody who's kind of acting like a child because he's, growing himself up, trying to like rehabilitate himself, and so it was just his awkwardness of just his realization too. It's just great when she said like every so and so at the Ritz, and he was just he's like.
Yeah. The realization You know, the other thing too is I think like a couple of scenes earlier in the movie, he
Was
had
hinting
just
towards it?
well a little bit, and also he had just sort of like gotten on really good footing with his wife, who you know they were both like obviously when he was pre getting
I
shot.
have to look up what year this was.
But he's
91, 92.
So as
something
he's
like
being
that. Maybe 93.
rehabilitated, you know, he's being, you know, he knows he has a wife and he has a family. So as a child, technically, you're sitting there thinking that I should be in love with my wife and have a like I'm, you know, want to live with my family. So like that they started to become closer because they were trying to bond with each other.
It was almost like they got married all over again.
Yeah,
and they had connected right before that scene. So he knew like right from wrong in that moment. He's like, oh my God, I was doing this wrong thing by having this like torrid affair with my coworker at the Ritz.
Yeah.
And I'm drawing crackers and shit like that. Like it was just.
It's so sad because it was also a realization at the same time because he went there at that moment because he was upset with his wife for having an affair. And then he just realized that also at the same time he was also having an affair. So it's like they were both kind of out of it.
Dude, it's a great movie. Annette Bening, Harrison, Regarding Henry. Annette Bening, Harrison Ford are the two main actresses.
Every time I hear Regarding Henry, though, all I can think of is
Ritz?
Weird Al with Al TV. I don't know if you've ever watched any of his Al TV things when MTV was a thing.
No.
Because he would do things, he would do shticks where he was like talking about new movies and stuff like that. So one of them was Regarding Buck Henry.
All right, Brian.
It's just
what year?
I think it's between 91 and 93, but I'm not 100% sure. I feel like it's somewhere in that. I'm going to say 90. I'm going to say 91, but I don't know.
Is that your final answer?
It's probably not. It's probably 90, but go ahead.
What's your answer?
I'll say 90.
You sure?
Yeah.
Sure about that?
No, that's what I'm going to say.
Should have stayed with 91.
Was it 91?
You
talked me out of it, dude.
I did not. I was just showing
I started.
You totally talked him out of
watching
it.
this shit, I started with 91. I got
You totally talked him out of it.
I did not. I'm just saying sure.
All right.
Damn it.
Oh man.
All right. What's the next beer?
Oh, do we have? Did you bring the lunchbox? If you brought the lunchbox, then we can split that. Split that one. Oh man.
So am I going to 7-Eleven run?
No. I told you. Well, I just,
I'm kidding.
I
I'm
also have a
kidding.
couple of beers anyway, but. Oh jeez, don't do it, Nick.
What am I doing?
No, I'm sorry, Nikki.
Oh.
It's very, very difficult.
Just saying.
Very difficult with the two of you being here.
I was looking at the comments.
No, I thank you for. We'll just take this time just to say thank you for everybody who's commented and has hung out with us. Matt, Sean, the guys at Jones Beach, of course, Nancy, who's bringing in her a little love for.
We're trying to figure out if we have beer left.
We do.
Dude, did you bring the lunchbox one too?
I did.
All right.
Did Nick not see it? What happened?
We didn't try.
We didn't
We didn't attempt.
Open the thing. Come on.
I didn't.
No.
No, that's your.
Bro,
I'm
you
not
keep turning
opening
your
up
light off, too.
Listen, I'm not going to your box.
Back on it.
No, the other side, dude. I told you got to hold down.
Oh, the light. Oh, I'm sorry. Here we go.
No,
Hold it.
Hold on.
Hold down the light.
there you go.
I just change it to like a different color.
No. Hold it and then tap it to change. There you go.
I want green. All right. We have the
Why is his one color? Mine keeps changing.
because you have to tap it.
You can change it if you want.
Flick it.
I like it.
No,
It might hurt a little bit.
Cameron put it onto that one.
That's fine. I'll leave it. I look like Tony Stark.
Are we doing right out of the cans, or are we doing it into the thing and
No,
we're going to
because
wash?
we got to split them.
Oh, boy. So who's going to wash the glasses? I'll do That's
it.
Nick's job. All right. I'll take it. Polish this off. Hang on. Boy, I used to
That's
bar
a
back.
very sweet tasting beer. This Lifeguard one.
I feel like it cleansed
Wait
the
a second.
palate, though, very nicely.
Did you get a keg of that one?
No, I never got a keg of Jones Beach. I would.
Oh, okay.
I would. I got a keg of like Kona or something like that. It wasn't like Jones Beach, but
Because I remember you having something that had like a sweet taste to it.
Might have been Blue Point. I had something from Blue Point that was sweeter.
Okay.
I forget what it was, but they have a, But I'm trying to get
the
away
Lifeguard
from,
was very good, and so once again, thank you, gentlemen from Jones Beach.
I genuinely want to know if they would sell me keg. I have a kegerator, as you know. I would absolutely get a keg
of something.
Probably the Pilsner for like the summer. You know, like I would do summer barbecue stuff.
Yeah,
I feel like that's the one to go with. I gotta talk to them about that because that's some good stuff.
It's very good. All 4 beers that we tried.
I think it's pretty damn cool that they joined us tonight.
It was really awesome.
That's a nice. That's how you know they care, man. We tagged them. They followed. They got it. They knew we're trying.
That's great.
They get what we're going with. Listen, man. When you have a business like this, you've been there, right? Like, so they started 2017, whatever the hell it was, and they've had to work their ass off to get this product distributed.
Yeah.
So they know what we're going through, being an upstart podcast, trying to get this off the ground and stuff like that. I definitely appreciate that they know the struggle and that they're trying to do us a solid.
It was super awesome. And then they even put it out there to invite us to come. There you go. They sell kegs now. There we go.
Thank you so much, man. All right, so they do kegs, which is good to know. I have a small kegerator. It's not a large one.
Size doesn't matter, Brian. Size doesn't matter.
Thank God, because I'd not be the man.
It's not the size that counts; it's how you drink it.
I usually do a sixth. So if you do a slim keg, that'd be great. Nah, man. This is good stuff. I'm definitely gonna hit you guys up, especially before the summer. During the winter and stuff, I feel like I go more cans and a little bit. I dabble with the wine and stuff like that. So the cans are perfect for me. But during the summer, kegs the way it's going.
Boom.
So all right, but unfortunately, we ran out of product because I went a little
light.
I only got 4.
Yeah.
So we had
the only other one they had was the
watermelon.
The watermelon, right?
Yes, and that was so they know I go to Beer and Co. They're close with those guys. They had 5 of them on hand. I went and got 4, thinking we might be wrapping up by now. But that's a mistake we've made in the past.
I told you, dude. It doesn't.
I know.
We can't sit. We can't. Don't sell ourselves short.
All right, so we're wrapping up right now.
I thought you were going to Uber some watermelon.
I tried.
Whatever.
They won't let me.
What do you mean they won't let you?
I went to Uber Eats. They won't let me. I can Uber beers. I just can't do their.
Oh, they don't. Well, it's a craft beer. It's not 7-Eleven might not have it.
Yeah.
So I understand. But plug for Beer and Co. and Wanto. They got it. They got everything.
All right, I got to work on some magic. So see what I can do.
Don't have Ashley go pick it up. They're not open. So.
Are you kidding me?
You have other apps that you have beer delivered at 10:46 at night.
Oh my God! Would that be a good app to have?
It calls Drizzly. There was an app that did that back in the day. There was an app called Drizzly that it was like Uber for beer or wine, where it was based out of Massachusetts and then it grew, where they would have drivers drop off alcohol.
Yeah,
24/7.
That's pretty awesome.
It was great, and then they went out of business because Uber Eats came along and they started delivering alcohol.
Oh,
yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah,
gotcha.
It's a great idea until Uber comes along.
Until your corporate
master
monkeys.
Until some conglomerate comes along and just totally torpedoes your business. Hey, look at this great business we have. Oh shit! And then the Darth Vader music hits. And there comes Uber along the way. Oh God! All right. Are you really working this out, or what are we doing here?
I'm looking at. Oh,
well,
what
let's.
do we do?
I mean,
while he's
let's
doing that,
share this beer. So
we can still do Lunchbox as solid, man. They were awesome too.
Yes.
So,
like I said, first off, just thank you to Jones Beach for the beers that were provided to us today.
Yeah.
Really much enjoyed them, and I'm excited with the idea of having a show at their tasting facility.
100%.
That will be some fun stuff.
Yep.
All the beers were delicious, absolutely delicious. Enjoyed every single one of them.
Yep.
Yeah. So this next beer, though, this is going back to our last show, Lunchbox Brewery in Belmore. We fell short on one beer. We couldn't quite get to it.
Well,
it was rough.
We also
We had
so
7 beers, went 6 hours.
we went into
and when I show
Lunchbox.
up, they go less than that.
Well, it's not. So it wasn't even that because we were trying, like genuinely, we're trying to get these to a shorter show. But
It's hard.
Yeah,
It's hard. We only do it like once a month at this point, so it's different. If it was once a week, I wouldn't. My liver would be shot.
But the last, the last time, we weren't expecting to get 8 beers to try out.
Well, I was gonna say that's the bigger thing. So when we went to Lunchbox, but those guys are awesome too. Like we're 3 episodes in, 3 for 3. We've had great experiences with all the beers that we've sampled.
Yep.
We got a chance to go into Lunchbox's brewery in Belmore on, I think it's Bedford Ave. And those guys were awesome. They kind of stood with us for about 20, 30 minutes, talked about the product, went through how they brew it, the equipment that they have. It was just a very, very great experience that Mike and I had with them. We went in there, we're thinking, oh, they're going to give us kind of like tonight, 3 or 4 of their best beers or the beers that they wanted us to sort of showcase. They gave us everything. They gave us every single beer that they had in a tall... This guy, the 16-ounce guy.
Yeah.
So Mike and I are sitting there. We're immediately going. We're doing math at that point. We're like, oh, we have to drink all these beers in 2.5 hours.
It's not happening.
This is not going to happen. So I would say sometime around midnight when Mike and I finished the last. Well, not even the last one. We got finished through the 7th one.
Yeah.
We just had to stop.
Yep.
Because we were hammered.
I know. We were, and I had to work.
Yeah.
So
you got to be up at 6, something like that.
So basically, the day he's off of tomorrow, he's just
well, that's what we did on Saturday. I couldn't make yesterday, but it worked out because now we can
Brian,
actually.
I was like, "That's it. If we're ever doing a podcast, I'm not drinking the next day anyway. I'm not
going to work the next day.
I'm not working the next day."
I do think it's hard because, from an audience standpoint, you'd like to do Friday because it's probably a little bit less, people going out. Saturday works better from a drinking standpoint because most people have Sunday to recover. Most, not all, but. We're old men. We're not going anywhere. So Saturday night's fine doing this for me. So anyway, we did not get around to their last beer. This was the 8th one. We were not capable of getting this down last time. This is their Castaway on Wilson. Is that right?
Yeah. Hold on. I wonder. Let me pull their.
Well, and that's the other thing. They have you can go back to episode 2 if you really want to get into it. But they have really clever names for their beers. And they also, right now, they're not doing cans, so you have to go to Lunchbox. We were given sort of exclusive access to cans from them, so they don't normally give out cans for customers. They will, though. I think they're going to can their beer.
They wrote everything.
Yeah, it's on a generic Lunchbox label, but they're getting there. They're very new.
Yeah, listen.
Jones Beach was 2017. These guys started 5 months ago.
You got to start somewhere, right?
Castaway on Wilson. So Wilson is one of the cross streets over there on Bedford. So that's where they kind of came up with the name of people finding their way from Wilson over to the brewery. And then Castaway just kind of...
It makes sense with the volleyball and the head in the water
so
and
that's
the whole
what I'm saying.
thing.
So then they just tie it into the movie Castaway with Wilson, the volleyball and stuff. So that's where they came up with it. Yeah, I don't have.
Oh, Nick does.
Yeah.
I have what?
No, I was gonna say you didn't do anything. Remember, we gotta split this 3 ways.
I know.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Are you ready? I will pour whatever. I'll leave some, and then.
Do you just want to split that one and then do this one, or
no? The 3 of us are gonna split the 2 beers.
1, 2,
3.
That was good.
It sprayed on my fucking mic.
Well, you can have that.
Oh man, now I gotta take it right out of the backwash.
So that's yours.
Come on, you guys are fine. It's not good. I'm clean.
So Castaway on Wilson is a double New England IPA.
I will. This is definitely double.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, boys.
A hazy IPA that is sweet and tangy with bright notes of passion fruit. 7.5.
Passion fruit.
Passion. That's passion. Where's Sean? He loves Walken.
It's my passion. It's my passion fruit.
He's also in Severance.
I know.
Bert, where are you, Bert? What do you have left? I have like a third of a can left.
Want me just to split this?
It speaks.
All right, let's keep pouring. Look, I'm gonna go. All right, now you take the rest of it.
Well, I gotta
see what we got. It's like a scene at a Little Big League, painting the house. Oh, yeah. So you got to do the math on the beer here.
What color paint?
Trying to be even.
They speak Spanish in Venezuela.
I know.
I know.
My point.
That's the response is what makes that.
Smells like backwash.
It's definitely.
No, it doesn't. You
smells like
jackass. It does not smell like backwash.
Why do you know what Brian's saliva
Right?
smells
How would
like?
you know? And don't. You're stiffing me. I can feel it.
Sure about that?
Be the ball. Be the ball. All right. All right. Don't. Mike. Yes. Actually, dude,
that's pretty. I mean, come on. That for two beers.
All three beers are pretty darn.
Come on. That's.
Line them up in front of you. Line them up.
I mean,
No, put them in front of the mics. That way
Roll
people
'em
can
up.
see 'em.
Yeah, but I don't think the.
Roll the tape. There we go.
I mean, I could see it. I could see all three.
That's
see it?
good. That's
Yeah,
about
that's
as
pretty-
equal as you're going to
Very
get
nice.
from 2 cans.
Very nice.
That's
Nice job, gentlemen.
Very good. Good job.
there you go, senor.
All right. Here we go.
All right.
Sounds tasty. Sean's into it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Salute. Oh, yeah, it's a double IPA for sure.
Oh my
Holy
gosh,
Christ.
that is heavy.
Yeah, coming off the Jones, guys.
It's very tasty though.
Wow.
My friends at Jones,
Wow.
you will allow me to be coherent in the morning. My friends at Lunchbox, we're gonna have a good night. It's a difference. It's a
7.5.
Whoa.
This is 7.5.
Where's
Ric Flair.
Where's Ric Flair? Woo! Whoa. Yeah, it's like doing a shot. You know what it is? It's coming off the other stuff. It's not. It's in and of itself. I've had heavier beer, but that is. We've had all 6 and below tonight, and we just shot up to 7.5, and we feel it in a good way. It's very flavorful.
Very flavorful.
Like it is. It packs a punch. Sean loves walking. You know why? Because bags. Because with cornhole. Every time I see Sean, I'm like, hey, I got some new cornhole bags. Bags. Can't even help himself. It's like the first thing he does. He does the walking. Love it.
What happened? My backyard.
To my backyard.
My backyard.
That is such an underrated walking movie. Blast from the Past.
Oh, that's a great movie.
They offer lawn furniture as a come on.
That is a great movie.
Because you must. With that whole,
At the end.
He's walking back and forth on his lawn.
How about the end when he walks on the lawn? He's like walking with his.
He's measuring it out.
Oh, baseball! I get it now.
Because you must.
Because you must. Because it's out there. Tell me if you heard this one. A duck walks into a supermarket.
Another one too. Catch Me If You Can walking.
Put it in my bill.
Frank, where you going? Tahiti, Hawaii.
Where you going, Frank?
Where you going?
Somewhere exotic.
Like these are not his good roles either. These are like these like little bit roles that he does.
But
there is a clip that I see on Instagram sometimes where I don't know what movie it's from, but he's an older guy walking, and he's with a bunch of guys that are young, and they have a whole bunch of money on the table. And the guy's like, "Oh yeah," he goes, "So you're telling me the money on the?" I'm not doing a good walking impersonation, but whatever. The money on the table, I could do 100 to 200 push-ups, and I win that money. They're like, "Yeah, old man, if you do 100 to 200 push-ups, you could do that money."
I've seen that
So he
clip
goes
too.
down, he does 1, 2, and he goes around. They're like, "Whoa! What? You said 1 to 200 push-ups? I did 2."
Ooh, what movie is that?
I don't know.
I've
I've
seen that clip. I've seen that
and
clip.
that's hysterical because Walken plays it perfectly. Like,
And I could see him delivering that line after he hits the second one.
one.
Somebody,
200 push-ups.
I saw an interview with him.
Come on,
too,
whoever's watching,
recently.
tell us. Text us. Come
Yeah.
on. Sean.
I saw an interview recently with him too, where he was talking about. Somebody asked him about his inflections that he does, like how unique they are and stuff in his movies, and like where does that come from? Like where does he, like, is it something he's like trying to do, or is it just? And he said it actually comes from when he, because I guess when he first started acting, he was doing a lot of musicals. He said, and he's like a lot of that's. I was like, what?
Walking in musicals?
Yeah, and he was saying that like a lot of his lines,
Weird.
he's like a lot of his lines were like sung, so it gave. He's like, I think of it in the same terms of music of like how you know the pitch will relate to the feeling of the line that you're saying and stuff, and that's why he puts on different inflections as he's acting.
Interesting.
It's pretty wild.
It
to
is
think
wild
about.
because I got to be honest. I thought every role he ever did, he's just playing Walken.
Yeah.
Just playing his role.
Yeah.
More
Todd.
More cowbell.
Yeah. The one from Wedding Crashers too. That's another one.
Which one? There's so many.
Yeah.
A sailor.
A sailor man. It's a good man.
Oh man. You know what else? What was that movie with Chaz Palminteri? It was like the pool movie. No one knows this because this is back when we were playing pool all the time, like racks and
that's
stuff.
when they had that Wolf of not Wolf of Wall Street, like that song they always play all the time. The Wolf.
No, you're
Dun,
thinking.
dun, dun,
You are thinking of The Color of Money
dun,
with Tom Cruise and Paul Newman.
I remember. No,
That was awesome too.
When we were playing
Did
pool.
we
He would play that song all the time.
I felt like we brought that up.
Did we bring it up? Probably because we said we
Color of
wanted to
Money.
have Nick on and we wanted him to wear the Vince shirt.
Yes, that's what it was.
Was that what it was? Yeah.
What's the Vince shirt?
In Color of Money, Tom Cruise's character, who's like very arrogant.
Okay.
But he wears a lot of the same clothes you do, or you did, tight black jeans and black t-shirts.
Okay.
And one of them just had his name on the front, just said Vince.
You want me to wear Nick?
That's it. Just say Nick.
All right.
That's
so,
it.
so instead of security, you want Nick?
Nick. That's all you want. That's it. No, but there was a pool movie, I want to say like in the late 90s, 2000s, with Chaz Palminteri and Christopher Walken. And it was about like pool hustlers.
Okay.
Forget the hell the name of the movie, but Walken was in that one too. And he was like the backer of one of the pool guys, some young guy or whatever. It was very similar to Color of Money.
Okay.
But more modern. I just forgot.
I like you, but you seem to make my daughter happy, so I put up with your stories of honors.
Yep.
It's Wedding Crashers. That's great. Well, so many things you can't quote on that though.
That's what matters.
Scary.
The Outlaws. Your brother says.
Oh.
Is
Was
it
that
really
the movie?
Outlaws?
The Outlaws? With
Like
the push-ups?
I said, I don't know.
I gotta believe, because I don't think, that doesn't seem like one that my brother and I watched. So I gotta imagine
not
Matt
familiar
Googled that.
with it.
Like I said, I saw the clip. It was fucking awesome.
I believe
was
it.
Crying every time I see that movie. It's just great because it's like the perfect walk-in. Like,
Yeah.
but you said the 200 push-ups. Like,
Yeah. You can envision him saying that
Yeah.
line, even if you've never seen the movie. I'm with you. It's good stuff.
All right, so this is the third sip. It's actually getting better as it goes down.
Yeah, it's
The
good.
first sip was like, holy shit.
Well, because it's an IPA. So that first sip of any IPA is like, wow, what
No,
am I
it's
getting
like,
myself
okay.
into? And then everyone after that is like, okay, I'm in. Mike's woofing. We're in, when you're in rare form.
I don't think Mike can make it.
Oh, no, I'll be fine.
Pool Junkies. Thank you, Sean. Yep, that's the one.
That one you're talking about.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and it was right after Chaz Palminteri had done Bronx Tale. So he was kind of riding that wave. And then he did this movie, which bombed. I think the movie itself did terrible at the box office.
Okay.
But
I think
for pool people, they were like into the movie.
I think the first movie I ever like really saw walking in was Communion.
Oh man, I don't even,
Did you ever see that one?
no, I never saw Communion.
That's about like alien abduction, so it was like whacked out. It was really whacked out.
I really don't know the first movie. Oh, maybe. Oh, Batman Returns, maybe.
Yeah, that was probably for me too.
Yeah, that was when you were first walking.
Yeah, and I didn't know who the hell he was.
Yeah, I was like, who is this guy? He's like real with a white hair all out.
Yeah.
I did not like Batman Returns. I did not like that.
I didn't like the movie.
The Tim Burton Batman. Was that did it leave his hands at that point and go to what's his name?
No, that was Batman Forever.
Yeah, no, Batman and Batman Forever and Batman Returns were both Tim Burton.
Yeah,
and the other one was Gus or whatever the fuck the guy.
They got like weird. It was what's funny is watching those. Like I never really liked Batman Returns, but I kind of liked Batman Forever.
I love Batman.
But then
Forever.
when I rewatching it, I'm like, oh man, this movie wasn't that great.
It was terrible.
But it was Jim Carrey.
It was terrible.
Jim Carrey, I feel like, made the movie. He was a
but
perfect
you know
Riddler.
what though? It's Jim Carrey playing Jim Carrey as the Riddler. And that's the thing. It wasn't like a bad Riddler.
But that's the Riddler though. He's all wacky and goofy.
Then Batman and Robin was just like
that was
really
horrible.
bad. Really bad.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah, honestly, all the Batmans were bad until Nolan resurrected those.
I mean, I liked the original Keaton. I liked the original.
Yeah, the original was fine.
I still
with
love
Jack
Dark
Nicholson.
But it dropped off a cliff with the second one.
Yeah.
Batman Returns.
Dark
Danny
Knight.
DeVito was terrible. There's that one clip of Danny DeVito like when he's doing that, and people use it to like.
Yeah,
Oh, when he's in the bike thing.
Yeah, this is what it looks like when I'm on top. I guess something like that. You know what I'm talking about. You've seen that same. I'm not the only one making that. up.
No.
Okay.
So
You're right.
it was
What
so
she
weird.
sees, what she sees on top is like that. Yeah.
It was just so like, I don't know. And then at the end when he like dies and the penguins come out of the water,
It's so
and,
weird.
like,
It's weird.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, Nicole Kidman's cleavage did make that movie because the rest of it was garbage.
I did like Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman though. She did pull off an awesome Catwoman.
Yeah, but I think Anne Hathaway was a better cat. I love.
Anne Hathaway was really good.
Anne Hathaway's very good.
And they knew what they were doing with her being on that motorcycle.
They did.
Just
the right
let's
angles.
make sure we can have her stick her ass out in the tightest
Right.
leather as possible.
Right. We need this bike to be built a certain way.
No, we're just doing a camera shot from behind. That's all.
Wait, you're telling me Michelle Pfeiffer, Anne Hathaway?
Anne Hathaway.
Really?
Yeah. My opinion.
I
It's an
mean,
opinion.
well, when you're talking about Catwoman, yeah. If you're just talking about the two of them as standalone, women type of thing, I would pick Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah. What was the movie that she did where she was a teacher in Gangster's Paradise? Was the
Dangerous Minds?
Yeah.
that one is Michelle Pfeiffer 100%.
Yeah.
But that's a whole different vibe.
She also did that movie with Jack Nicholson, like Wolf or something like that.
Yes.
She was good in that.
Yep. Yeah, it does depend on the role and how you're cast and what they're having you do.
I think she has a unique look to her with, like, the color of her eyes and stuff.
Who we talking about?
Michelle
Pfeiffer. She's still. You ever see her looks now? She was in
I haven't
Ant-Man.
seen her in a while.
She was in Ant-Man 3. I
Oh,
thought
that's
she
right.
looked
She
great.
was. Yeah, that's
For
right.
an older
that's
lady.
Right.
She's aging
Oh,
very
yeah,
nicely.
Well, getting back to that, I mean, we can talk.
Oh, here we go.
I'm being polite. I'm not going to be disrespectful.
Oh, here
we
we
all
go.
had our crushes, our celebrity crushes back in the day, and I think mine and Noah's both held up very well.
Yes, you did.
So my celebrity crush was Elizabeth Hurley.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Elizabeth Hurley, I don't know how old she is right now. She looks incredible.
Yeah.
Now, I get it. These people probably have work done and all that stuff, and
Yeah,
they have
yeah.
personal trainers. But she looks as good as she did 25 years ago. She looks incredible.
Mm-hmm.
She's also not drinking all this that we're drinking.
No, she does not do the hazy IPA 7.5 from Lunchbox. No.
Why not?
I don't know. It's really she's missing out.
Are you saying that this is making me look uglier?
Or it's making her look a lot better. I'm not sure which one. Noah's was Selma Hayek.
Yes.
She looked good.
She looks good too.
Yeah, she was. I got into her. There's a few things, but what's the one with Matthew Perry? It was that movie that they did, Fools Rush In.
Yes.
Yeah, where
Great
like
movie.
he accidentally knocks her
Yeah.
up and the whole thing. Yeah, that's a
That's
great
it.
movie.
Home. He's
Yeah.
drunk and he goes on the thing.
He's got the cactus in his ass, or whatever, the cactus needles.
I gotta
Yeah.
say, like, I never really thought of like had like a celebrity crush type of thing. I never really. There was never one for me that was like, yeah, that's it.
No, there were several, but I mean, I had favorites.
Say, like,
I had favorites.
That's what I mean. Like
there were people like Anne Hathaway. I think she's a great actress, and I like her in a lot of movies. There's a few movies in particular I'm a big fan of. There's another one she did, like Love and Other Drugs with Jake Gyllenhaal. Full nude.
Okay.
Yeah. No, but she's.
I get
you get the full Monty on
yes,
that one,
I
but
get
yeah,
it, but
you know what I'm saying.
yeah.
There's a few movies where it's like, okay, if you have a thing
Couple
for an
movies that she's
actress,
better at
and I'm sure
looking
it's the
at.
same for women too. Like I'm sure there's, if you're a Ryan Reynolds fan, there's probably movies that he's in where he takes his shirt off or something like that. Like, that's my jam.
Yeah.
For me, it was Elizabeth Hurley in the Austin Powers movies. Good stuff.
Bedazzled.
Yes.
She wore some really good outfits in Bedazzled.
Uh-huh. Yeah. She was also in a movie with Matthew McConaughey called Ed.
Oh,
where he was like the first reality TV star basically.
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen that forever.
That was a good movie too.
Yeah.
That was a Ron Howard movie where he cast his brother Clint.
He's
Well, he
puts
puts
him in everything.
He puts him in
know.
everything.
His brother's in like Grinch. He's brothers in
Yeah,
Grinch.
and
Those-
Apollo 13.
Yeah.
Isn't that
Clint
too?
Howard, and Clint Howard plays Clint Howard. Just a doofus looking
He's in,
bald mother.
yeah.
You know what I'm
Plays the
saying?
character
Like,
He's
perfectly.
in
yep.
what do you call it? The boxing movie, Cinderella Man.
Oh yeah, with
He's
Russell.
he's like the first ref.
Was he
Russell Crowe.
really?
He's the
Oh, I
the
didn't-
first
I
ref in
gotta-
the very first fight.
I've
He
only
does
seen the
look like
movie
a ref.
once.
He does look like a ref. He's a
Or
bald
not
little
the very,
man.
not the very first fight. The first fight after the depression type of thing that they show.
Yeah.
Come on, you got to show me something. Got his teeth out.
He's looking like Clint Howard.
Yeah,
Yeah, looks
he's not-
exactly like Clint
he's
Howard.
Not an attractive dude.
No.
No.
He's awful
But
looking.
neither was
wait.
Ron Howard wasn't a good looking dude either.
Wait, he's in Waterboy. He goes, "No, I'm not an attractive man." When he
Is that
starts
Clint
to go-
Howard?
Yes, that's him.
Oh shit! I had no idea.
That's one of those movies I could not stand to watch.
Really?
I watched
I didn't
it.
love
and
Waterboy.
I watched it and I was
And I like a lot of
"Ugh."
Sandler stuff too, but I didn't love
Yeah.
Waterboy.
Really? Am I the only one then?
I didn't like that one. I didn't like Little Nicky.
Yeah,
I
didn't
like-
like Little Nicky either.
Like that was
Big Daddy. Big Daddy was
What
my
what was
first
the other
Sandler
one
movie.
where he
Awesome.
played the sister, right? Wasn't it like there was one where he played like the brother and the sister?
Oh, Julie and
yeah,
Jill-
Jack
no,
and Jill.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, it
horrible.
sucked too.
Yeah.
Jack Nicholson, not Jack Nicholson, Al Pacino.
Yep.
Fucking horrible.
Yeah. Happy Gilmore, Big Daddy. Those are the two that I can tolerate. And after that, it got a little weird for me.
Well, I mean,
Well, I like
Billy
Waterboy.
Madison.
Billy Madison was okay too.
One of our favorite movies is 50 First Dates.
Yes, that is a good.
That
movie.
is one of my favorite
Yeah.
movies.
With Jennifer Aniston. Yeah.
No.
Drew Barrymore.
Drew
Oh
Barrymore.
right, I'm thinking of the other one. The one from like Netflix or whatever.
Just Go With It. That was a fun
That
movie.
was a good
Yeah.
one. I like that one.
And then you're talking about he did two. They did a sequel to that one
They
too,
did.
the murder mystery one with
Yes.
Jennifer Aniston.
Yep.
I saw the first one. It was pretty funny. I wouldn't say it was my favorite. I
It was
didn't
alright.
see. What's the Diamonds movie too? I didn't see that one.
Oh, Uncut Gems.
Uncut Gems.
Oh, that was
you know
weird.
that's a polarizing movie. Your brother actually
Loved it.
and
Yeah.
I watched it. And I'm like, how did Tommy
Because you
like
don't
this?
see him in that type of character.
Well, it got like critically acclaimed.
Listen, he acted it well. I just don't know if I loved. It was a little predictable to me, and I thought it was weird.
Yeah.
There were parts of it that were just where I'm like, all right, but it was.
He's a jeweler with a gambling problem. It was
Yeah,
like a whole
pretty much.
big, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of like alliteration and irony in the whole thing, but it was good for like a drama Sandler movie. It was good. I actually liked. What's the one where he's got
like
like a
Grown-Ups.
Actually, Walken's in this one too. The one with the remote control.
Twitch.
Oh, right.
Click,
Yeah.
Click.
Click. I didn't hate at all.
No, I didn't like
Hurt.
it.
What's the
That was
what's the
kind of a
act- what's the
depressing
actress's
movie.
name in that one? The British chick.
I don't remember.
she's in
'Cause I
Pearl
haven't seen
Harbor.
it. I saw it
Oh,
once.
she
She
was
was in
so-
Pearl Harbor.
Yes. What was her name? God damn it. What's her name? She's very.
I don't remember because I just.
She was in Serendipity too with
Yeah.
like, Jeremy Piven.
You know, it was another fun movie that was like terrible, but like really still funny because it was Pixels. You ever see
I
Pixels?
like that
I saw
movie?
Pixels. Yeah, that
totally
wasn't bad.
I totally enjoyed that
Braden
movie.
watched it a bunch of times. He loved that movie.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Yeah. But you won't laugh.
Peter Dinklage
because he was
wanting
interviewed on it one
friggin',
time.
Martha Stewart.
He was interviewed saying, "Why do you have all your like girls that you're like either married to or dating are like super hot, like and famous at the same time? Like think about it. Everyone in his movies,
and then his wife plays other roles in the movie.
Yes,
Kate Beckinsale. Thank you.
Thank you.
I knew. She's so hot. My God.
Because he had Kate Beckinsale. Grown Ups, he had Selma Hayek.
Grown Ups was good too.
I like Grown Ups.
Yeah, he was married to Selma Hayek. And
yeah, he picks them. He picks good ones.
And Billy
man.
Madison, Modern Family.
Yeah, what's her name? Sophia.
No, not the.
Oh, the other one.
The other one, the blonde chick.
Blonde chick.
I don't
Modern
remember her
Family.
name.
All right, Matt, help us out, or Sean.
That
or whoever.
Veronica Vaughn.
Oh my God.
One
Yeah, but
piece of
she
ace.
and Billy Madison, she's hot. But if you look at it, she did nothing after that.
No, she did. I remember she did like a horror
She did
movie.
Mortal Kombat, and that was about it. For me, at
she
least.
did a horror movie. It was like House on Haunted Hill or something like that, or the haunt, whatever it was, and where she played a ditzy blonde who wound up, getting killed at some point.
I do feel a little bit bad.
Julia Bowen.
I take his word for it. He's probably looking it up on IMDb, so I don't know that one doesn't ring a bell. I take his word though. I feel like we're like, if we're not objectifying women right now, are we? Because I feel like we're just talking about people that we like in movies that happen to be childhood fantasies. That's fair, right? We're not like going past a certain line, right? I just want to make sure.
You guys know better than me.
I don't know. You never know anymore. That's the thing. I would never know whether or not we're crossing a line. It is what it is.
In talking about attractive women?
Yes. I don't know if it's okay to do that anymore.
So do we need to start talking about attractive men?
Maybe we have to balance it out.
Balance it out?
You want me to do that? I'll do that.
I know who you're going with. I know right away who you're going with.
Yeah, go for it.
Hugh Jackman.
Fuck you.
Wolverine he loves
is a
Wolverine.
sexy man.
I knew it. Dude, was I right?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Because he does all those push-ups and the workouts and the rowing.
And
you
then
always
the
show
next
those
one was
workouts.
going to be The Rock.
Yep. Dude, I can't even think of a third because those are the two guys you always share with me.
Is The Rock attractive?
He's fucking jacked.
Just because he's jacked, does that make him attractive?
I think he looks like something out of like Star Trek or something like
he's
that.
a little weird looking to me.
He is a little weird looking.
Not to say he's an ugly dude or anything like that, but
I think there's a lot of other better looking male celebrities than him. Like I can see why
Ryan
some people
Reynolds.
like Ryan Reynolds is a good looking dude. I can see why people like Jason Momoa. Like there's and for different reasons for each of them.
Yeah.
The Rock, he's in his 50s. He's jacked, but he's bald as hell. There's veins sticking out of his head.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he looks like a jacked old dude. I would say the same thing about Vin Diesel.
I was in I don't know. People thought his voice was so sexy and everything.
The only reason he's
I was
famous.
like, I don't
Sexy.
know.
He sounds like he smokes.
I'm like, I don't know, man.
You smoke too?
Here we go.
Smoke too?
My wife just chimed in. Channing Tatum.
Channing Tatum's hot looking. All right, we can. I can call it.
Magic Mike.
Magic Mike was a good movie.
Yep.
And I listen. You're lying to yourself if you didn't want to be the guy that was dancing the pony. Straight up, that dude.
Pony.
The pony. Yeah, he was. Dude, if I could do what Channing Tatum did.
I'm sorry. Hold on a second.
All right, don't visualize me doing this.
Are you referring?
Don't visualize me.
I'm just asking. Are you actually referring to a part in the movie Magic Mike?
Yes, I am.
So you're saying that you watched the movie Magic Mike
Multiple times.
Oh my
good
It's fine.
Lord.
It's like Pitch Perfect. And we've all done it a few times.
No, it is not like Pitch Perfect. No,
One
That
has
is
one
not
has
like Pitch
one
Perfect.
has girls singing,
Yes.
the other has naked men.
Yes.
But it's funny though. And they hook up with girls in that movie.
Great. That's
Listen,
great.
I'm gonna go out on a limb. You can I'll own it. It's
Go
fine.
ahead, go out on this limb. Let's see it.
I
Let's,
think I'm not the only man to have seen Magic Mike.
Oh no,
multiple
yeah, definitely.
times.
All right,
no,
so listen.
You're not.
We have plenty. There's plenty of gay men out there who have seen Magic Mike multiple times.
All right, let me clarify. I think I am one of many straight men who have seen Magic Mike multiple times. And I'm proud of it.
On purpose?
Yeah.
All right, now
Was it for a reason?
So hold on a second. I'm also because we also have to establish some kind of parameter here, because I'm sure that there are guys out there who watched Magic Mike so that they might get laid by the girl who wanted to watch Magic Mike.
That's what I was saying on purpose.
I've watched it on my own. Reggie goes to bed early, and on TNT or something at 11 o'clock.
Now, hopefully, my question is, answer whatever you want to say is correct. Is it because you get pumped up, ready to go for your workout the next day because you want to look like these guys, or is it something that we have to be worried about?
I mean, worried
not
about
us.
it. No.
Bridget.
First off,
Should Bridget be worried about?
When I found out what it takes to look like that, I was like,
It's a lifestyle.
yeah. But only on top of it too, it's like even for those shots, they have to dehydrate themselves.
Yeah.
In order to just do those shots. So
there's a lot that goes into
it's not
that.
like you could look like that all the time.
No.
Dehydration is key to being that
that cut.
Yeah.
Screw that.
No, yeah. I can't.
You're telling me I can't drink this?
I need water.
I just thought it was funny. I had no idea about the stripper culture, and I was like, oh, this is what...
Let me see what they do.
A little bit.
Now, the question is, have you ever done any of these for Bridget?
No.
He's watching this movie so he could do it for Bridget.
No
Think
way.
about it.
I would be on America's Funniest Home Videos if I was stripping for Bridget.
I've never watched it once. I've never even seen a clip. I have no interest.
It's not bad.
No, I have no interest. No interest.
I think it's not a bad movie. I whatever. It's fine.
I'll watch Pitch Perfect.
Pitch Perfect's good too. It's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Fat Amy.
She's like, she gets by the sandwich. Oh, I'm dying.
What was the guy's name that hit her with a sandwich?
He's famous now.
He's in a bunch of crap.
Yeah.
That guy blew up.
Man, I can't remember his name.
Beefer or some weird name like that or whatever.
He's in a bunch of stuff. Who's the lead? Is it Anna
Kendrick?
Anna
Oh,
Kendrick.
that's another one.
Yeah. She's a good-looking girl, too.
Watch her in 50-50 with Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Seth Rogen.
Okay.
It's 50-50 is about the main character, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, has cancer, or he finds out he has cancer.
Oh, my God, Matt. Come on. First off.
I can't say it.
All right, so first off, Brokeback Mountain.
Come on.
Now, listen.
It's a good movie.
You're talking about two good-looking actors too. So Jake
Gyllenhaal and Heath Ledger.
And I remember. So when that came out, I was dating Nadine at the time, and her grandmother, who was a super conservative French woman, was like, and she would say some funny things that were like, "Ooh, you can't say that" type of thing. So she was the last person we thought would ever see this movie. She totally recommended it to us. She was like, "It is a great movie. It's a great love story. You should see it." And we're like, "All right."
She was conservative.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. That's what we were like, okay. All right. I mean, her grandmother's recommending it. Let's go watch it and stuff like that. So we went to the theater to watch it.
I got some questions about Grandma. Right?
I'm telling you, first off, it was funny too because she said they don't show anything. It's just it's just about the love story. I'm like, they didn't show
enough.
Heath Ledger railing Jake Gyllenhaal in the butthole. Well, I'm pretty sure they showed that. So
yeah, that was
it was
more than I was expecting.
Yeah, it was very I don't really. It had nothing to do with the gay aspect of it, but they talked about. She was saying like it's a great love story, and I'm watching the movie like super objective about the movie, and I'm like,
I don't even see the love in it. Like they were just kind of
No,
stuck together.
it actually seemed more like a lust story than a love story.
Yeah.
No, and I've watched it. Not like Magic Mike. I've only watched it.
Only 10 times, maybe 20. Depending on his mood.
2 times.
I just didn't see it as a love story to
No,
me.
me
It was
neither.
just kind of like
It's two people who had like a lust or an infatuation with each other.
they were stuck together. They had nobody else around them, and they you know, they
I actually
kinda
thought it was
just-
kind of boring too.
Yes.
a couple of rednecks
So-
baking beans together and banging in the
No,
woods
because-
or whatever. Like,
because they-
So you both
because
saw
when-
this movie?
when it
We
came
did.
out. Because when it came out, they made
Don't
it to
judge.
be.
I'm
They
not
made it out to
judging.
be such a.
I've never seen it.
They made it out to be such a bold,
I love both
amazing
actors.
story that is, it's gonna inspire the gay community and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, all right, I mean, like, sure. And then when I saw it, I was like, I don't think this does anything for the community. Like, it's just very, it just wasn't.
If there was a movie that actually I thought was inspiring of the gay community, and I know it's very political, it was with not Sean Penn. Who's the other Penn? Who's the famous Penn? Is it Sean Penn?
Sean Penn is the famous Penn.
He's the famous Penn. Okay, he did Harvey Milk. The movie was Milk.
Oh, okay.
And
I
he's
remember
like,
when that came out.
Yeah, he's like a San Francisco legislator or
Yeah,
whatever the
yeah,
hell it
yeah.
is. That was a great movie. That was with him, and I don't remember all the cast. Whatever.
I didn't see that movie, but I do remember.
James Franco was in
when it
that,
came
but
out.
that's one where it's like you could understand the cause, and like it was just I felt more connected to the
Yeah.
characters in that movie.
Well, even like
But not-
Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's another one too, where like at least with that, you felt super connected to Tom Hanks and who was it? It was
Philadelphia?
Antonio Banderas.
Yeah,
was-
Antonio Banderas.
Denzel Washington was the
great
lawyer.
That's a great movie.
Great movie.
But I like those way better than Brokeback.
Yeah.
Way better.
Yeah.
Well,
It was also like more of like a legal.
You also had like 3 great actors putting involved in the movie
Yeah.
that were like,
Yes, but I thought the story
performing-
was better
Yeah,
too.
and well, because the great actors made the story better.
Yeah,
So,
maybe.
Yeah,
And I also thought like it was like the story of like
And actually, what's funny is now that seeing, we were on Adam Sandler, Chuck and Larry was a good movie too.
better than I thought. I now pronounce
Yes.
it Chuck and Larry was not bad. Better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Yes, that was a good
It
movie.
was funny and it had a good like message to
Yes.
it too.
Yes. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm all for movies that promote an acceptance message. Some of them just do a better job than others, and I did not
Yeah.
think Brokeback was great.
I
Just-
did
I
not.
thought it was boring. I
Yeah.
really just thought the movie was.
And then it was weird too because even like Jake Gyllenhaal's ending, like,
Oh, don't give away spoilers,
I mean, this is an old movie,
dude. I'm never gonna watch it. I'm
I
just
know.
joking with you.
but do you like it was like when Heath Ledger finds out, because they don't see each other. That was the whole thing. It was like they only saw each other during like the summer for a few months or whatever it was because of the job. They were sheep herders or something like that, and like their job was just to go on the mountain and watch the sheep during like the whatever season it was.
Was this like the 60s?
no, it was like the 90s or
Yeah.
whatever the hell it was. Whenever, I forgot what it was.
They sheep herd in the 90s.
In like
Yeah,
Montana and
sure.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
sure.
we're not.
So it was just about these guys. Like it was just the two of them. They were paid to go and watch the sheep during this whatever time, and it was like, so it was just the two of them. I guess but it was for a while that I guess a month or two or
So
something.
basically,
Whatever
they
it
wouldn't
was.
see each other for a long time, but
But
then
then
when
they
they do
wouldn't-
see each
but
other,
then
they
they
see
would-
each other for a month.
Yeah, whatever it was. I can't remember the exact time frame it was that they were together, but they went home after that, and they would show like Heath Ledger had a family, had a wife and kids, and but then they would go and it wasn't initially like it wasn't an initial thing where it was like they were just there to have an affair type of thing. It grew like it was just like they were kind of stuck together, and I think Jake Gyllenhaal's character was because I don't think they talked much. I don't remember them talking much about his background.
No.
They focused more on Heath Ledger having a family, and Jake Gyllenhaal was more of the like you kind of got the feeling that he was homosexual already type of thing, and he was kind of convincing Heath Ledger to be close with him.
Okay.
Type of thing.
Although he was, his character was married to Anne Hathaway. Got to come full circle.
Who was?
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Oh, he was.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what I mean. I don't
Wait,
even remember
wait,
that
wait.
part.
Jake Gyllenhaal is married to Heath.
Not in real life. The
No.
character.
The character.
The character in the movie.
It's a character.
And Anne Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway.
So that's the second movie they did together. Okay.
Yeah.
They did that drug movie
The
together.
drug,
also.
Love and Other Drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But then it was just at one point it was like Heath Ledger was out, and I don't remember, like, it was such a weird thing the way they set it up too. It was like they had a tent, but only one of them could sleep in the tent because it was only small. It was small or something like that. So one would have to stay out, and the other would stay in the tent. So one tried to like sleep by the fire, and the other one would be inside in the tent. It was very strange. Yeah. And then it was like Heath Ledger was super cold, so Jake Gyllenhaal said, "No, come in, stop. You're shivering." And then they just had an intimate moment, and then it became every single time they went there, it was like, we're just gonna bang every single time we go there.
Some Titanic vibes there too, where it's like there's room on this wood piece here.
Right.
If you can come on, it's like, all right, come on.
Yeah, by Titanic, she didn't let that guy on.
I know, what a bitch. I mean, she
his ass off.
totally had room on the wood.
There was definitely room.
100% room, and there was a lot of room in that
There's
tent.
always room on the wood.
There's plenty of room on the wood.
There's always
room on the wood.
There's
wood
always
has got
room on the
room.
wood. Is Nancy still on right?
Your wife chimed in though.
My wife?
Yeah.
My wife.
My wife.
Yeah, but then so I'm saying it was
okay.
weird.
She
because
said that she couldn't do it. Oh, the kids are asleep.
God,
That's why.
is she drinking right now?
It was weird. It was
She
weird.
deleted it. You guys scared
No,
her.
I saw it. I'm going to say
You
that.
Scared her.
I'm going
You
to say
scared
it.
her away. See, you scared her away.
Can I say what she wrote? Because I saw what she wrote.
I did not see what she wrote. So
Maybe she did or didn't say this, but took Little Boy Blue to another level. I'm not sure what she's talking about, but I know it. I removed it.
Yeah,
Oh
but
no!
But it's just.
Oh, your mom's still here.
It was just. Oh, God. No, because it was just a weird thing. Because at the end of it, then it was like Heath Ledger finds out that Jake Gyllenhaal died, but it was like. I don't know, like he got attacked. He was beaten to death or something because
by sheeps.
No, I guess by.
Did you say sheep?
I was waiting for the reaction. I got
trampled-
no reaction from that.
by
So look, he's like straight faced, and I thought that'd be perfect answer. Thank you, Brian.
It's not. It's sheep.
Sheeps. Sheeps. More than pural.
It's the Brian Regan bit all over again. Moosin'. Sheeps. Come on.
Come on. That was a perfect line, and you didn't laugh until like you hesitated.
Because you said sheeps.
I know what I said. I said on purpose.
Did you say sheeps on purpose?
Yes.
It was
He had no reaction to it.
I'm just because it was
He's
just
so into telling the story of
it was
Brokeback Mountain.
because he was like murdered by like I guess like homophobes or something. But it was like they showed the scene of it very briefly where he's just like walking on the side of the road and some guy comes up behind him and like hits him, and then it was like, well, that's the end of him. Like it was so like just. It was very, very weird.
Yeah, it was matter of fact the way it ended. It wasn't like
So that's like the whole thing in and of itself. Just it did not like even if it was about two heterosexual people, it was not a good story. Like it just wasn't a good story.
Yeah, it felt like a reach to call it as good of a movie as it was at the time. 'Cause
Yes.
I remember watching it actually with some. I'm very open minded. I'm somebody who's like, all right, let me watch this movie. I don't care about any of that stuff. I'm not a social whatever. Right. And I watched it. I'm like, I'm bored out of my mind, and I don't connect.
They made it out to be as if this was like the greatest movie for gay people of all time.
Right.
Like
And
that's how they kind of sold it.
And just coming back from where we were before,
and I was like, this
movies
doesn't-
like Philadelphia were way better.
Yes,
way
I'm saying,
better.
like this movie wasn't. It just. Like I said, like even if it wasn't, it had nothing to do with homosexuals, and it was just heterosexual people.
Right, just two people in a relationship. It was completely not. I didn't connect.
Super boring. Like it was very boring.
Super boring
Like
movie.
and I didn't believe that the two of them were in love with each other.
Yeah, that was the other thing too. I didn't. People are going to say they acted it really well. I did not feel that the two of them truly loved each other.
Right.
So the fact that people are calling it a love story, I didn't get that.
Yeah, that's why it was just very, very strange, especially because my girlfriend's grandmother was so adamant that it was a great love story, and I'm like, this
And
is
we've
very,
seen
very
good
strange.
movies where there's a good, like a really good Brokeback Mountain. You came out at a weird time. But there's movies that I can look back and go, that's a great love story.
Yeah.
God, I mean, Titanic wasn't bad. It was,
The Notebook.
The Notebook is like
That's
it's
a
like
fantastic love story.
that is like the pinnacle of love stories. I mean, I would even go as far as to say it's like a weird, like, Jerry Maguire was an interesting.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because he was like
Although I like Jerry Maguire. I like the story and everything like that. But at the same time, I'm like, I sit there and I look at it and go, she's a fucking idiot. Like, just leave this douchebag. He's a douchebag.
I know.
He's like
He had. She did not. He didn't deserve her.
He did not deserve her whatsoever.
No. Some bum who's sitting there and he's like holding out for one guy. It's like, lady, you're pretty hot. You can get a guy with a job.
I
You know what I
know.
mean? Like, and got benefits and everything. Like, go find a guy. See, all right, Ashley.
Yeah, see, she deserved better.
Jerry Maguire was terrible. She deserved better.
said
Okay.
Jerry Maguire,
but not the movie though.
Yeah, the movie was found entertaining. The Notebook was, yes.
Also, Single All the Way. Did
Yes.
she mean
So-
single or jingle?
No, Single All the Way. It's a movie on Netflix. Me and Ashley watched it during Christmas time because when.
Is it a Hallmark movie?
No, it's a Netflix movie. It's
It's a
about
Hallmark
it's
style
about, It's
movie.
about gay. It's about two gay guys that. No, actually, it's about two gay. Yes, a gay guy was dating another guy, but one of his friend who was gay too. They were just friends. It's a whole big triangle.
So it's about a threesome.
It was a great movie. I actually enjoyed it. No threesome happened, but it was a good movie. So I'll give you
Feeling
that
a lot better about Magic Mike right now. I'm just telling you right now. Feeling really good about my feeling.
but I watched that movie
I don't
with
know.
my wife.
I might-
You
I gotta
watched
say,
twice by yourself.
I might watch Hallmark movies
more
over
than
Magic
twice.
Mike.
Multiple times.
Multiple times.
I bought it on Apple TV actually. So I own the digital rights to Magic Mike. As a matter of fact, it's,
Did you? Here's a question. The question is, did you watch Magic Mike 2?
I didn't like it though. I only watched that once.
I
'cause I didn't like it.
and I didn't like it.
I didn't like the story. The first one was a better
substance.
story.
Okay.
I also watched Magic Mike XXL, or is that Magic? That was the same one as Magic Mike 2. Yeah.
Apparently,
I have no clue. You
your
know better than me.
description of this movie is terrible. Apparently,
I thought it was pretty good. Jerry Maguire was terrible. A great movie, but not a great love story. See, I disagree. I thought that was romantic. How we you complete me and all that stuff. I don't know. It was more authentic. I felt more.
there was some good. There were definitely some good lines and everything.
Yeah,
in
but
it
he
and
also stayed
stuff,
with
and-
her. He stayed with her for like you said, the sun. It was all weird,
Yeah, I know. Nick does not remember the movie. Were you drunk during Single All the Way? It's a wine night. It's fine. You can
By
just
the way,
say it.
it's the same actor that was in Shrinking. Just to let you know.
Jason Segel?
No,
Harrison Ford? Oh.
the gay guy. Yeah, he's great. Oh, he's awesome actor. Oh, so wait, do you watch Shrinking? Yeah. How good is everybody in that movie? That show, I mean.
I don't think it's shoplifting. My brother was right with the line. He retracted it, but
Yeah, the
Ed O'Neill.
I wish I could quit you. No, I that one.
I'm
no,
sorry.
Okay.
Who?
I had that one up there. There was a
shoplifting the booty.
That's not him.
Oh yeah, that was Cuba's line, right?
Yes.
You shoplift the pootie.
You shoplift the booty. I did not.
I did not shoplift the
Shoplift
pooty.
The booty.
That's what I said. There's some good lines in it.
There are.
Nikki, if this is true, you're
On
gonna,
the line-
you're gonna
on the-
blow my mind right now.
Since we're on the topic of
I'm
movies
just saying,
and stuff
you're
like
going
that,
to blow my mind.
this is one of the things that I had.
I have to take a time out. Hold on.
What's going on?
Yes, I am.
One of the things that things that I had on the topic of I don't know if you thought of any of these, but movies that you watch, like especially like as kids movies and stuff, that like as you get older, you find like a different perspective on it, and you're like, what the hell was I
Like,
just
why
watching?
did I like that?
Yeah, like certain things.
Little Monsters with Howie Mandel.
Oh, man.
Where he's like,
Monsters.
it's like
That
him and
movie was so much fun.
It was, but as an adult, I'm like, why did I watch this piece of shit movie? With him and like, was it Fred Savage?
Fred Savage, yeah.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
fine.
man.
You know.
Yeah, there's some weird.
Also,
shit
another
that
Howie
happened.
Mandel one, Walk Like a Man, which is like he's like he's like a
remember
a
that.
wolf in the woods.
Oh, okay.
And then he gets adopted by some rich
Yeah,
family.
yeah.
It's the weirdest ass
bizarre
movie.
thing.
I have a lot of Howie Mandel
But I'm
problems.
talking-
I guess. I don't know. Those two stood out to me as like movies. I'm
No,
like,
but
man,
one
this thing's a piece
I
of
was
shit.
talking about was Short Circuit.
Oh, see, I love Short Circuit.
That's what I mean. But think about this. As a kid,
Like,
you
does
look
it
at it.
hold up?
That's what I'm saying. Like as a kid, it's such a cool idea, you know. Like it's a great story. It's very like it's a fun robot and there's funny moments. But I mean, like if you were to think about that, if that actually happened, where a military robot kind of just freaked out
Went
and
rogue.
went rogue on its own.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Short Circuit. Johnny Five.
Like, could you imagine?
It's a fucking great movie, though.
Of course,
I
but I
know.
mean, saying nowadays, I would look at that. Like, if that actually happened, I'd be like,
So
I'm
basically, you're
with
saying.
Lieutenant Harris on this one. Like,
So basically, you're saying as a
it wouldn't
kid,
be a comedy. Yeah, it wouldn't be.
I'd be like
Yeah.
scared out of my mind.
Yes.
as a kid, great movie. As an adult, scared you
well,
scared for your life.
that's
Right, with
saying.
AI and all the shit we know now. Yeah.
I mean, think like
Skynet is coming.
here's here's a good idea. Let's use a weapon of mass destruction that has lost its programming and is now kind of on the fritz. And we'll get Allison Reynolds from the Breakfast Club to raise this thing.
Right.
Has
Teach it how to do the tango in her apartment or whatever the hell they were doing. Yeah.
Michael, Josh, the computer, who decides to bomb Russia.
Joshua.
well, that's Joshua. That's War Games.
How about the second one? No, you don't like that one in the city.
Short Circuit 2
yeah,
sucked.
Short Circuit
That
2.
was bad. Short Circuit 2, it was really a terrible. Short Circuit, the first
Every
one.
time I hear
I'm sorry.
I need a
wait, wait.
hero, that's all I can think of is
Yep,
Short Circuit
same
2.
thing.
That's all I
Same
can
thing.
think.
I'm not
of
gonna
him.
lie. As a kid, I love both. I did watch it one Saturday. I was
No.
drinking. I watched it, and I was like, both movies suck. Like as a
I
kid,
gotta
you
say,
think about, wow, what a
I-
great movie.
like, I still like Short Circuit, but I'm just thinking of it like if you think of it like that is a freaky scenario.
Nobody would see the robot as being sympathetic nowadays. Whereas in the they made that robot seem like an infant.
Yes.
Where it's like he's an innocent. He's got a nuke on his shoulder, but it's fine.
It's gonna destroy everybody with that
Right.
laser, but yeah, it's all good.
And you're like,
weapons of mass destruction on him.
one little mistake and this guy's taking out a continent. You know what I mean?
Like, just let him be.
Piss me off,
Right.
bro.
Just
Piss
let
me
him
off.
be free. Let him
Right.
do what he
Because
wants.
he's got a cute voice. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? It's like, all right, well, good for you. It's like, okay, buddy. Good for you.
Oh
My
man.
God.
The guy likes the Three Stooges.
Right. Oh my God.
Like,
Not a
you
sympathetic
see what I'm
character in
saying?
2025.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it's. Think about it now. It's like, well, that's messed up.
No, I'm with Harris from Police Academy 5 or whatever.
Exactly.
I'm with Dork.
Scrotum.
Yeah, I'm totally with.
I'm with Dork.
Hey, Dork. Dude, we're like totally mixing up movies
I know.
right now. I don't know if
You guys
anybody's
are
following.
like all over the place.
but you follow though,
of
right?
course, because
Okay.
I've seen all the movies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Freaking Police Academy. Oh man.
That other guy, that's all,
Crosby was in it, and
all
they,
the
well,
sound effects,
but you know
like,
what though?
fucking
Oh,
crazy.
Michael Winslow.
Oh, my
But they
God,
brought
it's
in,
crazy.
but they brought in those lines at one point because you know it says today Crosby today.
Yep. Oh, that's the stuttering guy from My Cousin Vinny.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
shit,
yeah, yeah.
How far away
I
were
see.
you? No more questions.
Mr. Tipton. And then the next, what's great is I don't know if you notice these subtle little things. The next time he goes to say his name, he's like, Mr.
He just walked away.
Can you tell me that guy
He just like he just gives him like a wave. Yep. He gave up.
That was so great. I
The
mean,
guy goes through. What happened? He
it's
goes.
one of the most.
I got a little.
I get a little nervous. It's one of the most memorable moments of like a side character in any movie.
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely.
it was so awesome.
Like that guy had what 5 minutes in that movie? Holy hell, did he make the most of that 5 minutes?
It's so great.
It's one of the greatest characters. We the fact that we're talking about it now, 32 years later.
Yeah, dude.
My cousin Vinny, I think, was
It
93.
was in the 90s. Yeah.
Right. And we're talking about some secondary character who was stuttering in a movie.
Yeah.
That movie, dude, that holds up
Oh yeah, absolutely.
today.
Well, they say that
great movie.
that My Cousin Vinny is actually is kind of used in law school as like a legal reference because they get a lot of legal stuff
really?
correct.
Well, it makes
And they
sense.
actually use My Cousin Vinny as a reference for it in law school. It's
I
pretty
kinda believe
amazing.
it, yeah. I never would have thought that. I thought it was like some hack comedy thing.
I'm done with this guy.
Yeah, Fisher Stevens playing an Indian guy.
You know, I love our audience, and I appreciate everyone. It says something about our audience that half of their messages have to be retracted.
Getting retracted.
Because they're like,
Whoop, can't say
that's
that.
a little too rough
Can't
for this
say
group."
that
Yep.
one.
It's everybody. It's my brother.
so
it's your mother. Your
another,
mother retracted a message. I didn't know what you said.
Another kids movie that I was thinking of was The Mighty Ducks. So, I
that's a
mean,
good
I
one.
love The Mighty Ducks. I
love Mighty
loved
Ducks.
it. But let's take a pause for a second. Now, at the time, I knew it was, like, bad.
How are you going to destroy Mighty Ducks for me?
Dude, think about Banks's father for a second.
Okay.
Could you imagine your kid being in a Pee-wee league, joining a team, and you going to that game and cheering for the other fucking team?
Oh, at the end.
Like, are you kidding me?
Wait. Wait.
Why? And it's not even just the idea that he himself is cheering for his not his kids' team, but the other team. But on top of it, what about the other family members, like on the Hawks side?
Right.
I would have looked at him and like, dude, what are you doing? Your kid's on the other team.
I understand why he still has the jacket because all of his sons before that played. But yes, you're
I
right.
don't give a shit.
You would go to the
I'm
other side.
going there to support my kid.
He
It's
said-
a Pee-wee hockey league.
But he has the jacket because his other sons played.
Buy a fucking Ducks jacket.
They don't have Ducks jackets yet.
Gordon Bombay's got one.
Son of
I'm
a
sure
bitch.
you can figure it out.
It is a little intense. No,
For
I mean
Pee Wee Hockey
for
League.
Pee Wee Hockey League, the parents,
No.
the coaching, everybody took it to another level.
Yeah.
These are children,
Right. Like, what are we doing?
right?
Like,
Yeah.
seriously, if I was a parent on
I'm
the
agree-
Hawks,
listen,
and I saw
I'm
another
agreeing with
parent
you.
who knew, like, your kid joins the other team, I would be smacking that guy in the. I'd be like, "What's the matter with you?"
I'm agreeing with you. I don't know why he should have took his jacket put in the closet that one day.
God,
It's far fetched, especially as a parent. You're looking at it and you go, "This isn't that important."
What are we doing here?
I know, but like
As a kid, I'm like,
As a kid, you're like,
I'm
I totally
oh,
get it.
That guy's a jerk,
Right.
For
Well,
whatever.
he's supposed to be the bad guy.
my dad would boo me too if I left the
Yeah.
team. Like,
The Hawks are always my team.
right, but like as an adult, you're like, "This is bullshit," you know. Hang on. Mrs. Conway was thirsty. All right, get a grip. My brother, she was. Mrs. Charlie Conway's mom was pretty hot. Don't tell mom the babysitter's dead. I love that's Ashley chiming in with that. I love that movie. Loved it.
It was on the other day.
Again, far fetched. Never would happen nowadays.
No, I mean, sorry.
Yeah.
She's dead. You have to report it.
Yes, and Christina Applegate, they got her right during the Married
Well,
with Children,
yeah.
like height or whatever.
I mean, think about that. Talking about not reporting something. What about Weekend at Bernie's?
Well, yeah, that's another one.
Yeah,
Holy Moses!
carrying around a dead guy.
Could you?
Yeah,
I mean, what is going?
Only Jonathan.
First off,
was it Jonathan Silverman and who was the other guy? He was in Mannequin.
Yeah.
Andrew McCarthy. Is that right? McCarthy, I think is the last name, right? That's right. I think it's the two of them.
First off, I don't understand how he didn't start smelling after a little while.
Right.
That's true.
Right.
Like,
the body starts to decompose naturally.
Yeah.
Bernie held up.
He definitely did. Through 2 movies.
Give a little cologne, he's good to go.
Good. Through 2 movies.
2 movies. Looked like he was wearing a Jimmy Buffett shirt or whatever. Looked good.
And the second one with his... he was like put under that spell, that voodoo spell, and he's just...
Yeah, he's just walking around with his head bobbing all over the place. Yep.
I mean,
is that an 80s or a 90s?
Weekend at Bernie's.
I feel like you can get away with it in the 80s.
I'm gonna go 89.
I was gonna say
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and you're gonna tell me. I
felt like it's pretty close to the 90s to me.
88, 89. I've been good on my first instincts. And if you hadn't talked me out of regarding Henry before, I'd be 3 for 3 right now. I gotta go to the bathroom.
I feel like it's like close.
Do we?
I was gonna say like 93.
We are approaching 5 hours. It's fine. Do we want to have a nightcap for our last one?
I would love another beer.
I have a treehouse. And I
gotta
also have
rinse this out. I went up having some thick things at the end, at the bottom of my glass. Did you guys have any of that?
No.
Is that Brian's backwash? Did I get Brian's backwash?
Backwash, you jackass! It wasn't my backwash. It wasn't.
Or whatever Brian hocked up into my.
We also have 1 scone left to split too. So
no, you guys.
Brian is on fire tonight.
With what? Did they get the date?
89.
89.
Dude, I would have been 4 for 4 if you didn't talk me out of it.
And what about Weekend at Bernie's 2?
Oh man, that's a tough one. I don't know.
It had to be a couple of years later.
I'll say 93, but I don't know for sure.
Well, that's why I said 93 at first, because I knew it was something like that.
Dude.
I know movie quotes, but holy shit, you got
put me up to the OTC, man. Yeah. That's it.
Damn. Wow.
I guess there's a lot of movies back then, though, that were like
stupid.
I guess.
I mean, every movie, if you really, really think about it, could be stupid or good. I mean, you just had a whole breakdown about Brokeback Mountain.
You just
anything
you're talking
can
about. We're talking about like far-fetched. I mean, every
movie.
Spaceballs. Bringing up Weekend at Bernie's, that's supposed to be far-fetched. Like it's a stupid.
Every movie's supposed to be far-fetched.
Absolutely.
Short Circuit's supposed to be far-fetched.
Yes, yeah.
Even though reality now could happen.
But I was just saying, like that could actually happen now. Could you imagine like a drone, just that they use for like strikes in the military? Just I don't feel like listening to you anymore. I'm just going off and doing whatever it wanted to. Yeah,
secretly just going.
Bing, bing, just doing whatever it wanted to do.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a happy drone because it's a short circuit.
Right. Well, that's the thing. Like, so it brings you a pizza instead of a missile.
Short circuit? No, not short. Batteries not included.
Oh, that was a good one too.
Small little alien things. Remember that?
Those are the other things too. Like that's the other thing. But I mean, they preyed on the elderly. Yes. So I mean, you can't. You can't.
What's her name?
You can't. You can't blame the elderly for having companionship
for little robots.
Whatever. How it comes in. They're all like. It was an apartment complex.
Yes, to all the old people.
But it was like a bunch of old people.
And I think on the bottom was a cafe.
And they had to make they had to make the bad guy a minority. So he was a Spanish dude
that wanted to kill them
they
all.
Wanted to kill all those old people so he could do whatever. Probably turn it into a drug den. Just we're gonna prey on the stereotypes.
That's gotta be another '80s movie.
Oh yeah. That was probably '87. I'm gonna say.
Let's see.
Because I feel like I was definitely. I remember seeing it with kids around the block from me, and I was hanging out with those kids.
What year did you say?
I said '87.
Damn. We got it. Fucking guys are on fire tonight with fucking movies. Wow.
Yeah, I just they had a lot. It was a lot of stereotyping in back in the day, and everybody was okay with it. But I don't know. I enjoyed it.
Have you guys ever seen 16 Candles?
16 Candles was hilarious.
16 candles.
Oh my God, Long Duck Dong.
A beer opener?
Is that not?
Did
Oh,
you
those
say
aren't
beer opener?
those aren't twists.
No, they're not twists. Give me. I'll open in my ring.
Do you remember the Miller Lite commercial or the Miller commercial?
This might take a while.
Do you remember that?
Magic trick. Here we go.
Do you remember the Miller commercial with the guy? It shows a guy standing in front of the bottle.
There's one.
And he's dancing. Oh Jesus, Nick!
Oh my God.
Sorry, I'm doing magic tricks right now. Okay.
That's for you, Mike. I'm gonna have the trick.
And he's standing over the bottle.
I'm sorry. What?
And he's doing this.
Miller commercial with that?
He's just standing over the bottle doing this the whole time. You're like, what the hell is going on? And then he looks over the top of the bottle, and then they zoom in on the top, and it says, "Twist off."
Oh wait,
He's
so
like,
this is.
And then he goes back to doing the twist.
Oh, I kind of yes, I do remember that. Yep, I do.
I enjoyed that one.
See what happens when I marry a younger girl. My wife texts me, goes, "I'm too young for these 88 movies."
Aw. You should still watch them, though.
You should.
She would never watch these movies.
Has she seen the Goonies?
I'm still trying to have her watch Cocktail.
Oh, Cocktail's good.
Yeah, that's a chick flick movie, and I didn't watch it. I enjoyed it.
What's the actress's name in that one?
She was in Karate Kid.
Elizabeth Shue is amazing.
Yeah.
Yes. I love when she ran out into the mat with Daniel. You know, after Miyagi did the.
Oh, she was in The Boys, wasn't she?
Yes.
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 Wasn't she in like
God.
Leaving Las Vegas too with Nicolas Cage?
Yeah.
It was a
no,
whole scene.
was it
about
leaving?
her.
No, was it Leaving
her.
Las Vegas?
Leaving Las
or was
Vegas.
it? Because there was
Something with Las Vegas.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Nicolas.
Maybe it was Leaving Las Vegas. That movie was messed up.
So you're drinking that? We're drinking these?
Well, you can have some White Treehouse if you like.
No,
This is my
I
run.
know that's your prized
My
possession.
stuff. This is my nightcap. I do want that scone though. I'm not gonna let that go.
Scone.
I'm married to a Goonie. Ooh, burn. Nicholas, she got you good there on that one. With your mom on. That's not nice, Ashley. Come on. He's a good Goonie, though.
I tried to get the girls to watch the Goonies. They don't have the attention.
It's a tough one. It's it's in that generation it works, but I feel like if you're like
No, because
like nowadays man, it
they
doesn't-
don't do that anymore.
Also, it's
The idea of like
sloth
going,
doesn't look.
but the idea of going on an adventure with your friends and stuff. I mean,
Yeah, who the hell does that?
What? No
anymore?
parents?
yeah.
No one does it.
No one does it no more.
No, they just do podcasts.
Well, to the last one.
Cheers. Well, so
True.
And
And
last one in air quotes.
yeah,
I think so. There's no more.
you got Uber Eats. You can figure it out.
I tried. I couldn't figure it out.
I think I got some high noons upstairs.
Yes. That's last resort
Yeah.
stuff. That's fine.
I mean, I could get like a fucking case of Coronas. I mean,
Oh, no, that's so boring, though.
I mean, what? I can't listen. You're asking for a miracle.
Do you believe in miracles?
All I want is a miracle. All I need.
No, you're not going to run out and get us beer. We have phones and stuff. It's fine. I do want the scone, though. If I don't have that bean scone, a vanilla bean scone, I'm gonna be upset.
Oh, here's another thing that ties into the idea of things that like sound or like seemed okay at the time, and then as you like kind of listen to it, you're like, it's kind of messed up.
What we got?
Songs like Jesse's Girl.
That's a great song, though.
It's a great song. It's fucked up, though. Like, goddamn, dude. Get your own goddamn girl. This is my friend. I really like the girl that he's with, though. God damn. He's a good friend. But goddamn, that girl that he's with. She's not even named. We're going to name the friend. But that girl. I want to get me some of that action.
Dude, there's a lot of like songs.
You're a good friend. Mind if I hit that once? What are we doing here? And we're singing about it. I wonder if, do you think that, a friend of his, when he heard that song, was like, you talk about me?
See, Ashley was going where I was going with this. The Beatles. Well, she was just 17.
Yeah, that's
if you know. It's like, okay.
You know what I mean? But that's like...
That is illegal.
Yeah. Hello.
I know what you mean, and that is illegal.
I love rock and roll.
Yeah.
The kid by the jukebox was 17. I'm going to fucking take him home and molest him.
She's just 16 years old. Watch as she go. It's like, dude.
What is happening?
They're singing for kids. We hope.
No, they're talking about grown men.
Now, all right, so maybe you wrote it when you were the same age, but if you're releasing it, let's make it age appropriate.
Please,
bump it up to 18, boys. That's it. Just make it 18.
It's not that hard to make it 2 more years
right.
or 1 more year.
There's a song by Heart where she basically finds a guy on the road and
What is?
and gets pregnant because her boyfriend or husband can't get her pregnant.
What was There's a scene where in Friends or whatever, where Joey goes to hit on some girl on set and whatever, and she's like, "I'm 15." She's like, "I'll see you in 6 years."
Ashley's got one. Stalking. Sting. Every step you take, every move you make, I'll be watching.
It's creepy.
A little bit.
Now, my brother thinks that it's a hidden message about the government.
Oh, come on, Charlie.
You're better than that.
No, I'm like, no, that's not.
It's a woman.
It's just a woman.
You know, Charlie, I love you. It's not the government. This is a woman that Sting had a thing with that wanted nothing to do with him because he was a creep. And,
yeah.
How
about the Pina Colada song?
Pina coladas.
Do you know everybody knows that. Have you actually listened to the lyrics? Have you ever listened to the lyrics?
Did they cheat on each other?
Oh yeah.
And then they get back together.
So it's about a guy who doesn't like his bored with his wife.
Yeah, and they get an ad.
So
in
he
the
goes
paper.
in the paper to find an ad to have an affair.
And it was the wife that found.
And
the
then he
paper,
finds out it was his wife that did the ad.
Yeah.
I was tired of my lady. Oh, shit. Right out of the gate.
That's what I mean. It is right away.
We've been together too long, like a worn-out recording. He was tired of this bitch.
That's what I mean.
But they met at the hotel.
Holy Christ. All right. So while she lay there sleeping, I read the paper in bed, and in the personal columns was this letter I read. So, yeah, he was lonely. This is like Pretender.
Right. Pretender.
Yeah.
Instead of swiping left, I was reading a newspaper.
This girl,
personal ad.
This girl was so was so not into him that she took an ad out in the newspaper.
Right. He found out that his lady.
No, he didn't find out.
Well,
he was surprised when he saw each other in the hotel.
Well, he finds out when they get together.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah. Oh, right.
And then they start.
It's you.
Oh, I never knew you liked pina coladas.
And getting
did you guys talk?
Right.
Ever? Why were you in a relationship? What is going on here? This was an arranged.
Can't argue with these facts.
This was an arranged marriage.
Yes, because you would know that before that interaction.
That's what I mean.
First date. I like drinking pina coladas. Getting lost in the rain.
I swiped right on my lady. Fucking Ashley is good.
Did she put that in there?
Yes. I swiped right on my lady.
That's great. Modern day pina colada. I wish our chat allowed us to like heart messages. That's a good one. Jack and Diane. Diane let Jack finger.
What the?
I gotta Google that. Hang on.
Chili dog.
You gotta make that better. Please, better. You can't really say it out loud.
I'm not gonna repeat the whole thing.
It's a little ditty.
A little ditty. Oh yeah, a little ditty.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, ditty.
Let's see.
Bad boys for life.
A little P ditty.
A little bad boy for life.
Ooh, was chili dog a euphemism for something? Sucking on a chili dog outside of Tasty's Freeze.
You hear what I said about the heart song?
No.
It's a song by Heart about this woman who finds a guy in the rain and pulls him over and sleeps with him because she's trying to get
I
pregnant.
can say,
Her husband can't get her
let's run off behind the shady tree.
Oh, that's fun.
Dribble off those Bobby Brooks slacks.
Wow.
Right. They were banging behind the tree right there. Nice. Not bad.
And then she met up with him at the end, and he saw the same guy, and he saw that the sun had his eyes.
Oh boy.
I had no idea these songs had any of these hidden meanings. I just
got drunk at a bar and sang them
That's what I'm
when
saying.
they put them
Like,
on
I had
the
no
jukebox.
idea. I didn't care about any of this. Now it bothers me.
Was it All I Want to Do Is Make Love to You?
Yes.
Man.
Tells the story of a woman who sets out to seduce a hitchhiker in order to become pregnant because although there is a man in her life, he is infertile.
Yes.
God damn.
Man.
All right, guys, I have to leave now because I might not be able to sleep tonight.
Oh,
you'll be
no.
Boy, what about the innocence of Umbop?
Umbop,
I mean,
there's
my
more.
God, we could have.
We're going Umbop. Umbop.
That's
Give it up, dudo.
my God. I had no idea these songs were so. Nothing. Well, maybe.
You never know.
I kind of don't want to know. It was written by 3 teenage boys.
Yeah.
It's not.
I'm not judging.
Nope.
Well, another song is,
an oldie. First time I ever saw your face. That's your mom, Nick. So if I Google this, first of all, I'm just going to say this right now. If I Google first time I ever saw your face and there's some weird ass shit that comes up, I got to have a talk with your mom.
All right.
Because.
You know what we're going to do?
You go to the bathroom right now?
You have fun with that. I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay. Is it? Apparently there's some kink in it involved in Nick's. I mean, first time I ever saw your face. Okay. By Roberta Flack, who also did, I think, Killing Me Softly. So I know the artist. Well, that's the come on, you know better. Let the sun rose in your eyes, the moon and stars you gave darkness. Kissed your mouth. The earth moving my hand. Yep. Okay. Like the trembling heart of a captive bird. That was there in my command, my love. The first time I ever lay with you, I felt your heart so close to mine. Knew I drew up your earth, and lastly, my love. Yeah, there's some double entendres in that one. There's definitely things that mean other things in that one. Yeah, they're bumping uglies in that one. I don't know what the hell that means, but there's some stuff in there. Trembling heart of a captive bird is not. There's no bird.
No bird.
There's no bird.
No
in that
bird.
one.
No bird. What's another one that was? Well, it's not like kinky, but it just has like a. It's kind of like an upsetting story, as scenes from an Italian restaurant.
A little bit, yeah. I thought you were gonna say "I'm Too Sexy" by Right Set Free. I wasn't sure you're going with that.
No, it's the My Bum song by Tom Green.
Is it safe to come back?
We've gotten your mom's thing out of the way. It was actually pretty tame. Okay. There's definitely some undertones of things that,
Gotcha.
Yeah, you don't want to hear about this.
No,
Your mom
I'm good.
drop in the comments.
I'm good.
Fine.
I'm good. I'm good.
Scenes from an Italian restaurant, though. Let's hear that one. Let's see. We can't play it.
Well,
Joel?
it's about two people who get together and then get divorced.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I mean, that's not great, but it's like it's portrayed as like the song, like it's like an upbeat, happy song type of thing.
Yeah, well, especially that middle part where it's like, do you remember those days?
Yeah.
Hanging out? Yeah, like that. Village Green, by the way, is Levittown. That's Dude, that's like 2 minutes from you.
I know.
The Village Green? Yeah.
I used to call it the College Green.
Do you remember those days hanging out by the Village
I
Green?
remember those days hanging out at the College Green.
Engineer boots, leather jackets, and
Top blue jeans. used to play a dime in a box, play a song about New Orleans.
So Brendan Eddy didn't make it, right?
No, they did not make it. They were not. Yeah.
It's too bad.
They were the hot item at the in the high school, but goddamn, they couldn't hack it.
Happens.
Yeah, I guess it happens, right? Happens to the best of us.
Any other songs that we want to go through? Whoa, Ashley went there.
Oh no, what did she do?
My neck, my back isn't about needing a massage. No, it's not.
Where was I? Was I in the bathroom with this conversation?
No, she just dropped it in there. Well, maybe. You know the song, correct?
Which song was I talking about?
My neck, my back. You know. Yeah.
Who's it by?
Yeah, I don't know that song.
No.
You definitely know it. And this is
can't
where
play it.
we can't play it because we don't have the rights.
See, the thing is that I look it up.
She goes, "Thank you, Nikki."
I look it up and I see
Kia.
Sing it.
Not the car.
That's what I'm saying. There's the Black Heart. Like I see, I see Ellie King.
I don't know that song.
Or L
Shit.
King.
I
All
don't-
right, so
sorry, that's not my type of music.
Can I read this out loud?
Can we? This is hard. I mean,
all you ladies.
I feel bad.
Pop your.
You know what? It's like that guy that reads wet ass. The spoken word version of it for his comedy. It's the same idea.
By the way, this is a big topic. Apparently, everybody's like chatting in right now.
Of course.
What's going on?
Read the first one.
All you ladies, pop your.
I'm sorry.
Like
How was that
this.
on the radio?
No, we heard the edited version. We didn't hear the real one. But like
That's like the guy. Did you see the comedian who read the lyrics to when was it a couple of years ago when they were they canceled Baby It's Cold Outside?
Oh yeah, because yes.
And he's like, they're worried about this, and then it's like, let's look at the #1 song. And it was like,
it's too bad you can't. You could probably play that. There's no.
It was all about the P word and like it was hilarious.
Oh
like,
my god, it's
he's
a
like,
great.
we're gonna cancel Baby It's Cold Outside, but this is okay.
But this is the #1 song in America right now. Yeah. Right. The #1 song in America was Wet Ass.
Yeah, no, I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying.
At the same time, you
They
had
also
a cohort of
arguing
people
about-
in America that were like, we need to cancel Baby It's Cold Outside
Because she's
because it's
against her will. She won't.
toxic
He will
masculinity.
not
Yeah.
let her leave.
Right.
It's too stupid. It's a fucking
Beat it
classic.
up. It's like he's reading it like
yeah,
matter
the way
of
he's
fact.
reading it, it's so funny.
Don't even get me started. What was that girl at the fucking Grammys wore nothing to the fucking thing?
Kanye's.
Kanye's.
They're no longer together.
Kanye's
So
ex.
stupid.
Yeah, I know.
It's called the fucking dress, bitch.
She was wearing a dress.
Oh yeah. Huh.
Before she took the whole thing off.
It's just
Yeah,
it was see-through.
Yeah, it was provocative. It's what the people want.
Is it?
Well,
Is that what the people want?
I think that's from Jay-Z. That's another song.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. Pumped Up Kicks. I actually like that song, but is that... What's the hidden meaning? Oh.
Oh, can't see that anymore.
Well, all the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run faster than
Ay.
Oh, yeah, that is... and that
What
is played
the-
at a lot of, like... Yeah, my brother's right. I have heard that at many youth sporting event. Huh.
Jesus Christ.
run from my gun. Yeah, it's pretty hard.
Okay. This took a dark turn. We go back to the...
Why don't
the P word? I like that better.
Yeah.
That's my...
Are we sounding like old fuddy-duddies?
A little bit. I mean, listen, this is the problem, though. Like, with modern-day music, man, where do you draw the line
Well,
with
it's
this? What
just-
is appropriate? What's
I
inappropriate?
think it's just weird that there are certain things that are accepted and then things that are not, and you're like, I don't get it. If you're going to allow this, then why can't you just, why don't you just allow everything? Like the first time that you started hearing like curse words on like Fox and stuff, wasn't that weird?
It was very weird.
It was very weird.
Yeah, now it's the norm.
Now it's normal. That's just the thing that happens, and they take it to like such an extent too, because they're like, I think it was like, because I remember somebody, I think it was on Howard Stern, they were reading something or whatever. It's like you can call someone a dick on Fox, but if you're referring to the genitalia, then you can't say
Right.
it.
You cannot call the genitalia that.
Like, it's just like, what?
Right. It's so stupid. We're referring to the same thing. Just different
You're calling
context.
the person a genitalia.
I know.
That's what it is.
So dumb.
It's like the whole fucking Howard Stern thing in the movie where he was going through all these words he couldn't say.
Oh,
yeah, the seven
that's
deadly
such a
words.
great
whole
line.
fucking thing.
Yeah. And those were like back then the FCC banned those words.
Yeah.
But then Stern decided
Let's
to
figure out a way to weasel in those words.
Well,
Blank
because in a certain
willow.
context, right, blank willow.
Yeah, thank you.
Blank a
mine
doodle
was
doo.
mine was a little sloppy, so I have a sloppy.
Right. Yeah, that was a great,
God.
great bit in that movie. You can't say big out of your mouth. Son. Did you say big out of your mouth? Son?
No, I don't like. You can't say that. It was like you can say big cock coming out of my mouth.
We have our own Richard Dick Nixon. How you doing, folks?
This is a great movie.
So good.
Oh man.
I think it's about discretion. If a woman is singing about her sexuality, it's a check mark. Okay. But if a man is singing about taking a woman's sexuality, it's no-go. Interesting perspective. I think that's a fair point. Yeah, but like we've gotten to a point now where if a man does that, it's very much frowned upon.
That
There is a double standard there. There is.
That kind of like goes along with some things like the N-word type of thing. Like if you say it, that's offensive. But if rappers say it in their lyrics and everything, it's okay.
But you can't sing it if you're white.
I mean,
it kind of goes hand in hand with that kind of a thing. Like,
yeah,
like it's either acceptable or it's not.
This beer tastes delicious.
Because I'm not advocating for like, calling people the name type of thing, but it's the idea of like, yeah, like if I were
we got here on episode 3. This is good.
it's actually in the first episode of was in the first episode of Scrubs when he's talking. He's JD's talking to Turk, and he's like, if I'm singing a rap song or whatever, and I would never say this word, but if I'm singing it and the word comes up, am I allowed to? And Turk's like, no. He's like, okay.
Not at all.
It's like, okay, I just wanted to know.
Wasn't this talking our pre-show?
Yes, you were. Yep.
Okay. I'm going to keep quiet right now.
It's a tough. Listen, my brother put in. It's a super touchy subject. The whole thing, you cannot. There's no way for us 3 men to sit at this table and articulate this without sounding terrible. There's just no way of doing it.
No.
Whether we're talking about race, whether we're talking about sexuality, it doesn't. We are coming from a male perspective, so. You're right here. I know. Thank God you're here. You're like our Robin Quivers right now. You need to be in a booth because you are providing us some cover.
Robin Quivers.
We desperately need some cover. But it's a very touchy subject, and I don't know. The line is always moving. That's the problem. Is that you never I don't think any one of us.
I think it's very difficult for people to do it because when they get they get into subjects that become emotional to them, it's hard for them to make rational judgment calls on certain things, and that's with everybody. It happens. Everybody's human.
Yeah.
But if you were to look at certain contexts of the way people like were to say something, that they're not like if they say something that sounds insulting, but they're not trying to be insulting, then it's like, all right, I get it.
But there's no nuance anymore. That's the problem.
At the same time, then people just look at them like, did you hear what he said?
Right. We live in a soundbite culture. So if like we're having a 5-hour and 18-minute conversation right now.
They'll take 1 second of our whole 5 hours and destroy it.
And take that and distort it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because the nuance is that I think we're at least having an intelligent conversation about whatever we're talking about.
Would you call this intelligent?
Well, moderately, 110 IQ.
A little bit.
But nothing like, I don't think anybody, if they listen to the whole thing, would come out and being like, these guys are slobs, they're pigs. Yeah, we're dudes. We have some things that we like, but I would actually say that we are almost progressive and open-minded people if you're literally listening to the whole thing. But somebody could take a soundbite of you saying the word bitch.
Yeah.
Or me saying something or him, it doesn't matter. And then it's all of a sudden it's taken out of context. And that's bullshit.
And we're like, we're talking about a movie, and all of a sudden, no, well, you were saying XYZ, you're fucked up now.
And that's not not who any of us is.
Yeah.
Like, we all have friends of different backgrounds, sexualities, genders, what it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
We are just open-minded people. But if you took things out of context, man, we could sound like terrible human beings.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not fair. That's not fair. We all know who we are. But if we ever blew up, somebody could look at something and be like, "Oh, that's not right," and that's bullshit to me.
Yeah.
That to me is, and I'd fight for that. Like, that's one of those things where I'm like, "Hey, man, watch the whole thing. You would know who we are, and then talk to the people that know us and love us, and they would say the same thing."
I don't want to dump on this conversation or anything, but I got to break the seal.
Oh, man, what a terrible seal break there. I was so deep there. That was a deep movement.
He was having a moment. He was having a fucking moment.
Sarah McLachlan was ready to come out and start playing. In the arms of an angel. No, it's serious though, man. Like, it sucks. Listen, I don't want to walk on eggshells when I'm having a conversation.
But nowadays you have to.
It sucks. Because I couldn't do the podcast I used to do.
No.
Never. Listen, I grew up. There are things I said that I regret. But like, at the end of the day, people know where my heart is. You know who I am.
Mm-hmm.
It's what I mean. I'm not an asshole. I'm a little bit an asshole, but not in the way you just said it though.
We have our moments.
Which other way is it?
Ashley would like. Is Mike taking it down?
Wow.
No, it's a number one. I think. I hope.
Want to time it?
Yeah.
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Oh, he's out.
Yes, Ashley was wondering if you were.
Is it number 1 or 2?
El numero one. That's amazing.
Speaking of dumping all over this conversation.
How's my scone, Brian?
I'm the only one who's had it. It was delicious. It's delicious. I was giving some to Nick and Mike, but they haven't.
Ashley asked, is Mike taking a dump?
She was very
I
concerned.
wanted to say yes.
That's a look who's talking. Is he taking a dump? No, he's thinking real hard.
That's a great movie too. Lucas Talking's an amazing movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie. I could never.
Bruce Willis.
That's what I'm saying. Back in the day,
Abe Vigoda.
Yeah.
back in the day, I could not.
What candy? The bastard stole my candy. Fucking love Abe Vigoda.
I could not put Bruce Willis, his voice, and like John McClane together when I was younger. I was like, I don't get it. Like, that's not. It's not the same person.
And now,
now you can't even disassociate them.
No,
Now
of course.
Also, well, now that you brought it up, he's not listening. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Oh, God. We're not going into this right now, are we?
Yes.
Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
I have a clip on
Bruce
Instagram.
Willis said it himself.
Yeah, that Bruce
it
Willis
is
said,
not a Die Hard movie.
I didn't think so for a long time.
No.
But I feel like
There's
it's
no
so
way you could change your
ingrained.
mind. Listen, they may play it during the that's like forcing it on somebody.
All right, this is what I'm going to say. Can I say something? It's not a Christmas movie. And I know my wife is listening, but it's an excuse for me to watch it every Christmas.
Well, I mean,
So
listen,
why would you say it's not then?
you can
Don't
watch, but you can
Because
watch
it's really
it
not.
anytime.
It's not a Christmas movie. It's not.
Just because it takes
What,
place
during
during
Christmas
Christmas,
time?
does not make it a Christmas
I watched
movie.
it this year during Christmas. It holds up, but it's not really a Christmas movie.
What is it then?
the theme-
It's just an action movie
You
that
really-
takes place
Yes.
during Christmas?
You
Yes,
think it's a
exactly.
Christmas movie?
Absolutely. It's an action movie that takes place during Christmas. Christmas movies are about Christmas. Like, it has some kind of theme saying the Christmas spirit, Santa Claus, the North Pole, something like it is some kind of theme that is saying that we are going to talk about the meaning of Christmas in this movie.
Devil's advocate. You don't think that there's a family tie-in with the McClanes getting together and it's like, oh, they're estranged and now they're not because...
Not after I watch part 2.
It's not a Christmas miracle.
Touche.
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit keeps happening. And then by the third time, they're
Oh,
divorced.
there it
again.
does.
You know,
He's
it's
back in
just
New
like-
York, and she's
like-
in fucking California
Yeah.
again.
All right, fair enough. I guess maybe the third one does kind of...
And I don't even know where
Take
they
it
are.
away.
The fourth one.
She's not even around
She's
during the
not
fourth
around
one.
anymore. His daughter doesn't even like him.
Yeah, that was a good one, the fourth one, though.
I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
It was very weird though that it was the first PG-13 Die Hard movie.
Because they
So
want
it's
a
like
younger audience to watch. But
so
it
it was
good.
like
for me,
so
it
it's
held
like
up.
it's like did they die hard because you didn't really see it?
It's
You
not
know,
like,
you die
it's not
hard.
like the other movies where
The-
it really died
But
hard.
that's the whole point, though. It's like it's like die kind of hard,
Moderately hard.
yeah, moderately, mediocre hard.
Now, the
It's-
last one with his son, I did not like that
I did
one.
not see the
That
last
was
one.
horrible.
With Justin Long? Was that the
No,
one?
No,
that's not his son.
that's the fourth
That's
one.
the
Live
fourth
Free or
Oh,
Die Hard.
okay,
Yeah,
that was terrible too. That wasn't great, but
No, I like that movie. That was,
I thought it was
held up.
okay.
It held up.
yeah,
I thought it was okay.
I guess.
Although I thought it was a little, it was a little whacked out though because like the bad guy was like he made it seem that hacking into systems was like
The easiest thing
yeah,
in the world.
I just have to put in my code. And it was like,
Done.
oh, I'm going to take away your pension. Like, that's not how it works, but
Well, they had to make him look like the best. Like
yeah, that's what I mean.
he walked into the secret and he put in boom, 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 and he knocked out everything.
yeah, it
And
was,
he created that system.
It was
So
very,
obviously
very
he
weird.
knew how to fuck it up if he created the system. I'm just saying.
no,
You're really not into that movie?
don't really remember it, huh?
I a little bit, but
It
I
was
didn't
the
love
same guy.
I didn't love it.
The
That's
villain
what it
was the
was.
same guy that was in The Girl Next Door.
Oh, what's his name? The fucking spiky-haired guy.
Yes, fucking
Not Josh Duhamel. The other guy.
No, he's in. It's the same dude in. I don't know if you ever watched it. It was Netflix. It didn't get renewed with Drew Barrymore and him.
Yeah,
The Santa Clarita Diet.
Yeah.
Oh, I never seen that.
I really liked it. I was really enjoying that, and I was very upset that it was canceled.
I never seen it. I don't know.
It's like a zombie style type of movie, but like with like just and his character was hilarious because
Well, he's funny. I
yes,
mean, I
but
think
he
he's funny.
like his wife Drew Barrymore winds up being like a zombie type of thing.
Okay.
But he finds out, and she doesn't want to eat him or anything like that. But he needs to make sure that she has something. So it's like he's he's like a paranoid person. He's like, you can't act like that. But now I gotta go kill somebody so that I can feed my wife. You know, it's like
Timothy Oliphant. That's
yes,
the guy.
Timothy Oliphant.
Oh yeah, we're really thinking outside the box right now.
Yes.
You know, Girl Next Door. That's that.
I
Movie
love that
is
movie.
So
That was
good.
so good.
Also, is it Alicia Cuthbert? I think that's the actress.
She was in 24 Hours. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Mitchell Palooza. That's also the same chick from.
She was in Old School too. You know that?
Yes,
Yes.
that's Mitchell-
oh, that's
that's-
where the Palooza. Yes. Well, she's like,
you said your daughter.
Oh yeah,
That's
oh
her.
yeah,
Yeah, can you believe she's graduating high school?
I thought you said
High school.
Unbelievable, isn't it? Yes, it is.
Amy Oliphant was a college
She just
swimmer.
mounts out sorry. Like, oh my God, you're in
wasn't
high
she-
school.
Wasn't
you mount
she,
out sorry.
She was in 24, right?
Yes, she was a daughter in 24.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, I like her.
Yeah, she's a good-looking girl.
Yeah.
Not bad. No. Timothy Oliphant was a college swimmer. I had no idea.
That was, I mean, that scene in Old School is just.
Classic.
I mean, like
the whole fucking movie's classic.
I mean, after he wakes up and he doesn't even know, and she's like,
how does this work?
yeah, exactly. And she's like, no, you don't have to call me. It's okay. You know, it's like,
Okay.
wow. You know, it's like he's thinking like these college chicks are amazing.
Yeah. Little does he know.
That's just, I mean,
she had a
God
sleepover at
damn,
somebody
that was
else's
great.
house, and she's in high school.
I love his transition to that movie was great too, because he was like kind of like, I don't, you know, dorky kind of, you know, not wanting to do it, but then became the Godfather. And he and he didn't want that role, and he
No.
just totally took it on. And when
Vince
his like,
Vaughn made him the
yeah,
fucking
You are the Godfather.
and when his,
Don't call me that. It's like very.
He's in the office. You don't call me that in work hours.
yeah, when his coworker was like, "Heard you slept with so and so's daughter," and he like slaps him in the face. Could you imagine slapping your coworker in the face?
I mean, sometimes I want to.
It's freaking, but it's,
And then he wanted to be invited to the party afterwards.
yeah,
Yep.
exactly.
It's like, I'm okay.
Right,
I
you
want
want
to be
in?
at the party. Then he comes back. You want to be invited to the party?
Artie
I got something
Lang.
for you.
Artie Lang was in that too. Was Will Ferrell at the end? Want to get me a beer? You serious? No! Start screaming.
We're shrinking. No, not shrinking. We're shrinking.
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 You know, it's a very similar movie to that. That was like not as good, but Road Trip
Great movie.
with
Yeah.
Tom Green and
Great movie.
I forget the.
Hope you
actor's
got all your
name.
boinking out tonight.
Yeah.
Would you to a cheetah?
Sean William Scott or Stifler.
Yeah,
whatever the
yeah,
hell,
Stifler.
You know.
You remember that? So the cheetah panties.
I didn't find that movie that great.
Oh, come on.
You know, when I watched it back, it wasn't as good as when I originally watched it. Like, it
Yeah.
was good.
Well, we were
No,
in
there were
college,
def- there were
dude. We were in
definitely some-
college
there
when
were
that came
definitely
out,
some
so that's like
moments.
college moment.
There were
we're, like,
definitely
hanging
some
out.
moments, but it was not one of my favorite. Euro Trip, on the other hand,
Euro Trip holds up better.
that
I
movie,
agree.
I
Oh.
think
You can watch Euro Trip today and it's
Absolutely.
funny.
Well, do you understand that that's like part 2 kind of, because it's like
yeah,
the Euro.
but I thought it was
Road
so
Trip.
much better. I thought it was so
You know,
much
at the
better.
time I didn't, but now that I watch Euro Trip, it's better. Euro
Sorry.
Trip
I like-
held up a lot better.
I like both movies. I like Road Trip better.
I quote Euro Trip all the time.
Yeah, same. There's things about I don't quote Road Trip at all. I quote Euro Trip more than Road Trip. I mean, me scusi. Like everybody does me
Yeah.
scusi.
Everybody does me scusi.
Yes,
You know, the whole electing a pope thing. Like, there's a lot of, you know. And what's her name? Michelle Trachtenberg or whatever the hell her name is.
Well, everybody plays that song too.
Good lord.
Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't
That's
know.
another thing. Scotty Doesn't Know is legendary.
Yeah.
That is a cult hit.
I know.
Oh, my God. We played that.
Sang by
There's so many
Matt
things
Damon.
or whatever. It was like,
Yeah.
Wait. Hold. This is great.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just,
You know what else? It's a funny thing. My dad used to play Sheena Easton's My Baby Takes the Morning Train. Fucking hated that song forever. Watched Euro Trip. Loved the shit out of it.
That's great.
Changed my life
Sing the
forever.
Manchester United song.
Takes the morning train. I'm like, holy shit, Gino loved that song. It's amazing.
That's
yeah. Euro trip. Maybe you want to drink absinthe. That green absinthe.
Yeah,
it looked like Ecto Cooler.
Yeah, it did.
It looked great. I don't know. Had a little thing on his shoulder, a little devil or whatever.
Oh man,
Amy Smart did look good in Road Trip. Yes, she was the one.
Yeah.
I think we I think she was full topless on that one.
Amy Smart's.
She went. I think she was kind of nude.
Maybe.
She looked
I
good.
went to high school with Cooper.
Oh,
shoot.
that kid, dude. He was all right. So he was also he was in Euro Trip and he was in a movie called 21 with Kevin Spacey. It was based on a book. Bringing down the house.
Yeah, when he was like trying to like blackjack, right?
Blackjack. Yeah, it was a kid who went to like some college in Massachusetts.
They're trying to teach him how to play the house.
Yeah, I don't know if it was Harvard or something like that, but like they basically started going to MIT. They went to MIT and they started going to Vegas and playing 21 because they knew how to count cards. And Cooper was also in that movie, and he was like the original card counter before like. This other guy came in and took over. Yeah, you know that movie, yeah. Yep. It's a great. Actually, listen, it's not the greatest movie, but it's
good.
It's entertaining.
I liked it. Yeah,
very entertaining. And Cooper is both in Euro Trip and 21. So, MIT. There
As
you
Brian
go.
didn't know, I like a lot of movies.
I had no idea, dude. I thought you were so. I just thought you lifted weights. I had no idea. I had no idea.
Here's a fun fact. You slept with your sister.
That's Cooper.
I mean,
that's Cooper.
One of the funniest freaking things. Oh, you made out with your sister.
No, I made out. I was just saying that didn't make sense.
I mean, it's just like there's so many moments in that movie that are so quotable.
Yep.
I like
and like they elected a new pope. What the hell?
Yeah, what the hell?
Smoke coming out.
What was the first time I saw that movie? It was like you could see it from the very beginning of where they were and what was going on, what was going to happen.
Oh yeah,
like it was just like he knocks into the curtains, they fall on him. He's got the staff. I'm like, this is just it's gonna be the.
It was predictable. But it was still hysterical. It was still hysterical.
The idea of the Pope though. What the hell?
What the hell? That was great.
Oh man.
Man, I gotta say, man, thank people for hanging with us for
another.
All it took was some
5 hours, 5.5 hours.
Just some movie quotes and some songs. That's it. And everybody was like chiming in.
I gotta say, it moves fast. Like I did not think we were here for 5 hours.
I know it never.
minutes.
It never feels that way.
No. Takes the morning train. It's so catchy.
The whole thing, yeah. Oh man. There's a lot of quotable.
So here's a question
moments.
I have. So say you play a clip of a song from just anywhere. Is YouTube going to look at these 5 hours and like, they
have monitors that
really
that look at it.
YouTube picked up 20 seconds of me taking my phone. I was playing some like reggae song or whatever the last time I played, and I put it up to the microphone, and YouTube flagged it.
Really?
It wasn't even like playing through through a thing.
It's one of like a lot of songs they allow you to use type of thing, like the studios or the record labels or whatever that own the rights to it allow people to just kind of play it or whatever, but it still gets flagged.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there'll be times where they'll mute your broadcast or
the whole broadcast is just that one like play what that song is.
It depends on the situation.
Okay.
They may even like delay your stream where all of a sudden you'll get lagged out.
Wow.
And then they'll cut out like a 20 seconds of it or something.
Damn. Wow, they're fucking crazy.
It's come a long way since I did it, man. I didn't know that.
I remember you playing a lot of shit back in the day.
I did it on these like secondary services.
Why,
you can't do it on YouTube.
That's why it's like when we're doing like that's why I came up with our own music to do the intro and stuff.
Musicians, so you got this.
Well, but I'm just saying, like it's
I wouldn't have known to do that. He looked into it and he said, no, they'll stop it. They'll shut us down if we play.
Well, so all right,
if you play it for too long.
So what's the difference between doing music, but in the beginning you had the movie quotes?
Well, everything is based off of the if you look at like copyright law and stuff like that, it has to be a specific like length of time type of thing in order for it to be flagged as like copyright. So when you take like little snippets of something, it's not.
So 2 seconds, then I can say, yeah, all right, 3 seconds, okay. If you do like a whole fucking clip, then it's like, oh, no, you don't.
Yeah. Right. Now, but you could do things like even video games are like have copyright stuff in it, but like what you could do is
this flag?
But if you're commenting on top of it,
no, because it's not. There's no volume and they can't see it.
Yeah. But I'm saying on top of it, like if you're talking over it and stuff like that, it becomes your content.
Okay.
So it's not the same,
Right. So if I was to play a song and just let it roll for a little bit, that's not my content. If I'm talking over, if I'm singing along with, now it becomes a little bit more of a gray
Even
area.
if you sing something, like if you do a cover of something and
know
you're
that.
singing it, depending on what it is, you
I
can
had some
get
of our
flagged.
findings for stuff get flagged. Like
Yes.
it stayed on, but like
Yeah.
they flagged it.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you have the rights to the song.
We don't have the rights.
We're talking about cover songs.
Right. So if we covered, like I think it was Sweet Child of Mine, one of them, they flagged it. They were like, oh, this is like flagged and we're going to keep it up for now, but we just want you to know that we flagged the song for copyright infringement. I'm like, all right. I cover bands put stuff up all the time. All the time, but they flag it.
Wow.
So they won't necessarily take it down, but they could.
Depending on
it
how
depends
long it goes.
on the record label, the artist, all that kind of
They'll
stuff.
probably
Yeah.
contact 1, 2, 3, see how it goes. Then
Yeah.
the next step, you're down.
Yeah, like, if we were doing objectionable type of stuff and we were using the song, they'd probably take it down right away.
Yeah.
But, we're not really doing that.
I mean,
so.
I've had stuff that I've posted get muted, and I've had to like work my way around getting it unmuted and stuff like that.
No, I remember you telling me that stuff.
All right, we got one from Ash again. Funny story. My brother was in a wedding party and they did a typical arms up with the bouquet of the wedding party pic with the bride and groom walk out under the arms. My brother got multiple notifications just from arms up.
Yeah, they thought he was doing like I'm not doing that, though.
Oh, like a salute or something. Oh,
like the Hitler, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. He's the last guy to do it. Holy Christ.
And he was just putting his hand up for the flower thing, and they...
Oh, so to walk under. Like I
didn't want you to get flagged. That's why I didn't do it.
Do that?
I tried like this.
He
you
tried.
Can't see come on, didn't I do? Come on, you have to give me credit. I went like this and I stopped.
We did the same thing.
But why would... he tried to not have you walk into that, though. And you're like,
yeah, put your arm
what
up.
this? You're like, come on, dude.
And he got flagged, so they
But that's weird. That's
the
stupid.
picture
though,
is up, but his face is out.
But that's what I'm saying. That's stupid. Like I'm not. Like, that's not a.
It's a wedding thing. Yeah, it's.
Yes, anybody with any common sense would know that.
Yeah.
But the people that are censoring this stuff, you have no idea.
They're stupid.
So it's ridiculous. I know, dude. This is the world we live in, man. He was the last guy, and he got flagged, and bride and groom for the same pick. It's ridiculous.
It's all about the arc. Did you do the arc?
We did the arch. You guys did it for us. We ran under it.
Matt said it's all about the arc.
You got to do the thing, yeah. You got to.
I mean, you can't really see.
Let's do it again.
Anyway.
Shit, the one fucking show I'm on is gonna get banned now because of that scene.
I know.
But you can't see my hand's out of the shot.
Okay.
It's not like you can see anything.
I can see you look like you're raising your hand.
Even the finger. Nobody can see it.
That is so crazy though, because like anybody who knows Jeff.
No, it's not Jeff. Her brother, Chris.
Oh, it's Chris. Okay. Yeah. Either way,
yeah.
I don't give a shit who it is. It's not.
He
that's
was
not the intention.
shocked when he got banned. It was like, what? Me? Like, yeah, made no sense,
dude.
Yeah, I don't know. Stupid people.
Just all bad.
Anything else we want to talk about before we
Do we want to end it on Hitler? I mean,
such an uplifting note. The library.
No, I said I was going to bring this up. So we went. So how stupid is this? Okay, so we went.
You went to a library?
Do I need another beer before this conversation?
We don't have any more beer.
Is there more beer in the fridge, or is
Nikki has high noons upstairs.
I have high noons.
I'll take a high noon.
Just keep drinking. Everybody, just keep drinking. We
Actually, sorry.
What the fuck?
I've been trying to ban him. You've been trying to.
All right, the library.
So we took the kids to the library today because we wanted to get them out of the house.
Okay.
Met up with a couple of their friends. So, my kids are 5 and 9, and the friends that came with are also 9 years old. So we go to the Oceanside Public Library. The library was just renovated over the past couple of years, and it was just recently opened last year, I think. So it's a brand new layout and everything. Beautiful. So we go in, and we go. There's 3 floors, and the upstairs floor is like the kids section. So oh boy,
Thank you.
So we go upstairs,
Thank you,
and
Nikki.
thank you, Nickel. And the kids were. The idea was, my kids, they are constantly on tap. You're gonna do the high noon crack. My good lord.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
They
It's only because I'm here. If I wasn't here, we probably wouldn't shut down by now. But go ahead.
That's
No,
not
Mike and I
true.
went till 1 o'clock last
That's
time.
not
No,
true.
we're good.
Yeah, but you had more beers. Now you just have
No, that'd be
this.
good.
We went. We wanted to get them off the tablets and stuff because they've been doing that. They go on the tablets. They play games with their friends online, but they just they're always on it.
Yeah, it's my kids.
So we wanted them off it. So we were trying to find an activity for them off the tablets. So we off screen time. So we bring them to the library, and they had besides the books, they had a little table with I don't know, it's like an electronic touch game with all these different games. You could do tic-tac-toe.
So
or
back
whatever.
to tablets.
So it wasn't tablets exactly,
it, but
but
still,
it's
it's
still
screens.
whatever. We're trying to get them to do other things. So there's another section towards the back that had little blocks and little cars and trucks type of thing to for kids to play around with, and then they also had a section that was closed off that was labeled as kids in grades 7 through 12 only.
Okay.
That's all it was. And there were kids in there, you could see them. I guess they had the Wii or something going on, and it's just a bunch
I'm
of.
sorry. Is this a video game area or is this a library?
That's what I mean. It was the library. But,
And NC-17.
yeah, but it had a place for but it was
This is where we air Showgirls.
But listen, if you're
Varsity Blues is running through.
If you're
whipped cream
in-
bikini.
if you're in that grade level and you're looking to get away from your parents and you're like, I'm going to the library, and then you go and hang out with your friends in a closed section.
Right.
But anyway, so
It's like the back of the video store with the curtain.
yes. Oh my God.
What videos are these?
The first time I walked in there, I was like, "What? Is this? What's going on in here?"
I was looking to rent Uncle Buck. I have no idea what this is.
I remember there was a.
I thought I was getting Aunt Susie.
I think there was a guy. There was a guy that I went to. That was in.
Is this where Driving Miss Daisy is? I have no idea where I am.
There was a guy who was in my brother's
Driving
in Charlie's
Debbie
grade or
Does
something.
Dallas.
Sorry, Go ahead. I'm sorry we keep interrupting.
But it was just one of those things where you're like, I walked in and I was like, what the hell is going on? And then the kid who was in my brother's grade, 7 years older than me, was like, hey, what are you doing in there? Get out of there. And I'm like, I don't even know where I am.
So libraries have changed since I was young.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know what's going on in there. I don't think they had that going on.
So you're not allowed in there.
So, no, it's just for the 7th to 12th grade kids. So I get that's like, what, 12 years old, basically, to 17, 18?
Yeah, up to 13, 14.
Somewhere around there,
Somewhere
right?
in there, yeah.
So, in the back, we were trying to get the kids off of the touchscreen stuff. Cameron wanted to play with the cars and whatever, so we were back there. So all the kids were back there with us, and they're playing with the cars too because they're just looking for something to do while they're at the library. And one of the librarians comes up and she was like, "Excuse me, son, you can't play with that. This is for the younger kids. This is for like 3-year-olds and stuff." So then it became a question. So our friends, the mother of the other 2 kids was asking them like, well, then where are these? Like, what are the things that these kids are supposed to play with? And they're like, well, they have computers. They can sit on the computer. I'm like, but no, we're trying to get them off the computer. I was like, she's like, so you have a section for 7th to 12th graders, and then you have a section for 3-year-olds. What about the kids in between? You don't have any section for them? Well, I mean, they can, that's what they can do. They can read the books. They can read the books, and they're like, I was like, yeah, but you have activity places for these other kids. But then the kids who are starting to read, and you want to encourage them to go to the library, and you want to give them something to do, you don't have any place for them to go? Like, I don't get it. It was very strange.
Right.
And it was frustrating too because like the librarian, even though it wasn't her design, is defending it. So
she's an employee, so
right.
It's hard to really,
I mean, all she had to do was like, you know what, you're right.
Was she young or is she like an old?
No, she was older.
Yeah, because if you had young, maybe she would be okay with it. But
I'm saying
older is just
it's weird because you're talking to someone who's trying to tell you that what you're seeing isn't real, because it's like she's like, no, there's things for them to do. They can use a computer. I'm like, no, that's the whole point of going to the library, to get away from that stuff.
Right.
Like you don't have any place. Like you have the activity place for the
term is called gaslighting, I believe.
Yeah.
Where they're like making you think your own reality is not reality. Yeah, I know.
So,
but like she's an employee there, so I understand like why she's like toting the line.
Yeah.
But
I mean, all she really had to say was, you know what, that's a good suggestion. If you want, you can go to this site and leave a suggestion here and blah blah blah. It was very weird because and the kids are like, well, like, why do we want to go to the library? They don't have a place for us. They have a place for all these other kids, and they don't have a place for us.
It's a valid point. Yeah.
As I said, it was brand new. Like it just opened up, and you didn't think about having a place for these kids to go.
Messed up.
It's very weird.
I feel like it's representative of a lot of things today in society, where it caters to a very specific segment of the population. So I think people think that the people who need libraries are early childhood and older,
right,
and not in between. Honestly, and that's what you hear on the news and everything. So there's no thought put into,
which is weird because I feel like that's the time where you can either lose them or or get them to be
right.
reading.
So they're thinking like, well, we have to get them at 3 or 4 or whatever, and once we get them, it's fine. But then they're not thinking about like, well, what about those in between years where like we want to retain them? No thought put into that at all.
Yeah.
I can sort of see that. Listen, man, that's what.
The world we live in.
That's the world we. That's 100%. There's a lot of things out there, man, that are catered to a very specific slice of the population.
Just gonna say, you guys left me with a fucking grapefruit.
I didn't grab shit.
I mean, I just
Nick
grabbed. I
passed
didn't
me
even
the
really know.
fucking-
Yeah. You didn't look. I know.
We have
sure,
now.
Sure.
I mean, Listen, I'm not.
I actually like grapefruit, so
Why are you complaining?
fuck you.
grapefruit.
Fuck.
We have. This is no insult to High Noon or even Brooklyn, which we like. I like everything. I don't care. We've taken a step back from our Jones Beach folks. They really.
Oh yeah.
We started the night great on the beverage side.
I apologize for my friend Brian for not buying the watermelon. I would have drank it.
Nah,
and
it's my
loved it.
bad. 100% my bad. I just was like, we're going to go through 4. We should have gotten the watermelon.
They forgot that I like to drink.
Should have carried a watermelon.
On top of it, I get the Costco brand of High Noon. So,
Wait, they make a Costco brand?
it's Kirkland.
That's a hard seltzer. It's not even it's not a High Noon. It's a hard seltzer.
You and I got the good stuff. Wait, hang on.
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
Yeah, you and I have the regular High Noon.
Is there
Dude, you got to show that to the camera.
is there alcohol in this?
I got to get that from my father-in-law.
5%, just like the High
It
Noon.
says 5%.
Oh, you're getting more than us.
You have Kirkland.
You're getting more. We got 4.5.
Oh, shit, dude.
See?
I had no
we
idea.
gave him more.
Yep.
It's like low noon.
Yeah.
It's not high noon.
It's
Medium noon.
midday.
Yeah.
It's just all
You
they
see, you
say.
see my wife writes? Nick will drink anything. See?
You got some isopropyl alcohol. Yeah, Ashley. Well, she knows you. You know, she knows you. Nikki cut you off. Should have been.
It's all what we. It's whatever we had left, Ash.
Yeah, it's listen. We raided
tapped
the fridge.
out.
We did. We raided the fridge before. We pre-gamed a tiny bit. We had the Brooklyns. You had a Miller.
I had
Miller.
I had
One
Miller. before
Miller.
the show. 1 Miller before
I
the
don't
show.
want Ashley getting the wrong impression. You had 1 Miller Light.
Yeah, only one.
Which is like
Just to
having
loosen
water.
up. It was like loosen up.
It's water.
Doing a speech. Loosen up before doing a speech.
Yep. No,
There you go.
have you had a good time? I mean, as we
I had a
start
blast.
to slowly wrap things up.
I had a blast. To be honest with you, I don't know if you can have me back.
Yes, 1,000%.
I had fun. I would do it again. And I can't. If you get to go to the brewery and do this live show,
Well, that's the goal.
I am fucking in because that would be that's fucking awesome.
Well, listen, I think
I'll even wear. I don't care. I'll even wear the shirt. I don't fucking care. You
I
want
think
security or you want Nick?
it works. It works for both
Hey.
people, right? Like if we can get,
If he gets to wear the shirt,
I can wear that.
Yeah.
Honestly, I do think it works out for both parties. If we can do something there, it draws a little bit of interest for whatever reason,
And
right?
probably,
Like
we're
if there's a
probably-
podcast being there,
But
whatever.
even
that
if you put on Instagram, oh, we're gonna be there. You don't think people are gonna show up?
No, I think people
Possibly.
absolutely show
Yeah,
up just
you know,
to be
a
on
lot
a
of
podcast. People will be like, "Podcast? What's going on? Drinking buddy show?
But
That's
our,
cool."
friends also will probably show up and have fun.
I think people
They're
like
gonna
the
make their-
idea
for them,
of
it'll be great 'cause
being
they
on
make
a
money.
live thing.
Yeah.
People are into that, and especially the generation that buys this kind of beer.
Yeah. Well, this beer is very good.
This beer is amazing.
Yes.
But I do think there is a culture of people out there that
man.
want to be on the internet.
you are being called out here by your wife.
Well, what else is new?
You guys did great. Would have tuned in sooner if my children ever slept. I do think I'm funnier than Nick. If you ever want to do a wives, oh shit!
God damn.
All right, so here's the deal.
Nikki wants to be on as a thing anyway.
Listen, I would have you on in a heartbeat. I think about you, and I'm telling you this. You have a job that makes it difficult for you to be on.
You mean like I have to make scones that job?
No, like you're an educator and stuff. I don't want to put you in that position. Right. Yeah, Randy. I don't want, you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to put you in that spot. I'm not saying you'd be amazing because you're a performer.
Randy
So-
Watson?
Sexual chocolate. No, I think you'd
Thank
be
you.
amazing. You're a performer. You're a natural. It's not that. I would have Ashley on in a heartbeat.
I know you would.
And it's not because of you. You're
I
awesome.
know. I know. She's funnier. I get it.
No, you're both differently funny. It's a different vibe.
Wow.
So I think Ashley, it's different. You are my lifelong friend. I'd have you both on. I'd have you both on at the same time. Actually,
It's a little hurting right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Why? Because I said she's good too.
I just saying.
I think you should be. I think you should actually be happy about the fact that like your wife is a capable, strong woman who could go on a podcast and hold her own.
Oh, I'm well aware. She could
that's not a knock on you.
She could probably do better than me. That's the thing. She's
no,
very
that's your insecurity talking right there.
But I was nervous. She was not.
She would hold her own, and I told you do fine.
I know.
I think Ashley would be awesome.
She has no movie quotes like I do, though.
She in the comments, though, she did do a good job.
Yeah, we'd have to keep it like 2000s and up.
Yeah, she don't know shit about the 80s and 90s.
That's a good point. Ashley, you didn't meet.
You're out. You can't quote nothing.
Start talking about things. 9/11. What is?
Oh no!
What is she talking about? No. You were his hype girl, and you were amazing to him, and I think he would be equally supportive of you, even if he's being grouchy right now, if you ever did this podcast with us. So, and I'm a big fan of like doing things equitably, meaning like if we have a chance to have a woman on, I would love it because I don't want to just do dudes. It's not for that. Women drink beer too. It's not.
She said, "I studied before my test." There was no studying. They gave me nothing.
Ooh, mate, us?
They gave me nothing. There's no study. There's no test to study.
No, you came in you raw dogged this. It was pretty much straight up. That's all you went in.
We didn't give you much material to study though.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages.
Yeah. No. Listen, considering you came in and we said, "Do you have headphones?" And that was the only thing we said to you.
And these are mine.
And they worked.
No, that's good.
And Ashley has
You
to
did a
buy
good
her
job.
own now because she's borrowing mine.
I think
that's not See,
well, no, she can borrow mine. I'm kidding.
I have I have another set of headphones.
Both of us on. Both of us on.
All right. I mean, what? I know.
I don't want to put boundaries on us. I think there's a lot of people that we
My
have
good
in our
Lord,
social
she
circle.
is throwing you under the bus here.
Oh boy, that was the old podcast.
God damn.
Ashley, give me something to say with the wings.
Now she could definitely buy her own fucking headphones. Mine.
I think you'd both be good for different reasons. That's all I'm gonna say. It's different. It's a different vibe. It's not the same podcast. You and me and Mike are talking about a different thing than me and Mike and Ashley are talking about, or Nikki for that matter. It's just a different kind of thing. And I do want to have a woman on. Straight up. I think you do, but you are biased as Mike's spouse. I wouldn't have Bridget on for the same reason.
Biased about what?
About being it's like there could be a marital quarrel in the middle of our podcast. I don't want to do that to anybody. I don't want to do that. That's not.
You think
right.
I'm gonna have a marital quarrel?
Yes.
Well, that's why I said you can't have me and Ashley on at the same time.
I would
It's
if
a
we're
whole kind of concept.
my thing. I would think I wouldn't want to have anybody that we're married to. Honestly, I'm that's my own wife too in there.
But I'd be offended if you have other.
She's also a member of our band.
That's different though.
Why? We got into a marital quarrel. I guess we'd have to break up the band.
Like, calm down, Yoko. I'm just kidding. No, I don't know. I feel like.
I don't know. I live at this house. I feel like I should get up.
You're pretty much on now. You're on the couch talking with us without a microphone. We should have a microphone on you. I'm just saying.
While I play video games.
No, that's not going to work. That's the problem.
I'm just kidding. It was a joke.
Trish or Liz? Trish might be a problem. Listen, those people have jobs that I can't. Our sister, Christine? No. Fuck that. I love my sister. I'm not doing that. Christine? Fran Drescher? My sister has...
Fran Drescher.
You ever hear my sister talk? I have no qualm saying this on in the public. Christine, I love my sister. She is a character. Her voice would kill somebody. It is the most piercing.
She doesn't sound like Fred Drescher.
She fucking totally sounds like Fred. Hey, Bri. Oh fuck, bro. What is it, Christine? Have you talked to Mom? No. Nah, I'm not putting my sister on. I'm not. I love Christine.
Broads don't belong in
How about like
broadcasting?
you know how radio shows go on for like 3 hours? Have her on for like a half hour, just like a special guest. Pop on. There you go. All right, go home.
Why? So people can test out their Q-tips and make sure their ears aren't bleeding?
I'm just saying.
Come on, man. I'm not doing that.
So messed up.
It's your sister.
I love. Listen, this is business. This is not love.
I'm well aware. You're kicking me out for my wife. I'm well aware.
I had you on first, man. Come
and I had my
on.
wife second.
Lisa would be amazing. Lisa would be a great guest. She was on HGTV. She's a celebrity already. I'd have Lisa on in a heartbeat. She's not going to do it. Lisa doesn't like us. I don't think Lisa would do it.
You said Lisa doesn't like you.
I don't think Lisa would do it.
Oh my good lord.
I think me, Nikki, Liz, Lisa, and Laura would be a. Come on now.
This is becoming
What is this? Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants? Fuck this. I'm not doing this.
I'm back in now. See, see what happens? You push too far. You push too far.
I bet we'd have the biggest crowd. I bet we would have the most people listening to us.
All right. A lot of decorating tips.
Oh,
Come on. I'm not doing that. Come on.
God.
Ellie would be good. I'd give Ellie that.
Drinking buddies to drinking wives.
Nobody's arguing about turnout, but we need to make this work. Mike and I are the brains behind this operation. Nick is like coming into
They
that.
brought the guns. They brought the gun show in.
Ellie would be amazing. Ellie would be great. Mike's kids in general are just great people. We have things to think about.
Yeah, well, this was the trial run of like how are we gonna set this up anyway?
Dude, we added like 7 subscribers tonight too. By the way, I don't know if it's the Jones Beach guys or whatever, but we did
Yeah.
Wait, you added 7 people?
Subscribers, not just
Nice.
viewers. Subscribers.
Nice.
That means people are gonna tune in every single time that we have the show on. So it's a slow build. This takes time. We're trying to build a community. Doing it live is gonna help.
Okay.
I also trust
Dude,
Mike.
live is gonna be big.
Live. With
That's gonna be like not even big, like huge.
Dude, if I could do live
gonna be
St.
huge.
Patrick's Day weekend, that'd be amazing. I would do that.
St. Patrick's Day weekend? Oh my god.
But
They won't-
how awesome would that
They
be?
won't go
though?
for that.
No, they won't. They're not gonna
Because that's a busy.
That's a risk for
Yeah,
them too,
no,
and they don't want people like clogging up their shit, whatever. on
Yeah.
St. Patrick's Day.
What is St. Patrick's Day weekend?
March
Nick-
16th.
No,
15,
Nick,
16.
Nikki's got a show.
On St. Patrick's Day?
Well, you have the 15th,
What day is St. Patrick's Day?
the 17th.
Oh, look at this automation helping us out. Nightbot. If you are enjoying this stream,
Oh, there you go.
hit the like button and subscribe. Thank you for watching. Cheers. The Nightbot knows we drink.
Thanks, Nightbot.
Do I have to like if I'm subscribed already?
I don't know. I never knew the Nightbot was picking up that we were drinking.
No. What are you talking about, dude? This happened in the first show.
I wasn't paying attention. I didn't know.
We talked about it.
Maybe.
It's an automated thing. When there's a certain amount of people in the chat for a certain amount of time,
But it knew to do cheers with the beer?
You had 6 to 8 people the whole show.
created the damn line that it says.
You know that, right? You had 6 to 8 people the whole show, going back and forth. So it's pretty good.
No, I know. I know it was different people.
Yeah,
I know. It was
So
different
it's
people.
like everybody's going in and out. You have different people watching. I think it's great.
Listen, we have a hardcore group of people.
We have a total of 95 views.
It's awesome
right now during just live.
So that means people going in and out watching.
Yeah.
I'm happy with it. We will build this slowly over time. We're going to hit at some point because we're too damn talented not to. But you maxed at 14 viewers. All right, thanks,
pretty
man.
cool.
That's not bad.
Getting into double digits in viewers at once is pretty cool.
I still think Little Boy Blue was, and you deleted it, Ashley. I don't know why you deleted it. It was a great line. It was, but you did delete it. Nah, man. I'm excited about where this is going to go, and I know that we drone on until 1 a.m. and we split. But at the end of the day, we're having a good time, and it's content. So if you're here with us hanging out, what's the difference, right?
What's the difference if I'm here talking on a mic?
No, you being
or
here
if
made a
I'm
huge
out
difference.
at 3 o'clock in the morning at a bar.
It's the same thing,
Doing
right?
the same thing.
Aren't you having fun?
I'm having a blast. I'm loving it. It's great. Ooh, bread.
Bread.
Nancy was here. I got nervous. I mean, that's your mother-in-law. It's not mine. I think Nancy's more forgiving than you maybe give her credit for. We'll find out because we're talking about her on the podcast. But Nick's, is that water or is that the beer?
No, that's the High Noon.
It's so good.
This was a good night. And I don't think we should wait too long to do the next one.
No, I think we're gonna start getting into a rhythm of this too, and
the rhythm's gonna get you.
Oh damn!
Look at you quoting Gloria Estefan. Wow.
Saying.
I don't want to hear shit about Magic Mike ever again. Never again. You just quoted Gloria Estefan. Fucking Miami Sound Machine. Look at you. I'm I love it.
Oh man.
With me. Oh. Yes. Hey, maybe we should end now while Ashley is still awake.
Yeah, sure.
Well, no, listen, we gotta wrap it up the proper way.
Yeah,
so
no,
absolutely.
absolutely.
If we're gonna do it, we're gonna wrap it up. Let's make sure we do it the right way.
Again, thank you everybody in the chat for contributing. It's always that's why we like doing this live so that everybody can talk to us while we're doing this. Thank you, Nick.
No, thank you guys
for having the courage to step into the ring.
Hey, man. You're not nervous anymore, right?
I'm not, you know what? The first hour, just went away. And I was just like going with it, so it was good.
It's you're drinking and hanging with your buddies.
It. Yeah, so I got a bar, hanging out. Just
told
bullshitting.
you. And I told you you'd crush it, and you did.
I don't know if I crushed it, but I think I did okay.
You did good.
Yeah.
To the point where we might have your wife.
I could do better.
You did
so
good, we want to have your wife on next time.
No, that's what I said. I don't think I did that good. A little bit. I don't know.
Thank
Show
you very
about those
much.
2 seconds. Show about those 2 seconds.
Thank you to Jones Beach Brewing Company for not only having some beers for us to try, but also for chiming in on the chat, which was so awesome.
Let me tell you something. We've tagged all the breweries that we've done for the first 3 shows. The fact that they jumped on, multiple guys from that company jumped on.
Yeah.
I didn't recognize all of them in the chat, but they're invested in the product.
It's
and
really
that
awesome.
makes me an even bigger fan and want to promote the crap out of what they do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So if we can make something work in the future, I would love to do that because that was awesome.
Yep, 100%.
And definitely thanks to Ashley, my brother, everybody that jumped in. Sean,
Nancy.
Your mom, yeah, definitely. Hey, dude, seriously, give your mom a thank you.
Thank you.
I'll be over for sausage and pepper soon.
Super awesome.
No, ribs.
Ribs, whatever.
My brother-in-law Mike was on.
That was your brother. I wasn't sure who that Mike was.
Yep.
Yeah,
and if you're not, if you're not yet, please, subscribe to us so you can get the alerts when we go live and everything like that. And
absolutely.
We're going to be doing it on the road eventually and stuff, and that'll be fun. So when we figure that out,
love you, Ash.
Yeah.
Now the question is, am I sure going to say security, Nick, or Nicky Guns? What are we doing?
TBD.
Oh, to be announced.
Maybe we'll put up a poll.
Ooh.
Yeah, maybe
no,
we
let's
could
do that because I could just
That would
imagine
be
what
so
that shit's going to be.
amazing. Let's do it. Oh my God, we got an extra viewer. Should we stop now? you ever have that? You're looking at you're like, oh man, we have one more.
Somebody else is paying attention to us.
At 1 a.m. Who the hell came in at drunk?
Whoever the guy is, say who it is.
Oh my god!
But yes.
Another one. 8. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. Like, who the hell is that? Who joined?
They got a comment.
No, that's Nikki. I'm sorry, Ashley called you a douche. And then my brother said, "I vote guns a-blazing on the shirt." Ooh.
Oh man. All right. The
I know.
problem is, I think I had this volume up. I should have turned it down. But
Oh, good.
all righty. Well, anyway, guys. Again, good show.
Thank you guys for having me. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for being
Cheers,
here.
boys.
Cheers.
It's good stuff.
Thank you again. I really
Yeah.
appreciate you having me.
Cheers.
It
Love
was
you,
fun.
boys.
Cheers, everybody.
Thank you again.
Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you next time.
All right. Have a great night, everyone.